Good morning. Yeah. I need to turn the music down a little bit, actually. Music's a little loud. There we go. That's better. All right. No unusual edits. Don't yell at me. Chat. All right. All right. All right. Oh, wait, I do a test. Test. It worked. Okay. Should be good to go now. I don't think anyone's joined yet, but it's okay. We're to be leveling right away. Or not right away. We're be leveling for. Oh my god. We're gonna go do our town first. They'll be leveling. Give me that fat loot. Disappointing. I hit it. Okay, let's just go toss this real quick. I meant to hit the not take all button.
Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust.
Bum, 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 bum. Dream elements. Oh, the bot. Damn you, bot. Hey, good morning, everybody. Just clearing our stuff, and then we're gonna get started on leveling. If you have questions, feel free to pop in the chat. Or if you just want to say good morning, Slinky. I'm also okay with that.
Hail.
Obviously, for some people, it might be not morning anymore, but
We're
that's
gonna
life.
have fun with that one.
We don't know how to read chat, so we're just tossing everything into here. We are off our mappers, so we're gonna load up our disenchanter and make sure we have enough money, and then we're gonna go into mapping because we're pretty close to getting 100. So I want to do that before we jump into any other content. No mirrors today? No. Why is it never me?
What have you got? We're gonna have fun with that one.
Alright. We need to put some dust stuff in there. Don't look at all. Don't look at what's in here. Don't do it. Don't do it, Chad. Just don't look at it.
Hail. That'll do. That'll Brennan can attend the day before. Onward and upward.
Alright, that's good enough for now. Probably. We'll come back and do this later. Add. We're good for another day, but let's go ahead and throw some money at them. Good for almost 2 days now. Let's get our mappers some maps. We're gonna put them in Basilica Prison because we are tired of Basilica. We are over it. We finished it. They can have all these maps that we generated. Well, not all of them, obviously, because they can't take that many at once. Oh, need to identify. All right. Alright. It all started. I think we are good. So we no longer need to necessarily level these, but we will, and we're just gonna collect them anyway. Because we hit our first one yesterday. XD. Once again, I don't know if this is good. Maybe it was better to do the 1% thing. I have no idea. But that's not what we're here for, chat. Oh, but I did want it to level this to 4. This goes to 6. And this goes to 6 as well. Alright. We got maps. We got breach. We pay for extra for breach. We're on our big money, which is, I think, I'm pretty sure it's just breach. Don't know if this is good for leveling, but I'm having fun with it. And that's what we're going to do. So this is what we're doing right now, for anyone watching. Breach. Eater. Bunch of scarabs. Just an alt. T16. That's our current strategy for leveling. And we don't really read the mods, so. That's my favorite part, chat. Any time that I can go into reading less, I will. That's the strategy in life. Alright, I do want to pause these though. Sorry. Also, I don't know if GMP is the play. I'm gonna be honest. It's cool for like clear, but I feel like I just do less damage. Obviously, that's a fact. You do less damage with GMP, so we'll see if I end up switching off of it. But we did try it out for a viewer.
Swift choice speaks well of you.
I told him I'll give it the old college try. Having said, we did sell off our other jewels, so we would have to actually go buy another added lightning if we wanted to go back to not this setup, unfortunately. But we'll come to that bridge later. We'll test it out as GMP first when we get to it later. He did. Is this map great for what I'm doing? No. But I was full on them. And I like it for other purposes. So I wanted to use it. Is it great at breach? No, absolutely not. Pretty doesn't ladder actually. Probably just mostly just because of ability to have to move around all these fucking little things in the way. But I like underground sea. It's good density. The layout, while a little bit annoying, is not like the worst. So oh, we have memory tear already? Okay. Looks like after this then we'll be going to T16.5 to do the memory tear. So that'll be fun. I'll need to come back and pick all this stuff up. I know this one's gonna be like, this is the most inefficient way to farm I've ever seen in my life. Correct. Accurate. Oh, missing it. The divine on the top option, so we'll put the bottom one. It's the one. I think one thing I hate about Eater Altars is that I do need to read because you need to look for like divine altar. Other than that, I don't see the word divine. I just put buttons. So, but it is annoying that while farming Exarch, I don't have to read because worst case scenario, miss out like chaos drops. But missing out on like multiple divine drops would obviously be pretty good content actually. People feel like Lamau, Mr. Streamer, you missed the cool divine altar. Yeah, this is a great layout for Breach. Heyo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Started a little bit earlier today, so hopefully you get to watch a little bit extra. Going alright. I actually woke up a little bit earlier today because I didn't stay up to 3 a.m. I stayed up only to like 1 a.m. So, making good life choices. Had some people make some requests of like things they'd like to me to try out to see how the build performs on certain things. So have some plans for the day for content. But we just started. Like literally, my first map, so not much has happened in the game so far. My mappers didn't give me anything cool, unfortunately. Paying them for nothing. Okay, we're gonna finish. We're gonna finish getting to 100 because we're like almost at 90%, and then we'll be at 100 soon, hopefully. And then I'm gonna try to do some true grinder strats of making like divines per hour kind of thing. Because while I don't enjoy that kind of strategy, people who want to play this build do. So when I try to give advice on, hey, you can play this on a budget, I want to have the knowledge of, can this perform this strategy that people want to do on my budget? Or is it my budget is good for me, and like for people who are like me, but not good for like people who are more grindy, you know? What's the type of thing you type into vendor search for item highlights? Like are you leveling through the campaign and you need like a regex? Or what are you checking vendors for? What vendors are you checking in the in-game? Oh, You're the one. You're the new player playing Wintertide, right? That's what it was. Sorry, I had a couple people in YouTube yesterday. Wintertide. Yeah. Okay. So PoE.re. This is the website I use right here. Pretty much for anything when you try regexes, you can like filter items here and stuff like that. I'll show you what I do, and then I can copy paste it to you if you want to. But PoE.re is the regex website that I use. I also use it for bestiary. If you see me doing beast stuff, I do it for that as well. There's other things you do it for as well. But vendor right here. Um, Let me try to remember. I remember. So you definitely want the movement speed options. You want both. You want a plus one cold wand, and you would love cold dot multi. I don't remember what the links are. Let me pull up my POV real quick. I'm trying to remember what the links are. I'm pretty sure you needed blue green was one. Blue green, blue red, green red for your shield charge. Any 4 link, any 5 link, any 6 links obviously is fine too, but you probably won't get that. But this is the website essentially that I use. Let me pull up the POB again real quick, just so I can. Okay, chat. Remind me to say. Remind me to save my POB on this new computer. I have to keep looking at my own video to get the POB. And it makes me look like I don't have my stuff together, which chat is fair. I don't have my stuff together. All right, notes. Also, that'd be a good thing to put in these notes. It's like, this is the regex I use, so maybe I'll do that in the future as well. Also, all blue's really good. Yeah, blue, red, blue. Oh, early on in Act 1, you need red, blue, but you only need this for Act 1. I don't know if you got that far yet, so you don't necessarily need this all the time. So if you're already past Act 1, you do not need red, blue. You can take this off. This is only for Act 1. I'm not gonna include that one, but you can if you want to. Blue. Actually, we don't use blue, green. It's mostly it's like 9% blue, isn't it? Until you get a 4 link, and then it's blue, green. So I'm just going through my stuff real quick, just double check for you. Yeah, it's all blue, a little red, and then blue, and that's it. Okay, so yeah, this right here should be good enough for majority of the campaign. Like I said, if you are in Act 1 still, you need this link right here for purely Act 1, and then you get off of this once you switch to Wintertide. But I'm not going to include that because you don't necessarily need it. And I'll send this to you. There you go. Like I said, this is the website if you end up wanting to make your own and customize it. I'm in love with the game so far. Fixed a lot of issues with lag as well. I'm an hour into your video. I'm enjoying it so much. Hell yeah. Like I am so I'm like 3,000 hours into the to PoE, but I am not a quick gamer. So like I guess it's probably good for new players because I go a little slow instead of like zooming through everything constantly. I'm still probably fast compared to a new player, but like I'm not fast like. So I finished like a 7-hour campaign, I think is what I did on that one. But there are people who are like the speedrunners who finish a campaign in like 2 hours or like an hour and 30 minutes kind of thing. And that ain't me. Wait, let me know if you have more questions and stuff. Yeah, awesome. And if you have like feedback on like, hey, like for instance, actually, I think because what the plan is, this was my first build video, the one I did, the Wintertide one. If people ended up liking it and like I enjoyed it, I was gonna like keep refreshing it as long as I think it's still a viable build for each league. So I'm always gonna willing to adapt and grow the build, grow the guide out. I think adding the regex to the notes would probably be a good thing to add. But if you have any tips on that, like this is a little confusing or I missed this kind of thing, let me know what your thoughts are. I love taking feedback. As long as it's constructive, don't be mean. Don't just start yelling at me. Don't be like, you're really stupid. How dare you? But it's constructive feedback or like, things that you think would be nice. I like taking that kind of information and seeing if I want to use it. But I'm glad you're enjoying it so far, man. I love Wintertide. Wintertide feels super butter smooth too for like pretty much all content until you get to like the super late game uber juiced content. But by that point, you finish your atlas, you're ready to go into your second build, kind of thing. And you can still scale Wintertide higher, but it scales similar to a popular skill called Righteous Fire, where while you can scale it higher, most people don't want to invest the amount of currency or time needed to scale it higher. They would rather put the money into something else. Yeah, no problem. Uh, and make sure to look at the mercs, especially if you get like an intelligence merc. I found this. I didn't have that in that video because obviously mercenaries weren't in the previous patch. The mercenaries are new, but the intelligence mercenaries, they can come up with some pretty good weapons. Like you can get +1 cold from there and stuff like that, like on your wands or receptor kind of thing. So definitely try to look at their items and see if there's something you want to take from them. Unless you're playing standard, in which case you don't have mercenaries. If you're playing league, then you have mercenaries. Okay, I think I finished this map, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna back out. Love the positive feedback as well. I thrive off compliments, so we take those. We actually are filling up our here though. So before we go into our next map, let's go ahead and sell these to make a grassing mail. Those optional dudes you find randomly in the map, I found tons, but I don't interact with any. Yeah, so yeah, it's like the dudes, they have like a little marker. Let me go to like a random thing. I can probably find one real quick. Where are you, nerds? I don't know why I picked this map. This map probably like the worst, one of the worst ones to go to, just because of the amount of crap in it. Should pick one that was like a much smaller map because they're in every map. They have like a little yellow icon on the mini map. All right, well, found lines I've watched, so rough. Yeah, that is fair. I forgot that you came for PoE 2. Yeah, PoE 2 doesn't have the movement. Shield charging, well, especially once you get so obviously on a witch, it's a little bit slower right away. But once you get the attack speed, like faster attacks, and you start leveling up shield charge a little bit, you start flying. Like the movement's so much better. Yeah, I remember when I played. I only played the first 2 weeks of the beta when it first launched in like December of PoE 2. I haven't played since then, but I remember being like, "Oh my god, I am so slow. I feel like I'm just slogging through like a dirty like swamp field, doing my best." Because like coming from this, like you go so fast a lot, especially once you get to end game, you get like the real juicer builds where you're just flying across the map. Like even as fast as I am right now, you can go much faster. Like builds go like 300% movement speed. I think I'm at like 150% is where I'm at. Yeah, I plan on like so PoE 2's new content patch comes out August 29th. I plan on taking like a little break from PoE 1 to try it out. I have a couple of viewers who are still interested in it, so I want to make sure. Actually, can I not find mercenaries right now because I'm over this level? That's probably it. I'll find one. When I find one in the map, I'll show you. But interact with them. There's a lot of good gear on the mercenaries. I think in the campaign I only died to one mercenary the entire time. But with the mercenaries, if you're in the mercenary league, you can either hire them, which I don't recommend hiring them in campaign because you level so fast they get out leveled. But you can hire them, or you can take their purse, which is like the 4 little things on the side, or you can pick an item and you have to fight them for it. And if you beat them, you get the item. Yeah, you have. Yeah, if it's the one I'm talking about, then yeah, you have to fight them. You're in mercenary league, right? Or did you play standard when you started? If you're in mercenary league, then they should be there. You don't have to fight them. It's just that if you want stuff from them, you fight them. But I recommend fighting them, especially through campaign. They give a lot of like sometimes they'll give like random uniques, which is like can be helpful. Can't remember. I think I chose the one in the middle, not standard. The one in the middle should be the league, yeah. Alright, watch. I'll find one in this map and I can show you. But he has a little yellow marker, like a sword, I think, on it. On your mini map. Let me go find where he's at in this area. There should be one in most zones through the campaign, and they should be appropriate level for that zone. I don't want to fight you, betrayal people. Leave me alone. Yeah, I think it's the yellow marker with a sword on it. I've seen it a lot, but I just don't really pay attention to the full details of it, so. Of course, I've seen like every other marker in the game except for Mercenary right now. Oh, I hit this thing. Okay, we'll do this first then. But yeah, I recommend fighting them. Like I said, I didn't struggle to kill them in the campaign. I didn't die to one until I got to maps, and then I died a couple times to him later on. But for the most part, I had an easy time, especially once you have Wintertide brand. You can literally just put Wintertide brand on them and like run around and try to avoid them if you feel like you're too squishy. And like I said, they can give you good loot, including like 4 linked items, sockets and stuff like that. It's the new mechanic for the new league, so it wasn't in that video, like I said, because I did that video before the league launch, before all the buffs and stuff. There he is. So yeah, right here, it's 2 swords. So you find them, you can talk to them, and so like I said, you can hire them if you want them. I don't recommend hiring because they stay the same level they are. So if you hire like a level 10 guy, as you progress, which you should progress pretty quickly, he will not be very good for very long, and it costs you gold. But you can take their items. So we hit like take item down here. I can either take his purse, which is this little cube right here, if I want the items that are in here, or I can pick an item that he has that I'd want and take that. And while leveling in the campaign, whenever I played Wintertide, I found some of the items were actually pretty decent for leveling. Like, oh, this has actually a lot of resistance on it that I don't have, or or like movement speed boots are really big to get. If you get movement speed boots early on, like this, obviously this is not early on, but like if you get boots with any kind of movement speed on there, that'd be amazing because that's one of the big things you want early on. And like I said, for people who are intelligence based, they'll have like wands and scepters that could have like +1 cold spells or +1 all spells on it, which is really good for your build as well. So I do recommend trying to loot them if you don't take. In a worst case scenario, take their purse if there's no items you want from them. But yeah, see, like that they have countdown, and you gotta fight him, and once you beat him, boom, he drops his items that I selected that I wanted. I would say I killed him very quickly there, but that's pretty much it. Good afternoon, Vaj. How you doing, bud? No problem. Like I said, I love Path of Exile a lot. I played it for a while, and I've always had like a lot of information that in my head that I just want to share. So I'm happy to help new players or even old players who just want to learn new tricks. So never be afraid to ask any question when regarding Path of Exile. No stupid questions in Path of Exile, chat. We're a good community. We help each other learn and grow. We do not belittle. For Path of Exile, you can belittle for things like, music taste. That's fine and whatnot, but not for Path of Exile and Learn to Learn. Baj, you need me to look at your POV? Just let me know when you're ready for me to do that. Send it on over. I don't mind taking a break for you, buddy. Hit 94 first or 84. You didn't do it last night, bud. Slacker. Yeah, no problem. I'll be here probably for the next at least like 12 hours. So you have plenty of time to come visit if you need to. If you want to pop in and out, that's also cool too. Thanks for stopping by, man. After I got off last night, Faj was like, "You know what? I'm a little sleepy too. I'll finish this. I'll finish this tomorrow." You're almost there though. You're 83 already. Yeah, you're soon. Yeah. I'm trying my best. I would love to this be more of a full time thing while I have a little bit of time to try. So I'll put in all the hours I can. Thank you, man, for the kind words. Hope to see you soon. 82.5. Eh. Oh, it says 83 on my thing right here. Are you sure 82.5? You might be 80, 83.5. Because when I pull up the thing, it says 80, 83. Oh, last night you ended at 82.5. That's still really good, dude. Yeah. I don't remember if Faj is one of the old gamers like me, but if you are, we're old. Sometimes we get a little sleepy. That's just how life works. I play games a lot, and I spend a lot of time here, but like sometimes your body's just tired, you know. Sometimes you just like want to take a little nap for like 8 9 hours. But we got some good content planned for the day, or like I think it's good content planned for the day. I have a cool idea for a content video I want to make, but I want to do prep work for it first. Because I think what video I want to do is I want to do this build on a budget kind of thing, and I want to see what content that can do on a budget and like price it out. Because I have a lot of people ask questions like, I don't. Once again, I don't know how people go on Reddit to look at like people saying things about different builds, but it really bothers me when people are like, "You need minimum 2 mirrors to enjoy this build," and I was like, "No, that's not true." And I'd like to have a more definitive proof of that. But at the same time, I do understand people have different opinions on what is feeling good. So, like for me, feeling good is being able to farm like whatever I love to farm relatively easy without dying too much. But maybe what they like to farm is even harder than what I like to farm. You know, maybe what they like to farm is like the Uber juice content. Maybe their opinion of good is less than 1 minute kills on Uber bosses, kind of a thing. Which I mean, that's fair. That's a good. If that's your metric, that's your metric. That's not my metric, and I feel like that's not the majority of the people who play the game's metric. So we're gonna try to make some content later for the budget old man gamer or old person gamer. We're not gender specific here. We're gonna level to 100. We're almost there. We got 10% more to go, which is still like a handful of maps. I think it's like I get like 1.5% per level or per map. So still a handful of maps to get there, as long as I don't die, which I haven't died in a while. So hopefully it doesn't happen right at the very end. And then we're gonna. I have someone who requested me to try out some farm strategies to showcase if my build can do it, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try. We'll see what I can do on my budget with the builder or the farming strategy you wanted to try. Have you brought me something? Oh right, I forgot we ordered grapes. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'll eat more of that later, maybe. But yeah, I had someone on YouTube who is trying to big start PoE because they haven't played PoE one before. And they're using my winter type build, so they had some questions which we were going over a little while ago. Good against reflect, right? I am. Okay, I'm fine against reflect. PoB. All right, let's look. Let's do it. What am I looking at specifically? Working on getting suppressed now. Okay, so what do you need advice on exactly? Just how to get suppressed. So until you craft better gear, I wouldn't go this way. You should probably be going up here to grab the suppress node until you can craft better suppress gear. If you already have better suppress gear and you're not worried about it right now, and you just haven't equipped it yet, don't worry about this part. But this is a good suppress cluster if you don't have last press on your gear. And then you would cut out like this area. With the cluster, I believe. So with this, grab this, and then lucky, and you're at 96%. Or if you have, oh help me, that video is from a week ago. Actually, I need to change that. The video is from a week ago, my budget version, and then where I was a week ago. If you need my current version right now, do exclamation point profile, and you can just load my profile into POB. If you need to know how to do that, let me know, and I can show you how to upload my profile to POB as well. Right. So with this, if right here, and with this, you're at 81. So if you get like 19% from a piece from like your chest piece, then you're good. But if you don't get your chest piece, let's say you get it on like gloves and boots, you can get like 10 and 9%. You're also good. That's with the clusters. If you're going this way, you have to take off this. Now you need like 41%, which means you need a lot more on your gear than just one piece. Like I said, like on my build, I had it here, I had it on my chest, and then previously I had it in my boots, but because I have Mage Blood now, I was using a Quartz Flask that gives you suppress. make up for it. Oops. But yeah, is that the advice you wanted? Like, what to do to get suppress capped? Yeah, to get suppress capped, you can do like this. If you have a quartz flask, you don't have one. But if you have a quartz flask with the whole gain charge when crit thing, that can technically make up your last percentage. So like, if you don't want to worry about getting it on gear right now, because you want to like farm some currency or whatever, you get a quartz flask. You get the gain what effect thing. You get whatever what mods do we have here. This doesn't do anything for you, by the way. We don't do spell damage, so you don't really gain any energy shield from this. So we'll just take that one off. Also, this Sippin' Flask is kind of whatever. You don't really need that. So both of these have a suffix modifier for element resistance. These won't stack. If they both go on at the same time, you only get the benefit of the one suffix instead of both. Just so you know. Yeah. Suffixes don't stack between different flasks. But okay, I'm not gonna put the suffix on here, but like if you have this and you do the whole craft where you use one full thing or whatever, your suppress goes like 99% with that, plus like the 2 clusters and lucky, and obviously spellbreaker. So that's without anything from your gear, you can go up to 99% essentially with lucky. And even without lucky and the flask, you can end up owning 9% from like your boots or your hat or your boots or your gloves, kind of a thing. But yeah, those are different ways to get suppress capped. There's also like the whole Grace Watcher's Eye thing, but I wouldn't recommend that because I don't run Grace. But you know, you do you. You're already so smart, by the way. Making sure you got the right stuff. Yeah, looks good. You're hit capped. So what's up, Sean? How you doing, bud? Yeah, that's fine. What is this jewel? Vitamin. You don't need this in the end. It doesn't add a crazy amount of damage. I had it for a while, and I'm assuming you did have it as well. Eventually, you replace it with like a Watcher's Eye or something else like that. But for now, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it right now. But eventually, you replace this because you don't. This doesn't add a lot. Oh, and you need make sure if you go into later content, you get the Storm Shroud Faj. And you'll need to like recraft stuff to get the avoid chance to being shocked. Cool. Yeah, Sean, what's up? Faj, if you need any other questions, let me know. Looking through PoE Ninja for build ideas. I may come do a Giga Juicer and trade instead. That sounds really fun. Just a heads up, I'm not a Giga Juicer. I am a very slow old gamer man who like this. If this looks like Giga Juicing to you, then great. But I'm not like Bub Gun or anything like that, where I'm grinding multiple mirrors or anything like that. I built this character starting with 10 divines, and I've scaled it up to the point that I am now. Just from sheer bashing my head into the wall. But I'm happy to answer your questions if you have any questions about stuff. If you're like a multi-mirror gamer, I probably can't give you that much advice. But for new players or players who are just trying to test something out and like want to learn something new, I'm happy to help as much as I can. I think I priced out, by the way, this build this morning. Like, someone... Let me go find a post real quick. Someone asked early on think this is the post. YouTube doesn't like hotel Wi-Fi. What's up? What's up, quick? Someone asked me to price out my build about what I estimated to spend, and I roughly did the best I could to guess a bunch of stuff. Like I said, I crafted most of the gear. I even warned them in the post. But roughly estimated 100 for most of the gear, and then the unique jewels were like 67 divines. So like under 200 divines plus mage blood is where I'm at now. But you do not need this to play the build. It just depends on what content you want to farm. For people who are coming to look at stuff, you do not need all of this to enjoy the build. If your like goal is to just start in T16s and like grow into the character, you could do this on an okay budget. You don't need all that money. But obviously, if you want to do like the most late in-game content right away, then you probably would want a bigger budget. But if you want to start the character because you think it's interesting and you want to try it out and you want to grow into it, like more of a zero to hero kind of a vibe, you can start on a cheaper budget. You can grind T16s, you can earn currency, and you can upgrade the character as you go. Also, may do in trade. Are you an SSF player, Sean? I have some SSF players who hang out in the chat sometimes. Also, Sean, Sean Quick. There's another Sean in YouTube. It's not even my nephew Sean. There's another person who spells their name Scene. They're also in YouTube. It's another Sean. Third Sean has appeared. But how are you doing, Mr. Quick? Oh, are you? Is that you? Is that you on? Oh, that's you. Got it. Oh, well, that's cool then. Then I don't need to explain myself to you. You know who I am. Yeah, if you want to come do this strategy, it wouldn't take much to get going. Like I said, you can start as a regular non-insecting wander for relatively cheap. But if you want to play a different build, obviously, you do you. What a terrible place to have a breach. Deciding between KB and having someone play KB for me is existential right now. I always wanted to play a wander build, like for the last several leagues, but every time I look into it, people were like, "You need 17 mirrors to play this build and be happy with it." And I'm not a big currency maker, so I was always really spooked from playing it. And this league, I decided to say fuck it. I mean, with I was like with the Doriani's tech, at very least, the floor is going to be lower, so I can get into entry quicker. And I'm having a blast. You don't need multiple mirrors to play majority of the content in the game. Maybe some of the late juicer strategies like T17, 17 Risk Scarab stuff. Orbot sounds really cool too. I saw some people playing that one. Looks pretty sweet. I have someone, I think, when we do a private league who wants to play Orbot in a private league. But I like mercenaries a lot. Even so, I hope mercenaries stay around. We talked about this last night. I hope mercenaries stay around. I'm fine with them also like nerfing things as needed. Like obviously removing the whole Doriani thing would be amazing. Stash sale was this weekend, I believe. Is it still happening? Yeah, it's still going on right now. Oh wait, it is Saturday. We're still in the weekend, guys. I'm losing track of what days it is. That's my bad. Yeah, it's Stash sale this weekend. I'm not smart. Yeah, I did a few risk scarabs and stuff like that. It's mostly like I said. I'm not a hardcore like T17 juice farmer person. I like to play what I like to play, and I don't make a crazy amount of money. I like to farm my beast. I like to farm delve and like make a little bit of money here and there. But I get people who come into the chat a lot or like go on Reddit a lot and are like, "But you can't giga farm 18 bajillion." And I was like, "Well, I don't have proof that I can, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna finish leveling to 100, and then I'm gonna try some giga juice strats to be able to speak to it." just because I don't like saying things that I don't have experience in. Like unless I'm phrasing it as like, I don't know if this is true or not, but from my opinion, this might be true. Um, but typically, I like to speak to things that I have experienced personally, so I know that like that's my experience. Few tabs in another account and do the zero to hero thing. Hell yeah! I was telling Faj, I don't know who was all was here. I was like, I want to. So I have a couple of things I want to get done today. One's finishing level to 100. The other is I had some people on, or I had one guy on Reddit who asked me to see if I could play a certain farming strategy on this current budget, and I was like, hell yeah, I'll try. So I want to get a couple of those knocked out as well, and then I want to look into essentially making like a help you build this character on a budget build kind of a content video recording. So I have a couple things to handle. Because the plan is, so essentially, once I finish the farming strats to test out to showcase for the people that asked me to showcase it, I'm just gonna I'm gonna start doing a tally, buy the cheapest possible stuff, and see how and like retool my character to like fit that cheap gear. And then be like make a video, being like, look, I bought this stuff for like under 10 divines. I can do this amount of content comfortably. I invest this amount of stuff into the character and go further, blah, blah, blah. So I want to be able to have that kind of steps ahead. Yeah, upgrade on your flight back. This guy's living bougie. Good limit tester. Hardest strats I've seen as far as like gigantic exiles, Alva Breach. Okay, so that Alva Breach is one of the ones I'm testing. Is Alva Breach hard? I'm not a big Alva enjoyer. But I want to say it's this one. It's Anime Princess. It's the one they linked to me. But this is yeah, this is Alva Breach Risk Wisps stuff. This is one of the ones I'm supposed to be testing later. I early on, like I want to say it's like low 94 before I even went to full instacking. I tried the Titanic Blight thing, and it did okay, but I eventually just died to people. I think I'm a lot tankier and do more damage now, so I'm interested to try the Blight thing again. Oh, you don't really do the temple, you just use it to farm monsters and get like the loot pop after you exit the temple thing? Got it. Yeah, so this will be one of the strategies that I'll be attempting later to showcase if the build can do it. Probably gonna do a few maps of each one at least, maybe like three or five, but I'm not gonna do like a full like 20 set of every strategy. That'd be insane. Oh yeah, Sean, that's the plan too. Yeah, I'm even gonna showcase that I have points not spent on the tree. Be like, I'm level 95 or whatever, like level 90 kind of thing. Yeah, I plan on that. Good shout though. Yeah, I was farming Breach before Breach farming became cool. I just like Breach. Um, but so I'm not like farming like I said, I'm not Giga Juice farming. I'm not like doing multi risk T17 or whatever people are doing with Breach. I'm just Breach farming right now in T16s. Mainly fishing for Hinakora's locks and mirrors. Well, lucky me, I haven't found any of those. Also, I'm now realizing Hinakora locks aren't showed on here. That's wild. Okay, I don't have any Hinakora's locks. That being said, I have gotten lucky and gotten my first 3 mirror shards ever, all in one league. I got one on a ship early on, and then I got 2 from Harbinger farming. But that was just me doing my normal stuff. That wasn't me doing anything to get those. And that feels cool to me, guys. Evolution 3 Bleach. Okay. I didn't actually have a farming strategy. I just been farming it because I liked it. But I might do that just for get the last little bit going so I can start doing the other stuff. Actually, I'll probably just keep doing this. I think if I were to start another character, I would probably look for a actual leveling strat like that. But at this point, I only have a little bit left to go. I'm just gonna do a few more maps, and it should be fine. I've already committed. It's too late. Yeah, I don't follow too much of Anime Princess's content, but I know he does Poison Spark, which is interesting to me. I know he's not doing it right now this league, but that's what I know him for is Poison Spark. I know this league he started like Poisonous bounce, Concoction of Bouncing, and now he's doing like Mamba now. But yeah, I never followed any of his stuff though to know what the vibes are for people if they like his guides and whatnot. I imagine they do. He seems okayly popular. I'm assuming people didn't like him, he would be a lot less popular than he is. But yeah, if you ever need to, I might end up just turning into like a series where I try to do mirror builds on like a budget and seeing how far they can go. And we'll just do like X build at home, generic name X build as like a series. So I think there's a lot of people who are like me who aren't giga juicers and like super farmers who still want to play like something similar to the mirror builds, but like will never have a mirror themselves. I think there's like a market for that. He's arrogant sometimes and crashing out about enhanced towers of the scarab that gives you better rewards for making them, and saying you are malicious for telling him. All right, well, I won't hang out in his chat, but I'm sure he's still fine. Honestly, the only content creator that I really watched a lot of, like I watched a little bit of like everyone kind of, but the only one I watched a lot of was Captain Lance. A big Captain Lance enjoyer. Shout out to Captain Lance. He's never gonna hear me say this. Never gonna probably know who I am, but shout out to that guy. That being said, I was constantly in his chat trolling him 24/7, so he might still know who I am. But I doubt he knows who he hasn't known me since I've started streaming at least. I've only been streaming for a month, and I haven't really been in his chat since. Other than that, I watched a little bit of Pox, mostly because I was helping people learn to play. So when I got my friend into the game, he started playing Pox's build, so I went to Pox's chat a bunch to like learn stuff to help my friend out. Watched a good bit of Jung Roan. Jung Roan's pretty knowledgeable about a lot of stuff. Even though he's sometimes a little forceful in his opinion, I think it's he still has like good information. Sir Gog, I've never does Sir Gog actually stream? I've only ever watched his YouTube videos. I don't does he stream or does he only post like videos? Sir Gog's really cool. Rutu's okay. That's it. I don't have a lot of experience with Rutu. But I feel like the vibe of his chat is really hectic. More of like probably like a Zoomer mentality kind of thing. Whereas I'm like a lot more chill and calm. He's really high energy, which is not a bad thing. It's not a me. It's just not a for me thing. Being high energy is great for especially being an entertainer. It's just not my energy that I like. But Sargog's really cool. I like a lot of his informational videos that I see on YouTube. DS Lily's also got a nice chill energy. I haven't followed any of her stuff other than just watching her stream every once in a while though. I haven't like followed her builds. Honestly, whose builds have I followed recently? I followed Connor's or Woman on Left's. Honestly, they kind of made me not want to play meta builds, so that's why I stopped following meta builds. Can you do 5 risk on T? Okay, do you mean T17s or are you memeing me right now and saying T27s on intentionally? If this is a meme, that's pretty funny. I made that joke a little bit ago. But if it's a typo and you meant T17s, we'll see. The most I've done so far was I did a few breach scarabs and like 2 risk so far is all I tried. But after I get level to 100, which I'm really close, I'm like only a bar and a half away. I'm gonna be doing some late game farming strats to test out my budget and if it can farm up there. But I have done T17s on like 2 risk scarab without any issue. But I haven't done 5 risk. I will try it out though. I'll add that to the list of things I'm trying out today. Also, this is a terrible. I don't know why I'm farming Underground Sea with Breach. This is awful for Breach. I'm gonna switch back to Jungle Valley in a second. But yeah, if y'all have something you want me to test out, I don't mind spending a little money on making orbs and testing some things out. I'm happy to test things out to see what the limits of my build are. Big limit tester fan over here. Jungle Valley is the best map ever created. I'm glad there's more Jungle Valley enthusiasts. Jungle Valley was the first one I did. I did my Fall Cathedral, put it over there. And then Mesa is my second one that I love a lot attached to it. And then I ended up adding these two later on, like Underground Sea and Park, in case I ended up wanting, because I was like, well, I don't want to farm only Abomination maps for T17s. So I was like, I'm gonna try to get a little bit of each different map. So I have like one favorite map of each one with like different scries going to them. But Jungle Valley is probably my favorite map. Well, Strand's obviously great, right? I love a Strand, but it is not as dense, and it doesn't have the whole benefit of the boss not spawning in for altars and whatnot. But I love a Strand as well. Dunes is okay. I like Toxic Sewers and like Waste Pool. Those are fun as well. Thank you for following. Help me, FFS. Almost reminded me of Boss's name. Boss FFS. Thank you. I appreciate the follow though. Let me know if you have any questions or, anything. Very new player friendly. Very old player friendly who wants to learn new tricks. Super friendly streamer. So kind. Very chill. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna try the hard content once I finish leveling. Mostly just because while I think that it should be okay, I do think I'll probably eat a death or two here or there. Not just because mostly because I'm a bad player and I don't like to read things, not because the build's bad. Like the way I built this character is so that I do not have to read mods as much as possible. So I just like throw in blind maps and whatever and not have to worry about it. All right, let's get out of Underground Sea. Let's do some Jungle Valley. I was doing Underground Sea for a bit because, as you can see now, it's very full. But I miss Jungle Valley, so we're gonna go back. You go into this map area. Yeah. Hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out on the stream, even if you're coming here to watch me horribly fail. So you can be point at me and be like, LOL, I told you need 2 mirrors to play this build. And I'd be like, Oh, Jungle Valley, how I missed you. Look at all this space. Glorious. Alright. This is pretty much full over here. Anybody over here? Oh, we got a delirium mirror. Sure, we'll take it. I didn't realize I was there earlier. Also, chat, if you're new here, which I'm actually seeing a lot of new names, which is really nice. I am not an efficient farmer. I will be backtracking a lot to pick up all my cool little items. This is not Divines per hour stream. We often say this is vibes per hour. We're here to just have a good time and pick up random shit that will sell for nothing. I don't even sell all the stuff I pick up. If I'm 100% honest, like if you enter and be interested, like this guy doesn't have a lot of money. I have a shit ton of stuff just sitting in my inventory that I refuse to sell. Or my stash, rather. Like, I have 3 mirror shards sitting there, just holding it down for no reason. Like I said, I will be backtracking to pick up those items off on the ground. But because there's a delirium mirror, it makes me want to push forward. No mage blood. Let's keep moving. If you got questions or comments or something you'd like me to do, like, oh, can you try this farm out? I'll try it. Or, hey, Slinky, can I play this on 2 divines? I'll be like, not this version. A version? Maybe. Not this one. But thank you guys for hanging out and stopping by and everything. I appreciate it. Very blessed. So kind. Also, I'm really bad at. I feel like it's been a few leagues that this has been changed or whatnot. But I'm really bad at clicking the hands instead of just walking over them. Because I'm used to having to click them when I previously would farm breach, and that's no longer a thing since they've fixed that or they improved that. But I'm just really bad at doing it still. I'm also still bad at when going through the campaign. I'll click on the way shrines instead of just running over them. Old habits die hard, chat. Like I say, I do have 70 divines in my inventory burning a hole in my pocket. And I want to waste some money. Hello, Bloody. Good morning, bud. How's it going? POB? I don't have a POB for this current version of the character. If you do exclamation point profile, you should see my profile on Pathleg's old website, and you can import that POB from or import that to POB. Or if you want my old build from a week ago, you can do exclamation point build, and that will the bot should respond with those commands. But I don't have a POB saved for this specific version of the character right now. You can also try to find me on PoE Ninja. I'm not under the streamer section unfortunately yet, but it's Merc it's a trap _ it's a trap under PoE Ninja. Mind reviewing it? Yeah, I can review your POB. Let me finish this map, Bloody, and then we can talk about it if that's okay. Also, chat, once again, I'm not reading any of these altars. Well, that's not fair. I'm reading I'm looking for the word divine. If I don't see it, I click the one that always hurts me. So if you're like, oh, this guy's not doing much damage, I probably took, almost died there. I probably took something that would lessen the amount of damage I'm dealing. Like the power charge per whatever node. There you go, Shrine. I will do it for the YouTube people. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do it in a minute. Let me finish the map, Bloody, and then I'll do it. Let me mate Matt. Build for the week old build profile for my current profile, and you can import from there. So those 2 commands work for YouTube. Honestly, YouTubers, can you do commands? Or do I have to type it for you every time? I actually have never had a YouTuber do the command to test out, see if it worked. But yeah, if you have questions, feel free to ask. I have Mage Blade and 100, 200 div. Is it enough for it? Depends. If you like crafting, potentially. I had not that. I had someone this morning ask me a rough estimate of how much did I put in the build, and then I went ahead and like spaced out all the stuff, and it came out to about like estimated 167 plus Mage Blood. But once again, I self-crafted 90% of my gear and whatnot. So, and you don't need everything. And so, I even say some of those jewels. So what's in your next upgrade? Is it Nimbus, or are you thinking Helical? Honestly, guys. Okay, chat, full disclosure for the new players. I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna keep playing this build. The original intent of this build was I wanted to play a Wander for a little amount of currency and I'd scale it to a point where I can farm a decent amount of currency so that I can just go play weird shit. I just want to, because like I want to play Spectral Wolves Assassin. I want to play Strength Stacking Fizz Witch. So I'm not sure how much more I'm going to invest into this character. Yeah, Helical probably would be the next call though. I don't need a Nimbus. I could go Nimbus. But I have this Rebellion Fish and Flame Jewel, which takes Shrapnel Specialist from Saboteur, so it kind of acts like a Nimbus. That being said, chat, once again, don't buy this jewel. Don't do it. I bought these two jewels for the combo for like 10 divines total, like a week and a half ago. 10 divines total a week and a half ago. A bigger streamer started using this, and now they cost 200 divines for one, and then 140 for the other. So don't buy these jewels. It is not needed. You don't need to do this. Nimbus is a good replacement. It's 40 divines yesterday when I checked. I haven't checked today. But Nimbus is a good replacement if you want the same effect. If you don't want the same effect, but you still want return proj, use returning projectiles in your 6th link. Yeah. Shrine is correct in Twitch. Nimbus is way cheaper. You can burn returning proj for even cheaper if you need to. Do not buy these jewels right now. Don't do it. Even before these jewels became expensive, I was thinking about going Nimbus and then just stealing like the Polymath node for my own class. So there's other alternative ways. You don't have to do what Mr. Streamer's doing because Mr. Streamer's doing it. You don't need to do that, chat. Please understand that. If you come to the stream, understand that we do things on a budget here. If I were to start this build today, I would not have those River Reflection Flame jewels. I would not even have a Mage Blood right now. I only have the Mage Blood because I dropped it. I was farming my Harbingers, and this fell out of one of the Harbingers. I would still be on Headhunter right now if I didn't drop the Mage Blood. But yeah, like I said, you can every choice can be made on a budget. Can you do something XYZ on this budget? It just depends on your ability to craft, like your knowledge to craft, your willingness to craft. Crafting is always 1,000% cheaper than buying stuff. Even if you miss on the crafts a few times, you still usually come out where it's cheaper. So just if you learn anything in the stream, learn that that's true for 90% of the game. You can farm so much of the content without having to do 20 mirrors into your budget. But yeah. But I started this build a week and a half ago on like 10 divine. The wand's also not that expensive. The wand you can make, like, at least like this version of the wand. Like obviously if you're going for like the super wand, but this version of the wand you can make for less than 10 divines. I've done it 3 or 4 times now on stream. So it's not even that expensive. Obviously it's not mirror tier, it's not like super perfect, but you can make this version for less than 10 divines. What I did was I started on 10 divines total, I believe, this character. I wasn't an intelligence stacker at the time. I just bought a bunch of like rare cheap fractures. Like it was like movement speed boots fracture on like a not tier 1 base. And then I threw like dense fossils on it until I was happy kind of thing. Or like spite essence, depending on what I was crafting. And like for like gloves and stuff, I just did like a cold res fracture and then same thing. But I started as just a wander. I was doing something, ended up crafting the wand. I was like, damn, got a level of trickster. Yeah. And actually, so I was thinking about it. So I learned to do this from watching a video from like 10 months ago, which was like the Settlers League stuff. And I tried to do the veil thing to get attack pin, but honestly, chat, I don't think attack pin's worth it anymore if you're using Doriani's. Attack pin does help, but it's not as big of a difference. I accidentally hit the spell damage, which I think is actually the better option if you're using Doriani's. Ellie pin isn't as strong if your Merc is setting the resistances to -200, which once again, mine is also not doing that. I'm only currently at minus 170, and these rings are ones that I just found while playing. This came from mirrors in my maps. I haven't bought these rings. He's also wearing immortal flesh, which I also found. The only thing I really bought here is the Doriani's for like 30C, and then the Defiance for keeping him alive for like 7D. Everything else I found or dropped myself or like crafted. Like these things, I made these myself by alteration spamming after I found the bases to get Wrath Effect, so on and so forth. So like you can do stuff on a budget. You don't have to. You don't have to be a mega juicer. Don't be scared, chat. All right, now we're gonna do the thing last. Oh right, the one I was talking about, mega cool. Okay, so do you actually? So that's the one thing I want to do. I still need to recraft this. Mostly because I want to go into Hunter Elder influence instead of Shaper Elder. But yeah, this is obviously super solid. Yeah, at that point you might as well throw in the Harvest Enchantment for more attack speed. Your Giga Juice. But I want to go into Hunter Elder mostly because once again, you don't need this jewel. It's expensive as shit now. But I bought the Bound by Destiny jewel. And I want to go Hunter just in case I get that 600 thing. How did he get the attack speed? Yeah. Just the Crusader part is like 60 to 70 divine now. I bought this like a week ago for 27, 28 divine. You don't need this though. It's not required to play the build. And it'll be okay. How do you get the attack speed? Let's see how he crafted. He crafted. It's like it's an unveil. Yeah, he unveiled that attack speed because it's of the order. So I assume he hit the prefixes locked and then probably veiled orb, or exalted veiled orb. Oh, like the other one's a craft. Like the bottom one's just a craft you can get. But yeah, I assume he hit the prefixes. He locked prefixes, and then he either veiled chaos and got lucky with like the critical strike chance and unveiled the dexterity, intelligence, and attack speed, and then just crafted the attack speed. Yeah, the pin is an unveil. Pin is yeah, it's a hunter. It says right there. Hunter's penetration. Yeah. The unveil mod, I think the lowest you can get for pin is like 10. I think it's like 10 to 16 is the range for unveil. But if you look at the name of the prefixes, yeah, he essentially did the same thing that I show people. You awaken or slam it after you get the things, and then he landed on pin, and he was like, "Well, shit, I'm gonna stick with pin and lock lock prefixes and go ahead and veil it." Yeah, I say this is something you can do if when you do the Awakener Slam, you get like lucky on your last prefix. You can go in and do this instead. Veil Chaos is actually super cheap right now, if I remember correctly. So yeah, Veil Chaos is what I think he did. You can ask him though. He could have also technically like did the whole reforge crit after locking to like guarantee the crit or crit multi. Probably I would imagine, and then like Veiled Exalt, which I would not do that. Veiled Exalts are like what 22-ish divines, if not more, right now. He probably just Veiled Chaos and got lucky. Yeah, it's 22D. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's budget options for everything. There's obviously ways to craft better in-game wands that aren't mirror tier, just like better in-game. But this is like the starter in stack one. You can do this for relatively like super cheap, like less than 10 divines, and then it gets if you want to get like a little bit better, it obviously costs a little bit more to do like the better version craft of it. But I haven't found the need to do that yet, so I haven't really worried about it. But we're on the fun part, chat, where I said I'm not really efficient. I'm going back to pick up all my loot. Don't be mad at me, chat. I'm just a little guy. Bloody, Post your POB though. After I finish picking up all this loot, we can go over your POB if you want. Or did you already post it off this roll up? One of the might be true. Give me 2 minutes. I guess. If you're about time, finish picking up and putting stuff up, it might be 2 minutes. Eating my dinner. I should be eating my breakfast right now, or like my lunch, but it's just sitting here getting cold. Alright, good enough. We can turn in some breach rings while we wait for Bloody. We have enough to do at least one grasping male. Get lucky and making big money. Big money, get lucky. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about like, how I crafted something or anything like that, I'm gonna be honest. Most of it's just stubbornness and me like slamming essences or fossils at it. But I will try my best to help you. Some of the stuff is not that. Like obviously the double elevated boots wasn't that way. The wands wasn't that way. But pretty much everything else was. Also, you don't need these boots. Someone was like, hey, we considered using these boots as a base. And I was like, I haven't, but I'll try it out. And then I was like, you know what, while I'm trying it out, might as well just look into how to do elevation crafting. And I looked into it, and I did it. All right. But I'm just a humble beast farmer, chat. And I do a little bit of delve on the side because I have ADHD and I can't do the same thing for 4 hours. I have to change it up. That's nothing. I'm pretty sure that's like absolute trash. You're still gonna go here though. It'll be okay. But yeah, like I said earlier, I could sell stuff. I have a bunch of beasts that I'm just not selling because I'm keeping it for myself. At one point, I had like 200 ancient orbs, but we decided to gamble every once in a while. I have like a shit ton of like random currency back here that could be selling, but I'm not. Bunch of stuff here, like a bunch of scarabs that I'm literally not selling. I'm keeping them all for myself. Look at all these fucking things I have. How do you solo farm beasts effectively? We don't. Listen. We don't do anything effectively here. There's nothing effective about anything that I do. I tell people constantly when I'm farming beasts, I'm like, hey, if you're what I'm doing is not the way. If you're trying to be effective with your farm, don't do what I'm doing, because I full clear beasts in every map. I pick out all the yellows and then I end up putting them in a big tab and selling them like one divine for 30 yellow beasts. But I also people the strat people always talk about doing is you just want to go as fast as you can, hunt for only the red beasts that you know are worth money, and then get the fuck out of the map. And that's not how I play the game. No matter what strategy I'm doing, I like to full clear my map, and I take my time. So, yeah, I don't do divines. I suppose I constantly I don't do divines per hour. I do things because I enjoy doing it. I think it's fun. Even though I don't make the most amount of money per hour, kind of thing, I have fun. It's a good time. It's good chill time. Yeah, and no hate to the people who do that. I mean, like I said, the good thing about Path of Exile is you can play the game how you want. If you want to be that person who just zooms through a map looking for only the certain red beasts and then leaving, do it. I'm not saying it's a bad playstyle. It's just not for me. But yeah, I have a bunch of shit in here that I could sell for money, and I just don't do it. Mostly because I am playing. I guess my playstyle is close to like what people call SSF light. Like, so I have like this fracture right here, I did this fracture myself. I farmed harbingers. Okay, for this one I didn't. I this one I bought fracturing orbs because I failed 6 times before I hit this. But this fracture, um, this fracture, this fracture, all those I farmed myself. So I farmed harbinger until I had fracturing orbs to do that. Same thing with like a lot of these awakener orbs. I probably bought 2 of the awakener orbs, but like all the other ones, I self farm my awakener's orbs. I have like a dump tab right here with a bunch of like random gear, influence gear in it. I have a bunch of bases here with influences on it, so like I had bases already to do things I wanted to do. So like a lot of stuff I self farmed. If I need to buy stuff like that, I don't want to farm. Like for instance, I hate Legion, and also there's 0 chance you farm a Lethal Pride that is for your build in FSF. Not 0 chance, but it's a very small chance. So like, it's something that I hate doing. I will buy it and trade, but most of the time, if I can farm it and I enjoy doing the content, I will farm it. But like for unique jewels stuff like that, like I'm not gonna farm Forbidden Flesh and Flame jewels for my build, kind of thing. Which is why I play trade. I have 3 characters. I've not had any strat that make me more money than just running Grand Heist. It's broken. You don't get bored doing the same thing. Well, yeah. I mean, if you run, I mean, helicals and simplexes are like insane cost right now. If you find those, you're you're making so much money. Tempering orbs and tailing orbs, are they still worth money? Still okay change. Not bad. Yeah. So tailing orbs are really good right now. Yeah, tailoring's like 2 div. So yeah, I do heist early on. I eventually get bored is the thing. That's the other thing I tell people is like I can't do the same strategy for like the entire day. My general strategy is I farm beasts with like here I'll show my atlas. Beastly mines is what I call it. I farm beasts and I have a little bit of Nico on there. I farm beasts until my Nico juice fills up, and then when Nico juice fills up, I go to the delve and do that a little bit. And then once I run my 20 set of like 20 scarabs for beasts, I go and clean out the menagerie. Like so, I like to hop out of the maps a lot and like do things here or there. So I can't like heist is fun, but I can't do heist too much. I actually have a shit ton of because I did heist early on for like currency and stuff like that. I have like a crap ton of stuff just sitting in here from like picking up stuff. Yeah, a lot of people who run like heist as like their main currency maker. I want to say the build is to do like just the fast movement speed, Z DPS, like Void Sphere playstyle, and you just like run to the end and whatnot. Yeah, but again, I'm not that person in heist. In heist, I like to go little side rooms if it's a cool one. I like loot little boxes. I'm not an effective farmer. I'm just a farmer. I had that one time. Actually, I got that in I want to say like Pox Private League or one of the private leagues for settlers that I was in. I ended up getting the Divine mod trinket, and I was like, woo woo! All right, Bloody, are you ready? If not, we'll run another map. Trinket is probably expensive, yeah. I want to say one time Tyler found it and it was like sold for 90 divines like a couple leagues ago. All right, Bloody, what I'm looking at? What do you want? Or like, sorry, are you looking for like certain advice, or you just want to like showcase how cool you look? Uh, I wouldn't do this. obviously you're doing it for the mastery right here, but you can get a caster mastery right here for one less point, and at least it gives you a little bit of spell damage with it. So like, yeah, this gives you a little bit of spell damage. You can also get the caster mastery there for one less point. Like, the cast speed doesn't help, obviously, but the spell damage here does because you're holding a shield, and then the spell damage here also gives you a little bit more damage. But I understand why you did it, but like this whole node doesn't benefit you. We're not spells, so we don't get area effect, but this will benefit you a little bit and one less point. That's why I was saying it. I understand. I hate the abyss strat. There you go. Actually, they're not even bad right now. This is only like two divine right now. This is super cheap. But yeah, so I would do this. All right, what'd you say? What can I improve? Okay, I will leave this. First, you can improve that. Sorry, that. Master here. Allocate here. Bomb projectiles here. You need to. Your hit chance is still fine, I guess. What level are we? 96, I assume. You needed the first flame jewels for Soul Drinker. That's perfectly fine. So like this is what more I was going to do if I wanted to go out of the other thing and use Nimbus instead. So this is good. Do I need? Something needs multi. Do you need multi? Light of Meaning's kind of whatever. Do you need the stats? Looks like you need the strength. Up here. Oh shit! What do you have up there before? Before I moved it, which jewel am I missing now? Hold on. Storm Shroud, maybe? Did you leave a Storm Shroud? Storm Shroud. Is that better? I don't know. I was looking at the numbers actually. Oh, like up here? Why do you have 3 Watcher's Eye right here? Which Watcher's Eye did you have? Also, this doesn't work that way, it looks like. What's happening? 1.5 div. I messed things up. I'm going to close this out and start back over. I don't know what I did. Sorry, wrong chat. XD. All right. What can you improve? What do you want to improve? Your crit chance is pretty good. Yeah, it's getting more multi is good. A lot of people go for this right here. Like this. I also like going better out this way instead. This is what I did. Instead of doing this. I don't know how many points that's obviously way too many points right now. But like, I guess you get this right here easier. Also didn't grab this, but that's probably fine. Why is your strength so bad? To be fair, so and I'm gonna look at your gyms real quick, but to be fair, you don't need shield charge to be at max level. You could just de-level this and go a little bit slower if you don't want to worry about the strength. That's the only thing causing needing you to have such high strength. After that, volatility is like 111. Yeah, volatility is 111. You can always just de-level that and not need so much strength, and go a little bit slower with limit speed. You could also just like, for instance, pick up one node here, kind of thing, or even right here, kind of thing. You have like two big strength nodes you can have access to pretty easily, and put like a better jewel here. That would be like more useful for your build. Oh, I didn't fully close in my clusters either. Obviously, that's still good damage and stuff like that. It's just a choice you make. Light of meaning, people honestly, people even use light of meaning on this build. I don't. When I was looking at PoE Ninja, I didn't see anyone using light of meaning. I had light damage for a bit, but it doesn't add a crazy amount of damage. So it's just like kind of what you want to do. I know some people like to do what is that one thing called? Impossible escape for this area right here, and then they just take this node and it saves them 3 points. Yeah. I don't like it because I like to get the mastery, but you don't even have the mastery. I like the whole can't block attacks mastery. But yeah, some people, the top end grinders, they save themselves 3 points and do that. No, you can't take the mastery with impossible now. I'm pretty sure mastery requires you to have the entire cluster or like the whole connection thing, and you're not connected with the point. We can test it out real quick, but I'm 90% sure that's accurate. Chat. Oh crap, what's that skill called? Typically, without Tipper by War? Acrobatics. I hate that it does this. Oh, well then, okay, okay, so you can't do this anyway then. Got it. Yeah, if you want to save points, I mean, this will lose your damage, but these back points you don't need if you want damage elsewhere. For instance, like if you want to get into more crit multi right here for these extra points, you can put like another jewel here, like an Emperor's Wit or the other Emperor's Jewel. What is this for? Ah, that's cool. I did the same thing, but I did it on this one right here to get the crit chance. Yeah, I did. I did this one, but yours makes sense for because you have your thing here as well. I didn't even think about this when I did mine though. That's actually a good point. What does mine give me if I go there? 20 strength, baby. So I technically could go there and get more attack speed. But I think this is more accuracy and crit chance. I think I like that better. I don't know. I'll test it out and see what I like better. Only mod DD. Yes, I have double DD. Sorry, double DD. You can get triple in this area, but they're like 70-ish. And then I had this cluster right here as well, and I had reduced crit damage. But double DD is like the only thing that really helps your damage. Triple DD, if you can afford it, is good here as well. But like if you're doing that kind of thing, I would check both this location and this location. This damage shouldn't help too much. If you look at your calculations, this doesn't help me too much. If you look at your calculations, you're doing super small amounts of fizz damage. Oh, you like to mitigate more. Oh, you're finishing your statement. Got it. Okay. I feel like fizz damage would be good. Yeah, I picked it up. I understand what you're going for. Let's see what kind of stuff you have. So you can always raise your capsule damage taken and your mortal call up a little bit. I have mine on 4 and 6. I also have Frost Shield in my capsule damage taken setup, which helps out for a little absorption. You also have like no defensive auras besides Vol Discipline. Like if you look at mine, I use Flesh and Stone, which if someone's near me, I just take 20% less physical damage or sorry, less damage. And then obviously, if I'm standing still, Arctic Armor's physical damage, less damage. So like, I have 2 defensive auras. Well, 3, I guess, because technically this is also a defensive aura to help with mitigation. But you went more of the damage route, so It's just a choice. Maybe an Enlighten 4 would allow you to do it. But yeah, I have a couple defensive auras and fucking Unearth having to be cast to pop up some hordes every time. Ooh, a shiny one. They miss nice. Um, yeah. Other than that, it's just like I said, the defensive auras will help out a good bit. Getting more intelligence, obviously. Yeah. Oh right, you were spamming people yesterday for this, right? I remember that. What are your flasks like? Evasion, um, move fast build, onslaught because you don't have onslaught on boots, right? Correct, which is fine. More movement speed, that sounds great. I like to zoom. Crit chance, and then quartz. Cool, these look good. Watchers, what do you think I can get? Depends on how much money you want to spend and what you want, like what you want it for. If you want more damage, then obviously go for damage. My Watcher's Eye. Didn't we have Watcher's Eye already? Or are these just ideas of Watcher's Eyes that you're looking at? Oh, you already have Emperor's Wit right here. Nice. Emperor's Majesty, I think, is the other Emperor jewel they can put here. Got it. I wouldn't go for Pin. Well, I mean, I guess if that's the best you can do. But if you're going like a Wrath effect, I'd rather the increased lightning damage with Wrath effect probably be better, but it's probably more expensive. Like, it just depends on how much money you want to spend and what the prices currently are. That's it. Yeah. I think most people for big damage is they do the Wrath increases lightning. I mean, 90 is pretty solid. You're attacking 6.5 times per second. 90% is probably gonna happen a lot. You're probably okay as long as like you don't have any weird calcs in here. Merc. You should be leeching. Oh, you already have it here. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, 90% is probably fine. You can go higher if you want to, but I mean, you're probably fine with that. Yeah. If you want to focus on damage, focus on multi. Multi and intelligence are going to be your best damage increases. Um, Focusing on getting more intelligence will help you battle against like the reduced crit mods. Because obviously adding more flat to your build will add more damage, also more tank. But like on the when you don't have to worry about the reduced crit mods, multi is gonna add a shit ton of damage. So little give and take. Let me check my chest. Torturer's Garb. What the hell? Oh, because did you buy this because it was a cheap fracture? Yeah. Getting more flat in it will help out. But obviously that would require you to craft and whatnot, so I have monies now. Yeah. Yeah, like buying better bases, like this is like sorcerers instead of warlocks, this is conjurers instead of warlocks. Your helmet is a sunfire instead of like a lich's circlet. Getting better bases will make your ES number go up a good amount. The crafts on them look fine, but the bases are low. Well, obviously the crafts aren't perfect, obviously, but yeah, better bases are better. Like so, this is like you can get up to like 4 something I think on a liches, maybe even 500 if you're super lucky on your mods, like a high percentage. Conjures you can definitely get higher this on like a warlock's base. So yeah, I would go for since you're a trickster, if you're upgrading like these pieces of gear, focus on your chest piece and your helmet most because you have escape artist. Those will get the most benefit defensively because more dexterity or more evasion on your chest piece gives you more ES, more energy shield on your helmet gives you more evasion. So upgrade those two first before you upgrade your boots and your hands, your gloves. Sorry, to get the most amount of value from it. Everything else looks good. If you're feeling risky, you can always wipe this clean of like the crafts and go ahead and do like the lock and veil. Try to do what that other guy did. But you can always wait until you craft a better wand to hit better prefixes and whatnot. Overall, not bad. Yeah, definitely changed this mastery to over here. To annul? No. So if you ever have like this, I'll show it on my wand. If you ever have full craft like that, on the crafting bench, there's a remove mods thing. Remove crafted mods, and it's one scour, and all it does is remove the crafted mods. So it empties off everything you crafted on there without having to worry about nulls. If you wanted to do that. You don't have to annul anything. But if you want to go into like getting a better prefix, you would have to obviously annul. Code of Blood? I have mine on a rare jewel. I don't know if you have any rare jewels. But you can like I said, we don't necessarily need this and add a crazy amount. If you fix your strength somewhere else, you can just put it like a rare jewel here for now. Or if you end up going this way, you can put a rare jewel here kind of thing for now. I've been slowly trying to double corrupt my storm shrouds to get it on there. Unsuccessful so far, but right now I'm just using a rare jewel. But you can also, I mean, you can run like the upgraded Ralakesh to where it doesn't hurt as bad if you don't want to use a jewel. It still hurts, but not as bad. 5 stacks is not as good as, or not as strong as 10 stacks. Yeah, you don't need sleight of meaning necessarily, so you can always put it there and just throw in like a random thing. Like, what do I have on mine? Mine's like, I'm pretty sure mine's mostly garbage. Wait, no, I actually got a decent one, right? Mine's the avoid being shocked thing, and a little bit of wand attacks. Might actually be okay. Super helpful? Hell yeah, I'm glad it was helpful, man. I know that I overspent points, but we did most of the ideas, and then you can kind of figure out what you want to do from there. Also, for people who want to build these feet, where you get more damage per accuracy, cool trick. I'm just gonna spend points to showcase real quick. You can get the accuracy mastery like this, where you get accuracy equals your intelligence. That stacks with getting the whole intelligence is added accuracy to your with wands. You can have both those masteries. All right. Let's play the game. Anyone has questions though, feel free to ask. I don't mind pausing to explain things. As I said, I'm not a Gigajuice streamer. I'm not like I have to hurry up and get my billion divines before the next hour's up. I love talking to people. I love like having conversations about Path of Exile and like theory crafting stuff. Don't feel ashamed to chime in. I'm not a streamer who's gonna yell at you. Well, okay, I will yell at you if it gets unruly, but I doubt. So far, I haven't had to yell at anybody. We're all being very respectful on like our criticisms or like our feedback, and that's fine. But if you get a little obscene, then I might yell at you. By yell, I mean just bang you, because I'm not gonna yell at anybody. We're adults here, or we might not be, but try to be respectful here, either way. Never be afraid to ask things. Never be afraid to give my opinion on stuff. Or if I'm giving an opinion, and you think that your opinion would be a little bit different, share it. I don't think I'm right about everything, usually. But I can speak to my experiences and kind of like what I know. Bodge is 84. He did it. Those who don't know, who are new to the stream, Bodge started off as a Jedi who was trying to mimic Impy. Realized that they didn't have the budget for it. Came here, heard some advice, and then eventually switched to Trickster and was like, I'm gonna do this instead. Because they felt too squishy. And also, Faj just seems to be a really cool guy so far. Or person. I don't know what Faj's choice is, but they're very cool. Also, Faj said they would beat up people if they were mean to me. Which is pretty sweet. So watch yourself, chatters. How's it going, YouTube? I actually have a lot YouTube viewers than I usually have. If you guys have questions, 1000%. But yeah, YouTubers, if you have any questions, let me know. I would love to interact with YouTubers a little bit more. But I feel like from my experience of watching YouTube streams, if I go watch other videos every once in a while, YouTubers are just like more lurky than Twitch streamers or Twitch chatters. YouTubers are just like chilling and doing their own thing, and they don't want to talk. But if you want to talk, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You're okay. But thank you guys for hanging out either way. Even if you want to just lurk and sit in the background. Okay, we do need to. Hey, we're at 94. We're getting close, chat. That one guy who asked me to do those things, he's like, oh my god, this guy's been playing for like 2 hours and still hasn't leveled up yet. Correct. I am not efficient at things that I do. Also, I take breaks to talk to people. Also, if anyone's who's able to hear the music, because only Twitch really hears it, I think. This is Bardcore. If you're interested in what songs are playing, exclamation point song should show the song that is playing. But this is a Bardcore playlist, so it's kind of like, you know, music played by a medieval bard.
Make your choice. And be
Where's my mage blood, you son of a bitch? Also, I know you don't have to fight them all the time, unless you like want something from them. I enjoy fighting them. Those sons of bitches kidnapped my map runners. But yeah, originally I like farming breach just because I like picking up breach rings. I like to gamble on grasping males. Not the most effective way to make money, but it is fun for me. And if you hit big, whoo, feels good. The other day I hit the armor stacker mod. Money. Same day, I decided to just waste 20 divines, rerolling an amulet for no reason. Just to show chat that, yeah, you can technically get lower lightning res on your Defiance of Destiny for your mercenary. Could I have just bought the thing outright for cheaper? Probably. Probably. Sometimes we do stuff for content, chat. Also, for those trying to follow the build, please ask questions if you have them. Just because I built something a certain way doesn't mean you need to. What I tell people constantly as well is that what works for my build might not necessarily work exactly for your build. You don't need a picture perfect copy of my character to play the game. You might need more crit multi than I did, so maybe crafting this way would be a little bit better. You might need more intelligence than I did, etc., so on and so forth. So if you have a problem or you have a question, ask. Don't just do things without understanding why. Well, I mean you can, but you might waste a little currency that way. For instance, you do not need these boots. I pointed this out a lot recently. I had just random phantom boots, like the phantom mitts. What are the phantom boots are called? We can go. No, I mean, so okay, it's hard. The word the word or the phrase "is this worth it?" That is fully subjective based on you, the amount of currency you have, and the value you put on the item. If you're asking me if I would buy an Awakened Greater Multiple Projectile for 100 divines, I would say no. But if you have the budget and if you really like that effect, I'm not even sure I'll keep this on. I'm trying it out right now because I think Bloody actually the one who asked me about Greater Multiple Projectiles. I'm not even sure I'll keep this on, to be honest. But there is almost no chance I would spend 100 divines on a jewel, or sorry, on a gem. Especially when the build has so many other avenues of upgrades to make. I feel like that's purely a luxury and not necessarily something that is an actual upgrade to like the experience. Yeah, for you, if I had the build that I just saw, I would work on crafting gear better, getting better bases, getting more intelligence into your gear. I would do that as my priority. You don't have to do that, but that's what my opinion would be to prioritize first. But once again, you don't have to do that. That's just what I would do. That being said, Awakened Greater Multiple Projectiles was like 30 divines like a week or so ago, and then it was 70, and now it's up to 100. So if you're worried about it, you can always try to get it sooner and hope that it keeps going up, and then you feel good about yourself that you purchased it sooner. I had the wrong thing selected last time, I think. XD. But yeah, I'm a budget gamer, so a lot of my choices and like what I'm comfortable with, I make choices based on me not making a shit ton of money often. So I try to get the most bang for my buck kind of a vibe, and I don't feel like an Awakened Gem of that caliber of cost will give me a lot of bang for that amount of money spent. I started using the term divines per power recently. I haven't seen other people use it, but I started using it a little bit, and I like that. I would say that is a low divines per power gained investment. Or, sorry, a high amount of divine spent for a low amount of power. It would be more clear with it. Could have been a Mage Blood chat. You could have had a second Mage Blood drop, and everyone would be like, alright guys, streamer client is real. He can't keep getting away with it. Someone check the client. I've been like, fair argument. Never dropped a Mage before in my life. It's only dropped 2 in this one league. Something suspicious. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know I said it multiple times already, but I appreciate it. But yeah, for anyone who joined the stream recently and didn't hear my plan for the day, I'm gonna restate it again because I was talking to myself. Plan is to finish leveling to 100. As you can see, I'm super close. Oh, I'm 99 now, so once I finish that bar, it'll be 100. After that, I have a couple requests for Giga Juicer strats that I normally wouldn't play, but they asked me if I could test it out to see how the build fares on that on my current budget. I'm going to test out a couple of those, and then we're going to work on probably our next content video, which will be like, hey, you can start this build on this amount of money, and I'm going to showcase like me buying the super cheap items and like what you can do on the super cheap budget, and then maybe a medium game budget kind of thing. For people who are similar to me, where they don't have a lot of currency but they would like to play something similar, so I want to kind of help stop the whole. I don't think what the word is. Trying to stop people from being like, you can't play this build no matter what if you don't have 2 mirrors. Kind of a vibe. You can play the build, set your expectations properly, learn some crafting, you can play the build for cheaper. Maybe you can't insta-phase uber bosses, but not every player who wants to play the build wants to insta-phase uber bosses. Maybe they want to start lower and then build higher, you know? So I'm making a video for that later. So I'm going to prepare all the content for that, because I don't want to make a video of me showing me whispering 20,000 people to buy the cheap-ass items. Because man, trade is annoying as shit sometimes in this game. I hope they make the action house as soon as possible. Breach. What's up, Trial Master? I don't really want to do your stuff because it's not super fun in the first place, and it's definitely not worth it when I'm not invested into your league. Pretty noise. Could be a headhunter, which I think is probably like down to 2 divines now. I have no idea. Headhunters are so cheap right now though. Which, if you're trying to play this build and you don't have a mage blood, but use a headhunter if you have the correct support. If you're not, you can play on a rare belt for a little bit. I'll also take that up. Ideally, so what we're trying to do is we're going to be corrupting these immortal fleshes to look for Wrath effect. Or Wrath effect, sorry. That way our mercenary will have even more Wrath effect on them. this is the last one. Kind of wish, so like, how some mechanics like these and stuff, they show you how many of whatever thing is inside your map. Wish they did that for like this, or like Harbingers. Or like at least showed them on the map when you walked away, for ones that are still open. Like, why do I need to see Trowmaster or Nico way over there in the corner? But I don't want to see Breach. A breach portal? Whack. Whack, chat. Alright, chat, we're gonna hit big corruption here. Chat, we didn't hit it. Gonna put this in a collection of belts. Don't look at the collection of belts, chat. Don't stare too. I do eventually need to sell. Talked about earlier how I don't sell anything. I do eventually need to sell off like breach stones, but luckily we have the currency market. But boy, have I farmed a lot of breach. I have too much shit just laying in here. Also, should be building memory up there. Whatever, we're just gonna finish this at this point. I'll probably move my scarabs over. We're at 97%. Maybe this map and then one more, probably. Red is the one that shoots people individually, right? Or is it the all-in-one thing? No, it shoots people individually. I think yellow is the one that... Hey, Divine Orb chat, we're rich. Big money chat, big money. I think yellow is the one that shoots only rare monsters, and then blue is the one that's like the one beam hits like chains or whatever. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Oh. Am I okay? My internet dying, or is this the game dying? We're fine now. Reduced crit per power charge, so this is pretty big if you're going to crit. Pretty big damage nerf, but the more you stack intelligence, the more flat you'll have, the less impactful that will feel for most content. But it does suck if you're heavily vested to crit and crit multi. But not undoable, just, you know, things are a little bit harder to kill. Also, out of laziness for people who are lazy like me, the only way you generate frenzy charges on this build, at least like if you're building the same way, is from the mastery where you gain frenzy charges from hitting a marked enemy or whatever. I unspec that part, and I just went to marked enemies can't crit me. Actually, now think about it, I don't need this, and I can just go straight into the mastery. But I did that out of laziness because while frenzy charges obviously give you like faster attack speed and stuff like that, and movement speed, if you're doing blue altars, there's the mod that you take reduced defenses for frenzy charge, and while you can still play it, it's just a little more annoying to play with it. So I was like, you know what, I'd rather just not have frenzy charges all the time. It's like we're stacking frenzy charges, like we only keep like 3, you don't really invest more into it. So I don't feel too bad just to take that node off. But that's for the lazy people, like me, chat. Obviously, if you're trying to be a super juice gamer, you want frenzy charges. But I don't want to have to read, chat. You'll come to find that most choices that I make in like building, go towards me not having to read clicking altars or map mods. And that's the biggest reason I hate blue altars, is because blue altars, even no matter what you do to build, you always want to read a little bit of the altars because you're looking out for the divine altar. Whereas red altars, you literally just don't read anything. Because, oh no, I missed the chaos drop or something like that. Who cares? You'll be a lot more upset if you miss a divine altar than you will if you miss a chaos altar. You feel? No shadow grease. But I'm usually a red altar enjoyer. I'm only doing blue altars because, once again, someone asked me how I dealt with the mod, and I was like, I'll try it out for a while. And the way you deal with it is you just kill a little bit slower. Sanglemancer, this is what I would want. If you had to be the class of a mercenary, I would want to be a Sanglemancer. I love Fizzbot. Big bleed enjoyer. By big bleed enjoyer, I mean I played bleed and I like it. I don't play like the meta bleed stuff. Also, I shouldn't be taking the altars that give me minus res because I'm pretty sure that uncaps me, as you can see here. But I do it anyway, which is pretty risky to do when you're like 95% level to 100. But what are you gonna do, chat? Read? Not here. Projectiles fire at random, oh no! Whatever will we do about that? Ooh, Nika Juice is full too? Alright. We can't do that. We have to focus up. So normally when a Nika Juice fills up, I go run Dell for a bit. But we're on a schedule today. We're not on a schedule, but we have things we want to get done today, so I want to focus up and not run Dell for a little bit. Nico, my beloved, you'll have to wait. Farming Harbinger on this build is funny as hell, especially when you get like you have Headhunter. You will lose like the screen will start going black and like flickering a lot because of the amount of random shit just happening. That's how you know you succeeded in life. When the game decides it doesn't want to show you pictures anymore. So more mapping we should be able to level, and then we can figure out which farming strat we want to do first. Is anyone here that wanted to see a farming strat still? I'll do that one first if you're actually present. And worst case scenario, I will timestamp the ones that are not present and post them where they need to go. If anyone's here and would like to see like a certain farming strategy to be done on this version of the build, let me know and I'll do yours first. Unless your farming strategy is like spend 17 divines on scarabs, because I will not do that. I don't know if there's any expensive scarabs that way, but I'm just saying. I will spend some money on stuff, but I will not break the bank for it. We had a guy ask about T17 5 risk earlier, but I don't know if he's still here or not, so. Cool. Watch this just like die. We're gonna just die in this one. I feel really bad about ourselves. Well, taking delirium is a good first start. I think we're fine for most delirium things, but obviously delirium's always a little fucky. I think we're pretty good against it. We're not affected by curses. We're tricksters, so we're not really affected by slows to the point that most people are. We have a decent amount of tank. Tonk. Just have a lot of bad flashbacks from Delirium League, though. Kinesis, I'd also love to be a Kinesis, but they're just a wander, so it's pretty much the same thing for now. We did it! We're 100. Also, obviously not a big thing for a lot of people. Some people are like, yeah, I grind 100 all the time. I don't. I don't. This is my second level 100 character. I'm a softcore enjoyer. I don't pay for like 5 ways and stuff like that to like quick level. That was my second time I've reached 100 on my character. And honestly, both times have been a trickster now that I think about it. So maybe it's just I'm a trickster main and I don't know it. We're gonna finish this map and then we're gonna see what strategy we want to try first. If no one has a specific one they want to do, I think I'm gonna look into what I need to do for the Alva one that someone mentioned. I have a whole point to spend. What do I want to do with it? Any of these good? Not really. Other than the one I already have. Maybe we'll just take the extra prevention for suppress. This one right here. Yeah, please fine with me. There we go. Got a little bit of a boost because of extra mastery. Thanks for the 5 intelligence, XD. Nice. Alright, pick up our loot. I think we have a couple bridges left to finish at the top. Do boss. Watch a video on how to do the strategy so that I can do it at least somewhat well, as far as like knowing what I need to do. I think someone said you just you do Alva, but you only do it. You don't actually care about the temple stuff. You just go in and like clear the monsters and pop out, kind of thing. And then after that, I think he said the other strategy I shouldn't do because it requires a spreadsheet. So I probably won't do that. But I might do like a 5 risk C17 just to see if I can do it for that one guy that asked, even though he might not be here anymore. Try is mostly for trying to get 4 and a lot of mirror drops. Yeah, once again, I'm not looking for big drops. I just wanted to see if I can do the build, or do it on this build. So people who are interested in, like, you know, a non-mirror tier budget version of the build and seeing if they can still do the thing they want to do. But that's cool that that's what people are going it for. Hell yeah, for them. You mentioned someone else's name earlier, right? For that strategy? Is Anime Princesses like similar, or is it like completely different strategy? Or have you not looked into Anime Princesses at all? Also, are you one of the people from that was looking for that information? Made it a bit more difficult. Relies on 300% rarity and 3 rarity shrines. Okay, the setup seems like it's a little more annoying for that. But that's just for like the farming part, not for the does that make it more difficult to do those things? Or can I still test difficulty without necessarily testing rarity kind of vibe? Once again, I'm not doing it to farm the strategy, I'm doing it for just the difficulty test. It's more difficult. Okay, I'll do Anime Princesses then. So I want to see how the difficulty feels and be able to talk to that. Not necessarily like, this one definitely gives more divines per hour kind of vibe. Cool. Also, are you the guy talking to me on Reddit and / Discord? Or are you just another person that happened to be passing by? Random. I just like juicer shreds. That's fair. We have he's not here right now. He just comes in like in the afternoon. Ferbs. Hey, got me a new wand to, well, I mean, I have 3 other wands already still, but whatever. Don't worry about that. We have another guy who's big into juicing strategies. He hangs out here in the afternoons. He's like, is it okay if I hang out? Because he wants to, we're doing a private league at some point. Like, can I play in a private league if I'm like a juicer strat? And I was like, yeah, dude, as long as you're not a dick about it. I don't bash people for like, you know, enjoying the game how they enjoy the game. It's just that don't ruin the game for others. Like, for instance, if we're playing in a private league that's like group found, don't be like, I need all this because I'm the juicer. You have to give me your stuff. Like, make sure you're, you know, being cooperative and help people out and stuff. Which he was. He was like very kind. But I was like, yeah, just because I'm not a juicer doesn't mean you have to not be a juicer to enjoy hanging out. All right. Does anyone know off the top of their head, and by anyone I mean Sep, do you have off the top of your head what I need, or should I watch the video? I'd watch. He has 2 trees. One tree you might find useful in your day to day, and it dropped a shitload of maps. All right. I will say, we're not gonna watch this together though. I'll watch it on the side screen. I don't want to like stream with people's content and get yelled at. I will say, I hate when people will put atlas trees, but they don't have like the PoE planner like link to make it easier for people to like click on and use. Like I was saying, click here and see what he has. But I love having the link to PoE planner for like if you're trying to show a strategy. Mega Juice tree is the one that I probably want to test. I assume that's probably the harder one. Makes the most sense. I'm gonna do the tree first, and I'll listen a little bit and figure out what I do need to do otherwise for it. Yeah, it is not super hard to just spend a few minutes to create like a PoE planner kind of thing. But that's just maybe it's just a me thing. But obviously you agree. But like if I'm showcasing, I have so far haven't made content where I showcase like a farming strat because once again I'm not like a big farmer. Um, I'll use this tree actually, but if I did, I would definitely want to use. He doesn't take the stuff. I would definitely want to use PoE Planner to kind of like make it easier for people. He doesn't take this either. He just says that. This is pretty accurate. He doesn't take these 2 small nodes. He doesn't do this side of the tree. Yeah, it has beyond. Yeah, he goes all the way like over here. He actually comes instead of going like this, he comes out over here. It's like he does still go over here, but he doesn't take like these 2 nodes. He grabs just this and goes like this, and then goes through here and goes up this way. So I'm just gonna try to take his exact nodes. I'm gonna take off everything that he doesn't. He doesn't have this at all. That's on 100. Ayo, Marshall. Thanks, bud. I tried my best. He also doesn't take this. It's not so much a breach strat, it's more of just like he uses breach as like a buffer for like more rare monsters, I guess, at this point. What's good today? We just hit 100, so we're feeling pretty good about ourselves. I had a couple of people request from the Reddits asking if this build can do XYZ strategy. And I was like, I don't know, I'm not a juicer, but I will find out for you, bud. And so now that we hit 100, I'm going to do a couple of juicer strategies to test out how things are going. Because I want to see if I can tell people who are saying, you need 17 mirrors to play this build, if I can get them to stop talking. If you're one of those people here that are here watching that and you're like hate watching me right now, thank you. I appreciate the viewership. Does it get the scarab nodes? That's, I mean, obviously you're probably tied on passives, but that's a choice. Then he goes down here and connects this way. Then he gets the alpha thing here. This right here. Okay, now I can undo a bunch of the tree. I can undo this. But how are you doing today? You want me to just call you Math, or like, is it Math I? I'm bad at names, guys. If I mispronounce your name, please don't be furious. I'm not a linguist. I'm just a Southern boy who is really dumb. Matt sounds good. Okay, thank you. What are you doing today, though? Anything cool happening? Just vibes? KB Instacker 2 is coming together slowly. Yeah, expensive. Certain parts are expensive. You don't necessarily need all the expensive parts. Like you don't need the Forbidden Flesh and Flame jewels that I have to make the build work. You don't need the Bound by Destiny jewel. He doesn't grab the big nodes, he just grabs the small nodes. Looks like. Only 2 of these, he doesn't grab the third one. He grabs this. It's these two small nodes. Yeah, it can get the best thing I like about it is that you can start on like a small budget if you like the Wander playstyle, and then you can just scale it as you gain currency, no matter like what your currency strategy is. Like I said, I don't make a lot of currency, but I do enjoy the build. Yeah, and that shouldn't be too. I mean, I guess expensive is situational. Maybe you think expensive is something that I don't think it is. Um, but like you don't if you don't want to buy the gear outright, you can craft it for not that bad. At least like a starter version of the instack thing. But once again, if you want to buy a perfect one or craft a perfect one, then yeah, it might be a little bit more expensive. I think this is accurate from the tree he has. I spent all my points. It's looking like his tree. I understand this is for the explicit modifier thing, but this looks weird. I hate how it looks. It hurts me. This is correct. 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 Yeah, I think this is good. All right, now what is? I found out what Scarabs he uses. So we're trying this farming strategy out. It's the Breach Alva Risk strategy. Someone suggested. We're gonna see how it goes. Scarab recap. Is this talk about? Normal trees for nerds. We're doing G strategy only. I know y'all can't hear what he's saying, but it's okay. Tried to play KB Instack for a long time. It's the only build that looks fun to play. Every time I end up giving up because it's just too many variables and I can't enjoy it as I want to. I started as not an instacker. I started as just a regular KP Wander for like 10 divs. Probably start for less if you want to. I think I don't know if Jake's in the chat right now, but I had someone join over to this and he started for less. I told him like get 10 divs, and then he spent less than 10 divs to get started. As just like regular Wander, and then once you get a little bit more currency, you can craft your own int wand for like less than 10 divs, so like that's 20 divs in, and then you can once you get like 800 intelligence, I would say is a good comfy spot to start blasting like T16 farms. And then once you get bound that, you can go like T17s and T16.5s and stuff. So it's not too difficult. If you are interested in doing it and you want to share your frustrations and like maybe I can help you with that, let me know. I'm happy to help people out learn what they can do within their own budgets. Yeah, I say the most expensive part of the wand craft for like the setup, like the starting wand, is Awakener's Orb, which is like 3.5 divines, and then sometimes you need 2 metacrafts, which are 2 divine each. So it's like that's like 7.5 divines right there. Other than that, the bases are relatively cheap. You're spamming alterations, and then you're paying like 2 exalts or whatever for like the crafts. So yeah, it's like I would say 9 to 10 divines, depending on how lucky you are with your alteration spams. Wait, I zoned out. What are you saying? Chat. What are these scarabs right here? Is this 3 risk and then 2 wisp? 3 risk, 2 wisp. That looks like it, right? Chat. Was anyone pay attention to the words you can't hear? Yeah, that's definitely risk scarabs that he's doing. 1, 2, 3. We'll try to do 5 maybe. 5 tests, and then wisps. Or down here. And I'm not gonna instantly test this if you're coming like, he's not doing 100 maps. That's correct. I don't need that many. I don't have that many devices. So this is the Scarab setup. Okay. Still mod on breach. Does he okay, so is this T16.5s or is this T17s? What makes a good map? Alright, let's look at it. I have a bunch of these. Oh, I don't have the corrupted ones though. I don't have 8 mod T16.5s. I have regular 8 mods, and then I have 16.5s that are not 8 mods. So I can get farm maps first. Or how much do they sell for? Do I have to go buy these? That didn't help me at all. Okay, 140 quant, 40 pack size, and 150 currency, if not 8 mod. Does he chisel it with like Maven chisels? I don't know if he uses Maven chisels, and I don't want to watch this whole video because it's like 14 minutes long, and I don't want to just sit here sharing the video while I'm trying to entertain people. So someone let me know if he uses chisels. I'm gonna try to at least get close to what Sep said for the requirements for this. 140 quant is what we're looking for as the first measure. I got 120. Pack size is 30. Currency, I don't have any currency on there. Does the currency make it more difficult? It's okay. I'll spam it out. All right, no hits. $120, currency 70, pack size is 30. I mean, this is, I'm gonna put this aside. This is as close as we've gotten so far. People can eat a dick, I guess. If they are like, you're not running the full juice thing, it's close enough. You can get the idea of at least what's going on. Actually, I'm a little in chaos because I spent a lot on something yesterday. I had like 1,000 something, so I'm not spamming it now. But yeah, I have. There was a point where I was like, I don't care if you can't if you can do the regular form of these chat. I'm gonna chaos spam them. So I was doing that the other day. Hey, that's pretty good. 170. I'll take that. All I'm doing is looking for quantity first, and if it doesn't have enough quantity, like 120 at least minimum, then I am not even bothering looking at their other stats. 114 might not be bad, depending on what everything else is. Everything else is pretty garbage, so it's pretty bad. 129? There's no currency on here. I might still run it just because of laziness. And once again, people can get upset, they can get upset. Because I'm not going to try to make the most amount of money. I'm just trying to test the difficulty of it and see how the build feels. So I don't care if I don't get more currency, which obviously you would want to do differently if you're playing the actual build, playing the actual strategy. This is taking forever. If I corrupt the maps themselves, do you think that make it better or worse for me? I'm gonna go with this one. 100, 200% currency. I can also chisel these in a second. Big currency gains. We're gonna be giga rich after this strategy's over with because we're gonna do this super easily, and everyone's gonna be like really impressed and say, "Wow, Mr. Streamer, you're so cool." No currency, and it's low. Good currency, bad pack, bad quantity. Are you enjoying the show? Also, we're gonna go with this. It's fine. No currency on there, but decent, okay quantity for not 8 mod. Decent pack size for not 8 mod. We're close enough, chat. I think I have some fancy chisels. I don't have a lot though. Does he use chisels? Does anyone know? I'm just gonna use regular chisels. Fuck it. More quant. Okay. All right. I think I rolled the tree right. I'll make sure I'm on the right one. Big money is technically, yeah, that's so. All right. Chat. We're trying the Alva Breach Risk Farm thing for T16.5s. I don't have the perfect maps. I rolled them okay. We're gonna do 5 of them. We're gonna see how it goes. I'm probably not gonna play it perfectly. Because I didn't watch the video for 100% honest. I assume you just run around, kill shit, go to Alva temples, kill shit, and that's like the vibe. Actually, I probably should see. Does he witness? Oh, he's witnessing. He has influence of this. Do you do the altars? Hey, Sep, do you do the altars first and then go back and do stuff afterwards? All right, so he's not really mentioning, and this is the short part that I just watched, anything about clearing the map and doing all the ultras first before doing the alpha and stuff. I'm watching him play, and he's just jumping in stuff and like clearing it as he progresses through the map. So I'm just gonna do that. But we have 5 tries, so let me know otherwise. I'm not gonna care about the modifiers. I'm not gonna reroll this, but these are the modifiers for this one. I won't be able to do damage for a little bit. Reduce chance of lock, reduce accuracy. Petrification statues don't matter for us, so this is actually not the bad modifiers to be honest, other than no damage dealt. But yeah, big strat. Let's go. Let's see how well we do here on our current iteration of our build. Regex. I don't have it. I can't deal damage right now. So that is not me, the build, not doing damage. That is the game, the modifier making me to where I do no damage for a couple seconds. So it'll be like, wow, he's doing ZDPS. Well, that's technically true, but it's not the build's fault. All right, so I'm imagining. Does this pause? It does not. Ah! Okay, it pauses now. Yeah, I don't. It feels fine. I'm not gonna do the temple stuff. Sep, does this look okay besides obviously the points where I can't deal damage? Playlist goes crazy. I love it. Yeah, it's it's Bardcore on Spotify. You can also exclamation point song to see exactly what song is currently playing. I don't like the no deal damage thing because it makes me look very uncool. Okay, there we go. All right, this is clear, right? I'm just gonna pop out. How do I get out of here? I haven't actually done alpha. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna come back and loot later. We're just gonna do as much of the stuff as we can. I don't know if this looks normal or not for this for doing this strategy. I don't know if I'm doing good or not. So someone who does the strategy or watch the strategy to be done. Does this look okay? I'm not gonna pick up this. Okay, I'm not doing the temple stuff, so I don't actually give a shit about the temple stuff. Ooh, should we gamage some people? I want a big crowd. Gamage, gamage, gamagio, gamagio. There we go. That was the divine orbs. Oh my fucking god! I missed the divine orb shrine. That was not for content. I'm just an idiot. That was a divine orb shrine. That was a divine orb shrine. No. I could have had so much currency. That could have been a bajillion divines. No. Chat, don't look at the screen. Don't do it. Fuck me, man. Hydrate. Okay, while we're pausing the Bastion screen, let's hydrate for a buddy. It's because you weren't hydrated. That's so true. Fuck. I want to take it back. Can we start the map over again? Let's rewind. Also, this is actually on. Sorry. This is now when someone watches the showcase later, they're gonna be like, "This fucking guy." This is actually a pretty sweet dude. Do I want to keep him? Who do I have? You can be gone. I'll should get like one shot by this guy. Okay, no, I got him. Divine Shrine is not real, chat. Don't worry about it. It's not. It can't hurt you. Don't worry about it. Tyler's gonna come in and be like, "You're doing Alva?" And be like, "Not the way you do Alva, bud. Don't get too excited." I will say the no damage thing, while not doesn't stop you from doing the thing, it obviously is a little frustrating. And I can tank through it because of all the on hit and leech and whatnot. But I missed that Divine Stride. This is what we get for not reading chat. If you don't read, sometimes things like that happen, and that's just the way life is. I'm going to turn off all item view for real quick, just so I don't see a bunch of random shit. Oop, that guy hurts. Stupid no damage. I felt like no damage is really bad for this strategy. Like, talk about like elevating the influence mod on your gloves to get 2 on hit instead. Yeah, I mean that's fine. If you, I mean, obviously as it increase, if you want to invest in that and do that, yeah, it's not bad. All of my influence stuff for like Eldritch influences is like the lowest level. But yeah, you want to invest in and get the higher level stuff, it's obviously gonna be stronger. Did I kill the boss already, or is it just taking a long ass time? Okay. I can't believe I missed the divine shred. Oh, sure. I mean, I would still go for double damage first if you can. Does it say so? The timeless one, does it say attacks, or does it say like specifically melee attacks or something like that? Like, what is the specific wording of it? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. It just work. If it says like melee, obviously we're not melee. It just says just attacks. Like if it matches the same exact wording as you have here, gain 1 rage on attack hit, then it should work. But I don't remember the wording of the timeless rule. We still have some monster skill, obviously, but I'm picking up a little bit of my loot. What? You saved me. Oh, because it doesn't say it says like melee hit or something like that? Okay. See, I want to say it was melee hit, but I wasn't 100% confident, so that's why I was like, make sure what it says is important. The words matter. Okay, if it wasn't melee, if it was just regular attack on hit kind of thing, then you'd be good. I could have had so many more divines other than there's just one if I was reading a little bit better. Nice. Okay, yeah, don't get that. That does not work for us. Unfortunately, we are not melee. I would say besides the obviously blunder of me clicking the not divine shrine. No, I did get it, but I didn't click it. I clicked the wrong one. I noticed it right afterwards that I had a divine. You can rewind the VOD or whatever. It was when I was right around here. I clicked an altar, and then right as I clicked it, I saw the other one was like chance for divines, I believe. So I could have had a bunch more divines this map, but I'm dumb. All right, I'm full on items. Let me go back. Hello, Aloy. Hey, sweet girl. Yeah, only first map. I think it went relatively well. We'll see how the other four go, but I would say this build does it okay. I don't know how other people's opinions of it fare though, but they'll see in the showcase, and they'll even get to see this cool showcase of me just missing potentially a divine altar because I'm an idiot. Now we could go Lamau, Mr. Streamer. Yeah, first big juice map, get a divine altar. Don't click divine altar. It's for the content. It was all planned, guys. I meant to do that. Yes, my ring is both Elder and Crusader influenced. Yeah. Has a crit chance from Crusader and crit multi from Elder. But yeah, it's influenced by both. I mostly and once again, you don't need to make all the same choices I've made. You don't need to make all the same choices I made. I literally am making this choice because I have a bound by Fate's Jewel. So if I get one more Elder item into here, I'll be able to get like attacks have a little bit of crit chance on it, obviously. So I added Elder there and threw it on there. Same thing with here. I technically have Elder Crusader on this. But there's no Elder mod on here. It is just a Crusader mod for the percent intelligence. There's no Elder mod on here. It's just the influences there. That thing is like a mirror. What is? What's like a mirror? The Bound Jewel? I don't know. I bought mine for like 27 divine. I don't know what's worth right now. Thank you, Bree. But I bought mine for 27 divine. Once again, it's not required to play the build. You don't need it. You don't have to get it just because Mr. Streamer got it. It'll be okay. Still 90. Bree. You have like this is like your last day, Bree. Did I already do this alpha up here? Why should you want to talk to me? Oh, I haven't done this one yet. Halfway to 91. Bree, that's not 96 at all. Hello? Open the fucking room. Can't deal damage for a bit. There we go. Things die. And I say the Crusader mod is really good. And I can sell it sells for like 50, 60 divines now. The other ones are okay. My ideal one originally was costing like a mirror, and I was like, no, I'll settle for the one that just cost way less than a mirror. But even then, like it doubled in price and whatnot. So I don't want to do any trades right now while I'm doing this. To be honest. Stupid no deal damage for 3 seconds thing. Oh yeah, Sublime Vision with the Purity mod. Yeah, that's like a mirror and a half or something like that. Okay. I think I pretty much did this map. There's 30 monsters left. That's good enough. If I had the Divine Altar, I would make sure they're all dead, but we didn't see it. We didn't see it. So 1 of 5 down, I would say went pretty well. Other than me missing the mirror, the Divine Shrine. This one here, less defenses, could hurt a little bit. Monsters are a little bit extra tanky. It'll be okay. Yeah, D&D does stand for Dungeons and Dragons, but also stands for Do Not Disturb in this game at least. Yeah, I put on playing Dungeons and Dragons to let people know that's what I'm doing. So it could die in this one, because obviously you see I now have half of my energy shield. Yeah, I say I have half of the energy shield, so maybe going for a non-reduced. Because if you look at this, 48% less defenses. So I usually have like over 10,000. Now I only have 5,000. So, and also my evasion's probably cut by a good bit. Usually like 5,900. Sorry, 59,000. So this will be a little bit more dangerous in this one. We'll play a little slow, or do what the Anime Princess said, and essentially have a regex to avoid this mod. But we're stubborn, chat. We don't avoid mods. We don't like to read, so we're just gonna play a little safer and hope for the best. I'm gonna try to read, make sure that didn't say Divine Shrine. Yeah, it's over 9,000. True. See, as long as I'm not getting jumped, I mean, I'm not dying. As long as I'm not like just walking into a bunch of people and pretending that I'm not gonna die. You just play a little bit safer. For the most part, you should be okay. What if you have the reduced mod, but it is playable? Like that's just a little more annoying. You should not click altars unless it's a divine altar. Yeah, I think if you're a better gamer, that's probably true. But we are limit testing today, so I'm gonna click altars, even the ones that are detriments to my gameplay, just to see, showcase kind of what the build can do, or like if you don't want to read and you do want to click altars and that kind of stuff, just kind of showcase that. I think if you care more about perfect play, then yeah, not clicking certain things is probably fine. But we don't do perfect play here, and we're trying to showcase limit testing. So clicking altars is fine. Also, this is on my like wonky setup with greater multiple projectiles, so technically doing less damage. Okay, so that hurts up a good bit. Technically doing less damage than I usually would. Hurry, get back to my thing. Get back to it. We chose blue altars because that was the strategy someone asked me to test out. That they use blue altars. We are doing anime princesses, giga juiced, Alva plus breach risk farm strategy, and that was the layout that was given. I prefer red altars, but this one I wanted to try. Someone asked me to test it, so I wanted to test what they asked instead of what I would prefer. Also, if you notice, this place is covered in Searing Exarch ruins, apparently. I didn't even notice that before. Like, oh, because of the risk things. Searing Exarch ruins are also super bad for your recovery. You'll notice when I start ticking down really quickly, it's because I'm usually affected by Searing Exarch. So, not unplayable, just annoying. And like, oh yeah, damn, let's see here. But yeah, we're doing blue because that's what the test was asked to do. Not because I like it. I prefer red altars. Red altars are also not only easier, but I can also just read less because there's no divine altars, so I won't miss out on like sweet divines. If I click the wrong altar, I'll miss out. Worst case, like some chouse. But once we finish the map, we will show essentially all the effects of the map as well as the effects of altar choices we made. So people are like, wow, he's did XYZ. They can see like what things were affecting me and why, I might have died more or my damage might have been a little bit lower than what it typically is. Okay, we're limit testing and showcasing right now. I'm not once I'm finished with this showcase, I am not playing this strategy. I don't care for it. I want to go back to farming beast and delve. But I want to be able to speak to the people who are interested in the build but want to not do beast and delve, obviously. I want to be like, yeah, I can do it. I did it right here. See? See, chat? I did it. Mage blood? Not a mage blood. I don't think I have one of these, so I'm just gonna take it. Yeah, once I finish this map and then the next 3, we'll be doing another strategy. Which honestly, a person just asked, can you do 5 risk scarabs and T17s? They didn't say on what strategy, so we're just gonna throw in one of the ones we already have and try 5 risk scarabs. If you have something you want me to test to see if this build can do it on my current investment level, feel free to let me know with like an atlas or like a link or something like that, and I will I'll look into it for you guys. I died a couple times in this map. First map I don't remember dying. If you missed it, the first map I had a divine altar and I didn't click it. I clicked the wrong one. So, other than that, I would say it's going pretty well. other than that, I would say it's going all right. But this one I died I think twice so far. But like we're negative or we're 50% less defenses right now, which is a pretty big number for us. Obviously, you cannot do this like these modifiers on your maps and stuff like that. But like I told people before, we are limit testing, so I'm not gonna read things to know like, oh yeah, we shouldn't do this on a typical basis. Yeah, like that. A little deadlier. The first map I ran pretty smoothly through. This one's a little more troublesome because there's Searing Exarch ruins on the ground as well, which also hurt recovery, as well as the minus defenses. So I'll probably add a note to the things like probably don't run less defense on your if you're doing this. Pause on all shrines. Weak. But I still think I think it's going really well. I'm enjoying it. Well, I'm like I'm happy with like its performance. I'm not enjoying the strategy. As I just said a little bit ago, I will not play the strategy once the test is over with. I want to farm my beast and my delve, but I think it's performing okay. Caucus Jack, give me that. Maybe don't give me that. And we have 3 more maps after this to test out. This is only my 2nd map so far. Delve juice. Alright, let's do this one. Can I just stand here and do this? No. Also, this build is insanely tankier if you don't move, technically. But obviously moving makes it easier for you to deal damage. So, for positioning purposes. But you are a crazy amount tankier with Arctic armor from being stationary. I hate Searing Exarch. Less cooldown recovery, lower master fire res. Hey, we got a little bit of our energy shield back. Yeah, you see when I stand on the Searing Exarch thing and it just starts draining the shit out of my energy shield and lowers my recovery? That stuff sucks. But not unplayable, just obviously you need to be more careful. But I think that's like for most builds that have recovery, we'll have that issue. Let us in. I think I'm pretty full in inventory. I think that's the last thing. We're gonna dump stuff off. Boots! Nice, I don't need that. You can get corrupted though. Into the dust you go. Are you not moving? Are you... Hello? But his message is full and it's not telling me it's full. Alright. Mesa. Yeah, it's full. Okay, it's just not spamming it with the message. Our Mesa's full here too. Why Tyler name things weird and color even weirder. Why are they not putting it in? Oh, it is full. That's so funny. Bye, Mesa. Yeah, I would say it's going relatively well. I don't know how it looks for most other people playing the build or the thing. But for someone not really reading stuff and just clicking buttons, not bad. Not too shabby. Sorry, I was talking to my wife / editor. We're back. We're back in chat. More loot. That was pretty much it. But I guess there's more. Gimme. All right, map number 3. Well, empty inventory. Then map number 3. We've enough for 2 more gambles. Oh, I have too many mesas. Chat. We're gonna need a mesa overflow area. For now, we're just gonna do this. XD. All right, map number 3. Same strategy. Blue altars. Breach thing. These are what we got. We're marked for death, so it'll be a little bit easier to kill. Shit. Oh wait, I still have the thing open. Wait, I didn't do the thing I wanted to do. This is the old map still. This is what we ended up with risk. For those curious about that stuff, they also take reduced damage from extra critical strikes, which is a damage debuff for us. Sorry, trying to move my thing. And then right here is what we ended up with altars, which wasn't a crazy amount of stuff, but you know, we got a little bit of things, but nothing really. No, it was only like 2 altars, I think, is what it was for this map. But yeah, so this is a showcase of what it looked like for people who are interested in that kind of stuff. I'm going to do that now. But yeah, mark for death, more life. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll see what we end up with later on. So we're not going to reroll on maps. We're not going to change modifiers for anything that's annoying, even if it's drowning orbs, which I absolutely hate. We'll show this afterwards, but this is the current with the 3 risk scarabs. It looks like, but I will show this again afterwards when I have finished the map. Unless obviously I die 16 times. No longer capping my lightning res. So that'll probably be a regretful choice soon, but yeah. If you're watching live or as a recording of it, my lightning res is not capped. Oh god, it's a lot of lightning. Screen starts to flicker, and then all of a sudden there's lightning explosions everywhere. Whereas I was talking about how I have no longer capped lightning res. I'm going to turn off item drops for a second, just so it's easier for me to see. We'll turn it back on when we go to loot. Unless I hear a very pretty noise, then I'll turn it on to pick up whatever it is. If it's in case something goes horribly wrong on this map and I miss like a mirror that I left behind. Right. Kicks, better run. Okay. Also, I'm glad, Math, that you're enjoying the Bardcore playlist. It's a banger. Oh! That was explosive. Oh, hello. Oh, I hit with a meteor there. XD. Can I go back? Oh, no, I can't go back in? Okay. It is. I like hearing a familiar tune and figuring out what it is. It's great. So what I could do, if I want to avoid meteors, I could take this off for now. Totally don't use my other 4 flasks. And now, what's that? Oh, it's just nothing in this chant. I don't give a shit. And now I won't have to worry about getting hit by meteors because I technically don't use the other flasks of Mage Blood. Pilfering strat on Mausoleum. I don't know what that is. Do you have a video link? or something like that you want me to like look into afterwards, I can check. Like I said, right now we're testing out to see what kind of strategies this build can do. I'm taking like people's suggestions of what they want to see. As long as this strat isn't too expensive to get into, like I don't want to pay like 17 divine to buy scarabs for it kind of vibe. I don't mind running like 4 or 5 maps on like whatever build. And I don't mind paying for awakening orbs to respec an atlas tree kind of thing. So if you gotta, I don't know what that strategy is, but if you want to link it, I'll look into it after I finish the other one that I do after this. I typically am not a juice farmer strategy person. I just like to farm beast and delve. But I want to be able to talk to people about how it can do this, it can't do this, what the struggles are here. So I'm trying out things people want to talk about. So if they come with those kind of questions, I can at least speak a little bit to it. So happy to try out any of your juicer strats that you want me to try out. As long as, like I said, as long as they're not too crazy an investment of like 4 million divines. Because I'm not a juicer, I don't have a lot of money. Getting chunked by something. I wonder what's chunking me. Am I getting crit? Is that the thing is? Could be I'm getting crit. I might already have if it's just like scarab investment. I have a bunch of scarabs that I just don't sell. So like I said, if you want to link the strategy, I'll look at it after I finish this one. Or if you're still here when I finish this one, you can link the strategy then, so I don't lose it in the chat. Mausoleum though, huh? Isn't it like a terrible map? Does it require like 8 mod mausoleums or like anything like that? I might not have the 8 mod mausoleums. T16? I have plenty of T16s laying around. I don't know if I have mausoleum, but I have regular T16s laying around. Alright, so this is gonna be less damage for power charge, so I'm gonna do less damage here. Just for those watching. I'm a power charge user, so and I do crit, unfortunately. So I will be doing less damage for the rest of this map. Luckily, we don't have too much left in this map, other than maybe a couple Alva, it looks like. And the boss, obviously. And you could obviously just not choose altars that hurt you if you don't want to. But like I said, we're limit testing. I'm going to choose things that will potentially be detrimental to my playstyle or my build, just to showcase that, like, if I can do it, this is what it looks like, or if I can't do it, don't make this choice. I have regular T16.5s. I don't have 8 mod T16.5s. I have some 8 mod T16s, but I don't know if I have a Mausoleum 8 mod. I'll have to check. But right now, I don't think I've seen your name before. If you're wondering what strategy we're doing the Anime Princesses Alva Breach strat, like triple risk. Were you doing like the heavy juiced one with the wisps and whatnot? Not the normal one that he has on his video. Per request of a viewer. I will not do this build afterwards. I'm not saying that. Not saying it because I don't like or that's bad. I'm saying it just because I want to farm beast. I want to farm my fun strategies, even if they make no money. I want to. I enjoy play what I enjoy farming. All right, was that the last Alva? Oh yeah, you. You die. Okay. We are at 0 monsters remaining. I think that's everything. So let's just grab our loot. I'll put on this right here. People. Oh Jesus. Okay, I'll put on for a little bit. This is the mods we had on. It's a shit ton more life for monsters. Oh, they weren't critting. They were just doing a lot of extra elemental damage. Got it. Mark for Death also obviously hurts a good bit. Oh, remove energy shield on hit. That's pretty nice if I'm getting hit a lot. Luckily, I'm a evasion base, so I don't get hit too often. So otherwise, it's probably detrimental. And this is the Eldritch Altars we took. With this, we were no longer lightning res capped, so we did majority of that map with lower lightning res. We also had lower damage, good power charge, and we actually spec out of frenzies. So the frenzy and then charge node don't actually matter for us. But most people that play this build will want frenzies, so watch out for that defense node. I spec out of it to avoid that node because I was like, I don't care. But yeah, most people will want frenzies and will want to avoid that node probably. Yeah. Those are the modifiers. I'm going to loop now. Ask questions if you have questions. We have 2 more maps on this strategy, and then we'll look into our next strategy that people want me to test. If you have any questions about the build, or like budgets or anything like that, or you just want to talk about your build, maybe you're stuck on your build that's not this build, I don't mind pausing to help people out with their stuff if I have advice to give. Even if it's not a build that I'm necessarily doing, I have a good general knowledge of stuff. I've played mini builds over my Path of Exile career. So I have a good general knowledge of stuff. If you're a mirror tier gamer, though, you're like, what should I mirror next? You're in the wrong channel. I've never owned a mirror. I play all my builds pretty much on a starter budget, and I do my best to scale from there. I started this character on 10 Divines, and have invested quite a bit more since then. I want to say I estimated it on Reddit. I probably, not including the Mage Blood, which I dropped myself. If I didn't drop it, I wouldn't have it right now. But if you include the Mage Blood, it's like 200 plus what I'm about to say. But it's about 170 is what I spent on this character from all the crafting and stuff that I bought and whatnot. Fair, all the crafting is like 100. The unique jewels were about 76 or 67. Those unique jewels are now much more expensive, and I wouldn't buy them today if I were starting this character. There's other solutions. We're full. All right, my dang sun's off. I was like, what is this? We got some maces to throw away again? Oh, yeah. Never thought I'd hear no diggity in bard form. The playlist is good. I love it a lot. Here, I'll share it for you in case you end up wanting to it's on Spotify is where I watch have it. But here's the playlist link for you, Math, in case you also have Spotify and you want to like it or whatever. Movie planner. All right, I'll pop that up over here, and I'll look at it in a little bit. You'll need to get. When I get to it, PoE No Life. I need to know what scarabs and stuff I need to be using for it. But don't tell me now because I'm gonna forget. I'm not gonna put it aside. I'll ask you when I get to doing that. If you're still here. I'll include it in the notes. Oh, there's a notes section. 100%. I've never actually realized there's a note section on PoE Planner. Like I said, I clicked it and it says there's nothing here. So I don't see any notes. I don't know where they went, but I don't see anything in the notes right now. We're gonna press save on the notes. All right, just send me the link again whenever you have the notes saved and stuff, I guess. Or can I just refresh it? Is it the same link? It is not. Yeah. Oh, what a great song. Hello, notes. Oh, are you still doing stuff? Oh shit. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna get hit with a meteor probably. Yeah, I'm about to get hit with a meteor. Let me move. I don't want to sit still. There's meteors coming. That's probably what killed me in that one Alpha Temple. Got smashed by that meteor and didn't like dodge it. Where's my mirrors, you bitch? I was promised fat stacks. How many portals do I have left? I don't know. We'll see. I got plenty of portals. I think I only died like once there. That seems annoying. I gotta be honest. If I have to like roll maps for specific mods, I'm not gonna do that. Mostly just because it seems annoying. I don't want to sit here spamming maps for like an hour to figure out if I have the right mods to play it. But like, if you want me to test difficulty on like a certain level of thing, I don't mind doing that. But I'm not gonna sit here and spam maps for certain mods to make a strategy work. Like this one, I spammed enough on it just to get it to an okay amount of quant. I didn't get the perfect amount, stuff like that. But I got it close enough to test out the difficulty, and that's what I'm really testing is difficulty. I'm not testing out how much loot I can get from a map. This is pure stress test of the build, not which strategy makes the most money. So I don't want to roll perfect maps to get like a certain amount of currency out of it. I think that's the last of the stuff. Pretty much. Yeah. Nice. Bunch of junk uniques. Doc Jock just rated with 5 viewers. Doc Jock, haven't seen you for a while. What's up, Doc Jock? How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Woo! For any new raiders, including Doc Jock himself, we hit 100 today. Asked viewers and just redditors what kind of strategy you'd like me to try out on the build. So we're currently testing out juicer strategies, not for myself, mostly just stress test. Oh, ads, XD, edge. Okay, I'll try it that way. Like I said, I'm not trying to regain currency from currency loss from building it. I'm not trying to gain those currency. We are purely just doing this. I'll explain it in a second when ads are over. Sweet, sweet ad money, delicious ad money. Give me all your ad money. How's YouTube doing? Hey, YouTubers, y'all doing good over there? Y'all have any questions? I'm back. Thank you for watching the ads. I appreciate it. Sorry that they happened though. But yeah, so we hit 100 today for people who just now rated and whatnot, and people who might have been ads. So I told people on Reddit and viewers that I would stress test the build on whatever strategy they want to see. I don't do juicer strategies myself. I don't enjoy juicing strategies, but we're doing juicing strategies to stress test the build and see how they can do on my budget. So I can get more feedback on people with it, like, how much do I need to start this build? So I can give like people ideas of stuff. So right now we're doing, I want to say this is based off of Anime Princess's Alva Breach Risk Farmer thing with Wisps. We're doing that on some T16.5s to test it out. And the first one map we're doing 5 maps of each. The first one we did, I didn't click a Divine Altar. I clicked the wrong one, so we're really sad about that. That's what we're doing today. How'd your stream go, Doc? What were y'all doing? What were you up to? Also, we are stress testing for any new viewers or old viewers who just have one opinion. So I'm picking choices that may be detrimental to the build just to see if it can do it and what it takes. Heist. Trying to get a simplex or a focus. Are y'all playing SSF or like anything like that, or are you just really not wanting to pay for one in trade? Because I also don't want to pay for one in trade, to be honest. So now I was thinking about doing some heist. Oh, it's up to 600 now? All right, I'm definitely not buying that ever, chat. If I get a simplex, I'm going to find it myself. There's no chance I'm paying 600 divines for it. It was at a more reasonable price at one point in history, but apparently that point has long been passed. Yeah, the Forbidden Flesh and Flame Jewels that I used for my build, I bought them for like 10 divine total about a week and a half ago. A big juicer streamer started using them like this week, and now they're worth like, one's worth like 200 divines and the other one's worth like 150 divines. And I was like, I keep telling people, I was like, hey, if you're starting this build, I would not buy this Forbidden Flesh and Flame Jewels, because that's an insane cost to pay. But yeah, I don't know. I've done 3 maps of this so far for chatters. I think the strategy, I think the build works okay. And the main reason I'm doing this is because there's, I spent a lot of time on Reddit after the stream trying to help people out with their builds and stuff like that. And I see a lot of people being like, "Oh, I want to start a strategy," and then every comment's like, "You can't start this build unless you have 17 million mirrors. Don't even try." And I'm like, "That's not true. I started it on 10 divines, and then I built from there." So I want to be able to speak to that. And they're like, well, you're not doing the true in-game strategies. So I wanted to try to test that to be like, well, that's fair. I haven't done those strategies. Let's find out. But I hate people saying that you have to have like a billion monies to play a build. That's what stopped me from playing Wander for so long. I was really dissuaded by the community's overall opinion that you need like 17 mirrors to play Wander. And that's especially not true in this league with Doriani's Mercs. But yeah, did you find anything cool in Heist? I'm assuming you didn't find your amulet. I was like, why don't I have like 6,000 energy shield? How did I die there? Makes a little more sense. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Oh, max res is lower too? You bitches. It's okay. We're 100 now. Dying doesn't. We're 100 in softcore. Dying doesn't matter to us. Div drop. My trinket goes for 100 div, which I found. What trinket did you find? The one that gives like divines, or is there a different trinket? Big rings? Hey, life recoup one. Yikes. Trash. What are you possessed by? I don't know what. He's spooking me now. Making those noises. Yeah, what trinket did you find? Was it the only one I can think of that's expensive is the divine one? Alt drop with chaos to chaos and then chaos to divine. Oh, it's like a combo one. I know that the just the like regal to divine ones aren't super expensive, but chaos to divine probably is actually pretty decent. Hell yeah! Are you using it because you're heisting, or are you gonna sell it? Yeah, might as well use it while you're heisting. When you give up, you can always trade it off if you want to. Sounds like an eventful day though. Alright, chat. We're gonna loot up this map really slowly because we're old, and we like to pick up all our loot very slowly. Then we got one more map, and then we're gonna try out the strategy that PoE No Life is asking about. So that's gonna be up next. What's up, Eruptor? There's no Alva up here or anything, right? Like I didn't miss something up there. I'm pretty sure I didn't, but I was looking at chat, so anything's possible. Chat. Don't want whatever I just picked up. Get that out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Hope you guys are enjoying the bardcore music. I know at least one of you are enjoying it. I wish my mercenary could pick up my stuff for me. Make mercenaries do that, GGG. Give me a little dude that follows me around and picks up items that are revealed on my item filter. Alright, we'll go back. There's only a little bit left. I was just gonna leave stuff, but we'll go back. We're gonna turn a breach ring soon. It's just getting a little full. We're gonna leave back here. I'm getting scared. And frick that pot, a wand. Alright. Oh, wait. Let's go back in real quick. So, last showcase, these are the modifiers that are on the map after the risk scarabs for people who are interested in that stuff. This is the nodes we took for the Elder Altars. Alright. Good enough. Last map. This is the map as it currently is. And we'll see what it looks like after we finish the map. Or after the map finishes us. Whatever happens first. Don't worry about the flickering screen, chat. Just keep attacking, it'll all be okay. We have less less lightning res now. It's not like Breach does a lot of lightning, XD. Let's turn items off to make it see a little easier. Is Alvin on this map? He only runs 47% chance. Or sorry, he only runs 96% chance. Like grabbing that last little node would have been beneficial, but he didn't do it. Or did I mess up? Let's find out real quick. Once again, people, if you end up making a video for any content creators, where you showcase a strategy, though, please put like a PoE planner in it. Yeah, so he doesn't grab this node right here. I think it's quite a 90% chance. Doesn't take any of the nodes to block. Oh, he's doing delirium. Oh, okay, rip. I didn't pull the delirium stuff. I'll have to do that another time then. Oh, well then where's she at then? Huh? I didn't see her this whole map, did you? Vine Orb chat? We're rich. Content like people? Or content like Expedition, Breach? Or content like Masters like Einar or Nico? Because there's a rogue marker here, there's Expedition here. Yeah, she's not here. But then, I mean, so there's no other Masters that I see. But even then, so that doesn't mean it's 100%. If you can have like 100% Nico, 100% Alva, and you have both Masters in the map. So if 90% chance would not be 100% then if it can be randomly blocked by some other random thing spawning. Then that's still, you might as well say you're 96% chance instead of 100%. That's not how 100% works. If it can just be randomly blocked by another mod spawning on there or another person spawning. Alright, bummer. Well, no Alva on this one, but we did Alva on the other 4. I didn't realize he also had Delirium on his Mega Juice thing. Once again, I wish people would just post PoE planners of stuff. Because even his timestamp for his Giga Juice one is technically looked like it was his regular juice one. So I did the regular Atlas, but with the juiced scarabs instead of like juice. But it's okay. I think it still showcases enough to where, whatever. I think. No problem, Math. Have a good day, man. But yeah, can't really say it's guaranteed if something else can block it. That's not guaranteed. Then that's that's not how guarantee works. I know we're not big math people here. If you say you guarantee something, then it should happen, regardless of any other condition. But he only runs 96% chance, which, while for most sense of purposes, you probably will still get Alva, there are opportunities like this where you will not get Alva. And I would say, like in this instance, you could just not take the small node right here and take this node, and you can 100% guarantee it. Problem solved. What's he take off to go to Delirium? takes off his map nose to go into the delirium a little bit. Here and here. I assume he hits the map with a delirium orb, I guess, because it's not 100% chance to delirium either. That I'm aware of. Just go up here though. Huh. I don't know. Not here to critique. I'm just here to play the stuff. An ivory tower. Wowee. One of those days is gonna be a mage blood, guys. Well, it was one time already, but one of the days again. Also, feel like most of the juice actually comes from Alva, so not 100% having her in there is a bit of a bummer. At least whenever the loot explosions happened, I was like, "Wow, loot explosions!" When Alva thing happened. Not so much the breach thing. The breach stuff is fine though. Money, 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 money. Oh man, our mappers were trapped by that dude forever ago. I was supposed to go save them. Yeah, I gotta go save our mappers real quick. We'll do the other strategy, and then we'll go into the other strategy after. I think this is the last one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I was supposed to save our mapper. I was like, man, I haven't seen map completions in a while. How much does this build cost? Depends. Current version that I am running right now still depends. I crafted everything most things myself, including the fractures. So if you were trying to buy it outright, it would probably be super expensive. I did estimated math earlier today, and it's about 167 divines plus a mage blood. But I wouldn't use mage blood if I didn't drop one right now because I don't have the money for it. There's always ways, like I said, things are more expensive if you don't craft yourself. So, but yeah, that's about where it's at right now. And I started it on 10 divines, and then I started scaling it up from there and working on it for like the last week and a half. So, current iteration though, I would say if you want to estimate even higher, you can say like 200 divines plus a mage blood, and you'll have like similar to what I am. But some things are more expensive now. It just depends. Also, some things are more expensive. So I have a post that once 167 was with me estimating crafting stuff. But that was with me like being like, I missed 6 fractures. Here, let me find it real quick. Right here. Wand, less than 10D, 1D. Helmet, most expensive thing. I failed 6 fractures each time. There were 4 fractures back then, were 4D a piece. 24 plus 2D for the base. I'll put bats apparently, and equip base. But blah 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 blah. Mage blood's about 200D whenever blah blah blah. But I didn't buy this. It dropped once again. And then the real expensive part is if you're trying to replicate the exact jewels I have. Is there a link for the Reddit? Yeah. Here, I'll link to the comment. You can go view the bigger thing if you want to. There you go. But I'm commonly on Reddit trying to help people with some different stuff. I take feedback, and like that's why I'm testing like certain things right now to see how things work. So like you might catch me on there every once in a while. just talking to people about like the builds and whatnot. But yeah, big heads up. Some of the unique jewels are crazy in price now. I would not buy them if I started this build today. As a, I'll show you. I use these Redemption Flame jewels. When I bought them, they were one was 7D, one was 3D. About a week and a half ago. Our big streamer started using them, and now they're like 200 divines and 150 divine. I would not use these. They're cheaper alternatives if you can afford those. Nimbus is like 40 divines, which will give a similar effect. And then if you can't afford Nimbus because that's 40 divines, you can just use Returning Proj support in your 6th link and take out one of the other supports. Meowdy, Tyler. Tyler, you missed a perfect clip opportunity there. Yeah, I'm gonna say I would not buy those jewels now, but Nimbus works just fine for 40 divines, and Returning Proj is what most people are doing as a starter for it anyway. But Tyler, so I'm trying juicer strats. My first juicer map that I made, I misclicked and didn't click the divine altar. So, hey, global defenses is good, right? Okay, not that good, but it's decent. I'm gonna keep this for myself. I'm gonna keep that one for myself. That one's for me, chat. Maybe I'll try to move it over, fracture it when I move it afterwards. Thank you for the follow and Smokey. Oh, you came over here on Twitch. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm planning on making, so the content for today is I'm trying out juicer strats just to better talk to people who are like, you need 17 mirrors to start this build. You don't need 17 mirrors to start this build. If you start on a lower budget, just have lower expectations of like what content you can farm. So I'm testing out different farming strategies that I normally wouldn't play, but people do want to know about. Just so I can talk about it. And then my next plan after I finish this segment is to work on content for how to get started on a stream budget of this build. That's not secret cap. My expectations are always low. Sames. All right, let's go back into the map because I don't think I showed what was left over. Also, Tyler, this strategy uses Alva, by the way. You missed the 5 Alva showcase map that I had. Like I said, this one didn't spawn Alva because it's a 96% chance and wasn't 100%, so I got 4% unlucky on this last one. But this is the map mods for people interested in that kind of thing. Yeah, this is Anime Princess, Alva Breach, Wisp Farm. We use triple Risk and double Wisp. Yeah, so this is the map. These are the modifiers of the altars I picked. Picking those altars also made it to where my lightning res wasn't capped, so I was running around without lightning res cap for a while. And like I said, for a lot of people, you don't have to make the choices I'm making to do this. I'm limit testing the build to show, hey, you can still do this if you pick this terrible mod by accident, or if you don't want to read something, or if it's something that I feel like you can't do, I'll be like, hey, look out for this mod. Like earlier, we got negative 50 or reduced 50% defenses on top of like Searing Exarch runes, and it was a little bit of annoying. I still did the map. I died like 2 times though. But yeah, so this is what the map looks like. This is the thing for people who come back and watch the VOD and are wondering. But yeah, we did it relatively easy. I don't think we died in this one, if I remember correctly. I can't remember if I died or not. But this is what it went relatively well. All right, let's go save our mappers real quick, and then we're gonna do the next strategy. If that guy is still here, if he's not here, we'll cry a little bit. Huey, no life, you're still here somewhere? Oh, there might be an edge. Oh, you're here? Nice. Okay. I know you copy pasted it earlier. Can you see that copy paste with the scarab information one more time? And I'm gonna start setting up your thing soon. Let me just save my mappers first, and then we'll do that. But if you want to send that copy paste of the scarabs, I need. I'll make sure I have them first. Also, I'm using links. I'm using not Wiki GMP, regular GMP and stuff too. I forgot I was doing that. I don't know if I like GMP, but obviously it's good for clear. But I don't know if I feel like it's worse for single target. Can you stop whatever this is and just let me kill you? Holy shit! Give me your gold. That's all you really drop, right? Just a bunch of gold. Thank you for all the gold. And then make sure we start our maps back up. So don't start back up automatically. Apparently, I guess we can reload them too. Let's do this while we wait for either him to copy paste what he said or me to go have to find it in a second. Pilfering. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste that somewhere. All right, got it. All right, what do you want? Need 5 more maps? I can give 5 more maps. We have a shit ton of maps. I have too many bases, Tyler. Also, the bases that are filled in the guild stash as well, in case you need some maces. I've been having just to delete maces because I don't want to make another dump tab right now. Does she have her own map tab now? Hell yeah. Mesa's great. Who doesn't love Mesa? All right, chat. Before we get started on that one, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I've been drinking too much energy drink and water. Right back. You can show me both versions though. If you still have the one you want to show, I'll watch
I haven't done the speed up one.
Okay.
Like, it's fine, Abby.
No, I want the speed up one.
You just look at it.
I'll look at it, but I want the speed up one.
It's good.
Okay, but I want the speed up one. They do, Abby.
It's really good.
I want the speed up one.
Just keep it.
No. Alright, I just won't use it. It's okay. My editor's being really mean to me right now, guys. Alright. The next strategy we're doing. Crap, I closed it out. let me scroll up. He posted it like several times. There it is. I got it. Next strategy we're doing is, I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna be honest, but it's pilferings. Looks like strong boxes. This doesn't even use all the points, so this is like super easy. You said it had to be a mausoleum too. Let me see if I have the mausoleums. Actually, I don't know how to spell a mausoleum. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Maz. Live Maz. Tower. That's how you spell mausoleum. Mao? Mouse. Alright, I don't have any I honestly don't have that many mausoleums. I do have one T6 or one T16.5. So I can try one. Or I can try out some T16s. I'm not gonna go buy maps. That's really annoying. Pilfering scarabs. Are these expensive? No, not really. Containment. Oh, that's the expensive one, right? Yeah, that's the 1 point. I have a couple of those, so we can do it. Okay, we'll do this. You know, I'll do 5, and I'll do regular T16s, and I'll roll them to be a little bit difficult to try to show. Ambush. That's just a regular one. Just one of these. Okay. Hello. Ambush potency. Abby, I'm trying. Okay. Hey, buddy. And discernment. Okay. Costing me 0. Hey, buddy. You're sweet, baby. Anyone in chat? This is Rocco. He's the star of the stream. He comes here a lot. I'm gonna take a second to give him attention because he deserves it. He's a precious baby boy. Sorry if this isn't super grinder content. Give Kitty a treat. Actually, I need to refill the cheat thing. I only have like enough for one more give Kitty a treat things. Abby, you want to fill up a treat container for me, or like add some more to it? Cool. Have enough for a little bit, and then I'll give it to Abby, and she can go fill it up again. I usually give them about 3 when y'all ask to feed them. Oh, you have it right here. Okay, got it. Give Kitty a treat reward. Done. Completed. Thank you, sweetie. Once he eats the treats, we'll get to actually doing the strategy, by the way. But we're gonna let me use treats. Cool. You had a copy paste earlier. Is there anything about the strategy, or is it mostly just like open the boxes? You said roll the diviner ones, but the other boxes I can just open up randomly, or do I need to roll other stuff too? And by rolling, do I need to? So I need to carry some currency around, probably. Is it just making them like do I need alts and like vols, or do I need to actually like full roll these bitches? Like, do I need to have engineering orbs? Because I'm not going to buy those. Am I looking for any certain quantity rarity that we need the arena life? For quant or contained items? Do the map mods matter at all or anything like that? I obviously I know you said like the whole thing where you want to roll maps a certain way, but like should I look for like more quantity or anything like that, or are these random elks just fine? Do I need to chisel them? I'll chisel them anyway. Much quant as possible. All right, we'll roll them a little bit then. Try to get a little more quant on them. Honestly, I should have read those. I actually didn't read them. Highest is 84. You can definitely be higher. I don't know how high the quantity goes on these maps. 145 sounds pretty good. I'll go stick with that one. 94? 98. Ooh, 298s. Okay. So we're just gonna roll the 1. $97. That's pretty good. I would say 98s for the regular one, or 90s for the regular one. And then a 145 for this one. I'd say that's pretty good. Oh, I need those. I have to roll alters. Do you also then corrupt it, or you don't want to corrupt it because you might lose the modifier you're looking for? I don't corrupt. Okay, so this is good. Okay, I'll run this then. And then we obviously, which one do I want to retool? Because it isn't that many points. I could actually just retool this a little bit. It'd be fine. Get out all this boring Alva shit that no one likes. That's a slight at Tyler. Tyler loves Alva. It's weird to go through here. Do you need to go through here, or is that just a choice that was made to get up to like this to connect? So that might just instead just connect here instead, since I don't need the extra points. I don't think needing the Keurig missions is important. Got it. Not any more refund points. It's fine. Eat a bunch. It's quite rarity good for the build or good for the strategy. If so, I'll have extra points. I'll get the middle build too, or I'll make sure to clear the whole wheel. I think you missed 1 point right here. We'll inspect this and then we'll see what we got left over. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna inspect the breach crap that I don't care about anymore, and then I'll start inspecting all of your stuff. All right, we'll grab this full wheel pretty much. I'm gonna go through Harbinger though, because I like Harbinger better than these three. But I think it's fine. Uh, here, ambush. Up here. We're caring about divination cards. I have extra points. I'm gonna grab this too. So we're farming a mass, we'll get extra currency if it drops. All right, we need to get this down here. You grab this whole thing. You don't grab this because you want to be able to roll your stuff. And the middle one obviously doesn't matter for maps, and the bottom one doesn't matter if you don't care about that. Full wheel. This. You got all the map mod effect. Oh, you didn't grab this one right here, but I'm assuming leaving it's fine. Worst case scenario, it's making it more difficult for me to limit test it, so it's fine. We'll grab the other maps over here. Extra points. A couple of scarab stuff. Do this. Does this look good, or did I miss something important? POE in your life? One Deli Orb? Any certain one? Or just to have Delirium is the important part? I have a bunch of currency ones. I'll put one of each of these. That's probably fine. We got Containment, Discernment, Potency, Pilfering, and a Scarab. I assume you take Ambush on here as well, I would imagine. Like this. Then we're blue, so we want to say this. This is the right tree, right? Big money? Yeah, big money is the right tree. Ambush. Ambush Minecraft. Blue. Alright, this is what we're running. Anyone curious? We're doing some kind of pilfering strongbox strat where if we see a diviner's box, we need to roll. Everything else we can pretty much do whatever. I think if I see an arcanist, I'm going to roll a little bit onto at least, which is why we're carrying currency. But diviners and arcanists are all we care about. Anything else is just what it is. Watch us not find any diviners. Be a real XDD moment. Also, when's the last time I played Mausoleum? I don't know if I actually remember the layout of this map. Obviously, I cleared it once this league, but like, hey, boss! Oh, that's a big AoE. Hey, Kosis. Bye, Kosis. Do I need to worry about like clearing the map first and like doing altars before I open boxes, or do I just open them as I go? Important to do the boss last. Okay. Anything else I should know? Can I open boxes, or do I have to wait? I'll clear out and wait for him to respond to that. So just walk in circles. No, that's pretty much it. Altars and boxes are interchangeable, but quant altar is good. Okay. I guess if it's not the boxes I care about, then I'll just open them anyway. And then if I see like the diviners or arcanist, I'll wait for quant. Yay! Very slow opening unique box. Got discernment back. I'm rich. Ornate. Not a mage blood. Strongbox. Ornate. Like every time I've played strongboxes, I've always had the node where things are automatically rare and corrupted. So it feels weird not to have that, but I understand ideas to hunt for a certain modifier, so you want to be able to craft on it. It just feels weird. Is the boss in a separate room in Mausoleum? Or am I going to run into him by accident and regret it? Yeah, diviners. Alright, so we'll get that in a second. Perfect. Okay, so I just want to make sure I didn't kill him by accident. And what are we looking for on the diviners box so I can ooh, an arcanist one. Ooh, two arcanist ones. What are we looking for on the diviners box so I can make sure to roll it? I forgot what you said. I think it's like contains items or something like that you said. Sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions. I'm very forgetful. That's my bad. I'm not a smart man. Contains items or quant, ideally both. Okay. wish you could regex the boxes. That'd be nice. All right. Arcanist, I want to save. Blacksmith, you can go. Blacksmith, you can go. I'm not gonna full craft on the Arcanist boxes. I am gonna make them at least. Oh, I clicked it. XD. I'm gonna make it at least rare though, and corrupted. Quantity of items contained. Contains divination cards that gives you new items. What kind of contained items thing are we looking for? Like, is this the contained items we're looking for, or is it certain kind of contained items? Contain X amount of items of additional diff cards. Okay, additional diff cards. Got it. Okay. Summon skeletons. Hey, wait, no, not right now. Trying to craft very fragilely on this. I don't think this is it. We'll roll again. Quantity of contained items contains the curse that give corrupted items. Contains X amount of additional diff cards. Okay, this does not have additional diff cards. This is just diff cards that contain that item. Okay. What quantity of contained items we're looking for as well? Like, is 66 a high percentage, or is that a low percentage? I'll keep rolling, but curious. 84% there, but the no additional cards thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, I have 84% here. Is this good? Do you want me to do this one? Or do we keep rolling for another one? Guessing none of them showed up in my filter. But I don't see any diff cards, so I guess none of them were good. I guess they're just bad. Oh, they all drop from the boss? Oh, okay, maybe I should understand the scarab. Got it. Okay, cool. Alright. What we got here? Ooh, another diviner, two diviners. Big diviners. So clear out this area first. This is an Arcanist. We can make this, and then we can go ahead and corrupt it. I guess the boss is at the top up there in that little area. What's over here? We have an Arcanist, which we can corrupt. Rare, corrupt. Look at all those boxes up there. I've never actually used Containment Scare before. I'm assuming that The amount of boxes is a containment scare, but that's probably why it's expensive, because you see like 16,000 boxes per map. Alright, let's go clear out this area before I move up for it further.
You want the parts where you talk to chat. Set up, take it.
If it's something important to the build or the craft, then yes. If it's not important to there, you can speed it up.
So if it's important, you want it taken out.
No, I want to import. Which part? What are you talking about?
I said the parts where you're talking to chat. Do you want it taken out or sped up?
What part? Is it in the beginning? Is it in the end? Is it in the middle?
Throughout, like.
You said it in there, probably. I don't know. Use your best judgment, and we'll see. All right. Extra currency? Is that what we're looking for? That also gives currency. Contains 5 additional items? Is that what you meant? Like, this contains 5 additional items? Is this what you meant originally? With the whole contains items thing? So this one needs to be re-rolled then. Because there's no contains additional items. That's a big quant right there. I think I'm gonna keep that one. So yeah, would you open both these boxes? Because 92% seems pretty juicy. I don't do the strategy, but it seems pretty good. Also, sorry I'm asking so many questions. I just don't know the strategy. I want to make sure I'm doing it right for your test. I think I would open both of these. Whereas 5 additional items low. And you want like higher ones. Bum, 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 bum. 6 plus items, so we want to reroll this one? Okay. 105%? Okay, we're opening this. We're opening both of these. Number 4 open? That's pretty good. Alright, moving on. Oh god, this cluster of things over here. Alright, is there any diviners in here? I don't see any. See an Arcanist? Armor's gonna be opened. Yeah, none of these are diviners, so I'm just gonna open all these. Oh, maxed out right now? Okay. I got 1 diviner's there, got 1 Arcanist here. Ooh, big explosion. The diviners over there. See what we get from this one. Rash. Rash. 84% quant. Let's go. Alright. Got Ornate. See, I think I see diviners underneath the strong box. Nice. So 2 diviners here. Go to the non-diviners first. Just turn off. Oh, can't turn that all the way off. Clear. 7 additional items. That's an opener. 92%. Or both of these. Sure, let's not res whatever. That's the boss room right there. Okay, I think we've cleared everything. We have 3 monsters remaining. When we go to the boss now, I'll come back and loot the other stuff later. In case I die, let's put this here. Because I feel like he's saying this should be really hard to do. Do I just attack the boss, or is there anything else I have to do? Powered by 1,211 div car. Oh, I'm dead. That's what you were talking about. He's empowered as shit. Okay. Alright, so maybe I can't do this, at least on this current juice. I'm gonna keep on trying at it though. Maybe if I move around, it takes a while, but I mean, I'm doing it. But I can't stand and tank it like I normally would like to do. At least. I don't remember what map modifiers we have, so I don't know if anything hurt my defenses. But yeah. I think if you switch for this kind of build, or this kind of strategy, I think we switch to barrage support in the main instead of greater multiple projectiles. It probably would be a lot better. Is this fast? Okay. I have no idea what the expectation. I've never done this strategy before in my life. I didn't even know this is a thing where like div cards can empower bosses. To be honest, I'm guessing that's the pilfering strategy. The Scarab that does it. Be able to call him soon. There we go. Pretty. All right, we're full, right? We don't need this or this. Kind of a cool strategy though. Look how bright the light is. I'm staring at the sun, chat. I'm full. Hey, for the fortunates. Ayo. Alright. At this point, let's just make sure a space for all these freaking things. I think in this instance, if you wanted to go a little bit faster, barrage support in the main would probably be a lot better. And then taking out the returning barrage thing. But that, I mean, honestly, I don't know the difficulty. We're gonna test out some more of it, obviously. That I felt like it went okay. Can't even carry all my loot. All the div cards though. To be honest, if you're doing the strategy, you might be hiding more div cards than I'm currently hiding. Probably only doing like the super high class div cards and picking up a bunch of junk. These are the modifiers for people who are care about those kinds of things. Then I also have minus lightning res, negative lightning res right now. There's a modifiers from there. They get rid of me altars, but it'll be okay. All right, I think that's everything I care about getting. We have 4 more maps, but this is the only 16.5, I think. The ones are for their T16s. Oh, right, we can take these out now, too. No upgrades. Gonna keep them. I can sell those. All right, we want this. We're like maxed out on a bunch of shit right now. Give into the guild. Give into the guild. Paying my union fees. I wish that you could do the control click, right click thing for guild stashes, but they don't let you do it. So slow clicking for guild stashes it is. All right. This. We want, I'll take 2 of these and 2 of these again, just in case we hit like, I guess I take one of these. Oh, change your hands. Make sure our auras are turned on. They are. Mausoleum. Ambush. Blue. Go again. I don't think that's anything else I said I wanted to do, right? We're just going in? I think so. Alright. Do a full clear. Look for a boss who's really mean to us. Not a cool box, so just open it. Not a cool box. Not a cool box. Come on, give me an all diviner box map. What's the most amount of div cards you've had before on the strategy PoE in your life? on your boss. Ow. That's a lot. Other diviners there, so that's 2 diviners we have so far. I can do this one first over here. Quantity's only 61, gross. 7 of items? We'll take 7. I think he said 7 was the break point. Nope. You attacked by somebody? Little punk. 12 additional items. That's big money. Let's take it. I don't know if it's big money or not, but it's the biggest number I've seen so far. Oh, why can't it be reopenable? Oh, okay. Actually, I see something. You don't want this because you want it to be purely on this one. I take those points off now. I get it. See the bigger picture. Put these 2 points here. You're literally just fishing for big div drops. Even if the currency's cool, you can get like mirrors from it. Big div drops is where it's at. This is the pilfering. Can't see what the other one is called. Oh, jewelers. Okay, we can get rid of that. Jewelers again, lame. Arcanist. Not getting as many things here, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sure if it was like all the time you were doing amazing, it'd probably be a much more expensive strategy. I'm still gonna run the rest of the maps, even if I don't hit like big juice on them or anything like that. But hopefully, at least the first one had enough juice to kind of showcase the build itself and give you an idea of what it looks like for the strategy. But I'm gonna still do the rest of the ones. Just I don't know if they'll be all as juicy as the first one will be. But hopefully we get another big juice one. That'd be cool. Lots of boxes over here. All right, better see some diviners over here. There's no diviners. Oh my god, ball breaking. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad that showed it off pretty well. Like I said, I only spent probably about 200 divine on crafting it, so it's not that bad of a build. I'm just trying to showcase what it can do on this budget without needing like necessarily like multiple mirrors. Obviously, if you have a larger budget, it would be better. But for people who want to start on a lower budget, I think it's fine for a lot of strategies, which is what I'm trying to showcase. And I think, like I said, I don't 100% understand all the strategies, but I I think it's going well. I did get popped by that dude that was filled with those divine cards or divination cards though. But that's also just a laziness thing where I could just move around like I did in the end and not get popped. All right, I don't think this guy's gonna be as juicy. To be honest, I think I only opened a couple diviners boxes, and they didn't reopen. But that's the map, I'm pretty sure. So let's go fight him. And the doubling from the Atlas tree for the doubling the diviners boxes that applies to him. So like, I said for instance, in the last guy would have only gotten like 600 divine cards or divination cards, but instead this is 154. Jesus, that's not that many. Stop picking up weird belts. You're not cool. We'll never be cool. Cool strategy though. I never even heard of the strategy before, but once again, I'm not like that. I'm not big into juicing strategies, so makes sense. I haven't heard of this one. It is interesting though. All right, on to the next one. I guess I could read things. If cards dropped in the area will be stolen by the final map boss. The final map boss becomes more difficult and deals increased damage the more damage cards have stolen. The final map boss duplicates all stolen cards. So so it's duplicated from the diviner's box and then again duplicated by the boss. Which is why I got 4 of the fortunate earlier instead of only like 2. Very cool. That's actually pretty sweet. Not fun. Alright, let's get 3 more to go. Hopefully we get another big juice one. And why Mausoleum? Is there a certain thing about Mausoleum that just gives you more diviners, or do you just like Mausoleum? I got 1 here. 2 here. That's fair. The boss is easier to hit. Or easier to deal with. Alright, let's see what we get. Study quant's kind of low. I think we want like 80 plus. Oh, true. It's kind of like the Jungle Valley thing. That's fair. 84 quant. We'll go there. No, why weren't you reopenable? I bet in Phyrexia, where the reopenable chance was like higher, the build was probably pretty insane. 14 additional items sold. Deal, chat. Bye, Marshall. Have fun at work. Oh, is this like a no region map? XD. Not even take anything out of that one. Trash. Why can't I get like 3-4 opens on my cool boxes? Why gotta be the shitty box? Huh? Hmm. I saw all these one diviners in there. There's more down here? Okay. Stupid no regen map. Can't really show dash around, show charge around. Alright, Arcanist. Arcanist. Ornate. Stem cutters. Arcanist again. Arcanist again. Arcanist again. Alright, let's see what we get for it. H2 Quant. Fair. Of course. All the other ones opened, but you can't reopen? Why not? GG. Give me the juice. I don't think. Yeah, no, these are diviners. Okay. Shakira. Boss. I'll take one of the voices, please. One very low passive voices, please. Kosis, stop running away from me. He pressing shield charge. I'm like, why am I not moving? Freaking no regen. Alright. 25 monsters left. That's probably the last of the boxes. Lame. Got teased with the first one about how cool it was, and now I'm getting nothing. Now I'm getting a drought. That's just the way some strategies are, though. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes strategies are just like that, where you can go like PoE No Life said earlier. Sometimes you can go like 40 maps and not hit anything, and then you hit like one big juicy one. You get like a really cool drop. You're like, I'm back in, baby. This was all worth it. Partially completed Basilica. Get back in there. There's room so many divination cards to turn in after this. right, chat. We got one more after this. So if you have a strategy you want me to attempt on this build, is doing wildwood good? Probably. I'm gonna do it, even if it juices and kills me. It's fine. What's the good juice? Is green the good one? What's the currency items? I don't think. Is there one that gives better divines? I guess quantity. Is that purple? Well, we were here. We're grabbing this. Wait, if there's some strategy you want me to test out, chat, let me know. Rarity. Quantity's yellow then? Well, I don't see any yellow, so we're just gonna chase rarity. Yeah, have a handful of scarabs. Don't mind wasting them, or not wasting, but using them. And if I don't have them, if they're not super expensive, I don't mind buying them. I don't trust that nameless altar. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I forgot what it does exactly. I'll just be like a mega juice one, and I just juiced him with wisps. No diviners here. Puzzle box. I could have been 2 puzzle boxes if I had the other thing spec'd. But I want to see more diviners. Hey, 1 diviner. Yeah. 61 quantity, gross. 12 additional items, take it. Reopen, please. Reopen, please. Oh, okay, we'll take a 2 though. We take a 2. Look that opal wand. There's the boss room. I don't want to go there yet. Oh, hell yeah. Juiced Kosis. Let's go. Dead. Sit down, old man. A diviner? Ooh, almost clicked by accident. Twelve items. Let's go. Darn. Regular strong boxes, looks like. Yeah. Like no diviners in there. Yeah, jewelers, strongbox, arcanist. Yeah, diviner. Low ass quantity. 12 items? We keep it. Explodes, back up. Oh, it didn't reopen though. Pretty noise. Puzzle box. Alright, looks like that's it for the map. I don't think he's gonna be that juicy as the first one, but I think he's juicier than the last one, maybe. And obviously, maybe he could be wisp empowered. He's got 354. Am I just low rolling a lot, or is this like kind of the average? What you expect, like 300 something kind of thing? There's like extremely high roll in the first one. There's gamble. There's the cage god. Oh, yeah, I want those. Come back. So I'm still rolling. I rolled above average the first time and below average the next three. Rough. To be fair, you also said that like you sometimes will heavily roll for like certain modifiers, like to get both of them, right? I guess when that adds to it. And then you said you roll your maps to have certain modifiers on, I believe. All right, chat. Last one of these. And if no one has another strategy they want me to try out, I will do just like a random T17 strategy with 5 risk. Someone mentioned it earlier. I'll do it one time just to see how it looks. And then I'm going to go into preparing for the content video that I want to make. Which, I mean, we're still going to be streaming and hanging out, but it's going to be mostly me prepping stuff. 1 diviner? Maybe I'll clear the area first, come back for the diviners. Oh, you buy pre-rolled pretty good maps? Got it. So many cloister scarabs. Another Norwegian map? What are the odds? Gotta casually walk everywhere. Ornate. It ain't much, but it'll do. Three's so fucking funny. Anything else down here? Not okay. Hey, 2 diviners right here. Nice. I got 3 total so far. Using all my reopening luck. This son of a bitch. Four diviners. Nice. Here's where all my fucking boxes were at. They're in this one fucking corner over here. Oh, effectiveness is there. I didn't even see that first time. Actually, I don't even want this. Fuck that hat. Why couldn't that be minus lightning res? That was so close to being cool. Why would you choose to do this instead? Lame. Alright, so we got a few boxes to go roll and open. I think one's right here. Yeah. Set items. I could open that one, but let's keep on going. $85 quants. Good enough. Reopenable? Darn. Only twice. Alright. Jesus, can't see shit. That's quant and additional items. I know it's low on both. Would you open this because it has both modifiers? Sorry, I realize this is down now. Why didn't no one tell me that? Would you open this because it has both? Or do you still want to fish for higher? No matter what the like, if it's load modifiers. Okay. I thought so. I just didn't know what your opinion was. Only a single open though. Sad. 12 items. I'll open it. Reopen, please. You son of a bitch. You stole my glory from me. I got another one right here, I think. $80 quant. We can do a little better, probably. Let's just not do better than 80 quant. Be a really sad gamer. 70 quant. 82 quant. We should have opened at 80. Ooh, 101 quant. What was that? Reopen? Hey, reopen again? Oh, alright, we'll take it. Was it the last one? We'll have to run through the map again just to make sure that was the last one. I think they were all in that one square, but I don't know if there's one down here or not, so I'm gonna go double check. Once again, I wish like things like that, breach and all that, they would stay highlighted on the map until you like touch them and like open them. Alright, I think that was it. Alright, let's fight the boss. But yeah, our first one was also a T16.5 instead of a T16, so probably juicier because of that as well. There's like 140% quantity on it, I think, compared to like the 90 we were at here. This is 500, so this is more of the average number difficulty. More fortunates. Alright, that was the last of that strategy. We finished looting it though, obviously. And then we're gonna try a T17 with 5 risk on random strategy. That was a juicy one, Exile. I'm gonna have a terrible time turning in all those cards later. Alright, let's grab a T17. I don't know which one people like. I'll grab one of these. Let's grab some Risk Scarabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I could roll it to make it a little bit harder on myself. There we go. That's a lot of modifiers. I don't need to know what it is. It's a lot of modifiers. It's all you need to know, chat. You know, fuck it. We'll just do it on the ambush thing, even though we're not obviously doing the strategy completely. We'll just do it on this. We're doing this T17, 5 risk, ambush, blue. For any enjoyers of reading paragraphs, there you go. Those are the modifiers currently applied. Do you have a POB? For this current iteration of the build, I do not. You can exclamation point profile. For the version of the build that I have a video for, was like a week ago, exclamation point build will lead you to that video and that POB. I don't have a POB for this certain version right now. I am looking into making a new video, which I'm working on later today to kind of prepare for it with this current iteration. But exclamation point profile will get you my profile, and you can export from there. If you need help with exporting, let me know. All right. I didn't read what the modifiers were, to be honest, guys, so I wasn't there for people what to do. But T17, 5 risk. It's killing stuff. It's giving things are dying. Also hit delirium apparently. I wasn't paying attention. If you need help knowing how to export, let me know. I'll showcase it. Strongbox. That guy just touched me. I'm gonna wait for that to explode because I'm pretty sure that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Ah. I hate that these things don't go away if you're not nearby them. Really bothers me. Chat. Bothers me to my core. Stash tab sale. Get your stash tabs now. The build's really fun. Like I said, this version of it is more pricey, but it's not like mirror pricey. But I did start. If you were interested in starting to play a Wander and you're okay starting on a smaller budget and doing like just farming T16 content until you can get more currency, you can play this character on a budget to farm up and build. If that's what you want to do, and I'm happy to walk people through how to do that. That's my next video. I'm making a content about essentially how to play this on a budget, and then like kind of like routes to scale after your budget is started. Yeah, I think my armor's not even super good. Like it has literally flat crafted on it, and I'm missing like another prefix. You can make a much better armor than this. So yeah. And before I had Mage like that, I wouldn't have a Mage Blood right now. I had a Headhunter. Headhunter felt fine. Mage Blood just makes it a little bit easier for like random shit. But Headhunter might be okay for most people, especially depending on if you have like a lot of rares in your farming content. Like Breach has a lot of rares, so Headhunter is probably okay there. Oh, right, she does damage. I haven't fought Lycia in forever. I forgot she does that little beam thing. Her attack speed's crazy good though. I didn't have it. I'm too old to react. Is that she have attack speed or something? Yes. All right, I might not beat this boss, but that doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means that I'm bad, and people who are better than me can play better. Play better. The damage is fine. I just walked right into the middle of her as she was doing a giant AoE. Yeah, I'm gonna say I also this is the first. Okay, I'm not going to be able to beat this boss, but maybe invest more if you want to do 5 risk T15s or T16. Sorry, 17s. I keep saying the wrong thing. I'm not tanky enough. Yeah, I killed her. The damage is fine. I'm not tanky enough to do it right now, though. At least with all those modifiers on it. But yeah, let me work on stuff. Yeah, I didn't like Hunter either. Headhunter is this is the first thing I've ever had one, and I used it, and it's okay. But I really hate the teleporting mod. So doing a Stygian is what I had first before I got a Headhunter, and like the Headhunter is okay, but you don't have to use that. You can just Stygian it up. All right, I have some stuff I need to find the beginning of that video. Just give me a little bit of chat. But if you have any questions, guys, please ask. Happy to answer stuff. Minor snack break. I'm a little hungry. All right. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. All right. Content stuff. All right, I got QA notifications. You know, like content stuff and then not content stuff. Okay. Let's do. Why people keep hitting shit? Oh, a new person joined the Discord? Nice. If you're in the channel, welcome to the Discord, bud. Thank you for following Pee Wee No. Oh, hey, Pee Wee No. I appreciate it, man. We're gonna work on our budget version to showcase you can craft on a budget to start the build, and then like we'll do a medium one, and then we'll do where I am now, like value wise for people. And I'll have to unspec points and stuff as I go. All right, so this will be current. And we're only do this for a little bit. I'm just gonna do the prep work, and then I'm just gonna get into regular gameplay for a while and like do some beast farming and stuff. So if you're like, this is so boring, I don't want to watch this, you don't have to for too long. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll put like medium budget prices and stuff later. All right, starting budget. We want to go down 84. If we go down 84, we don't have this. We definitely don't have this. Probably not gonna hear at all. We're 81 right now, but we're starter budgeting, so we're going here and we're grabbing these. The starter budget doesn't have expensive jewelry. We don't need this for starter budget either. This was good early on. Can't get a 100% hit chance. You just skip one cluster and go precise technique or something else. I mean, there's a lot of ability to hit chance. Precise technique is down here, right? It's kind of far away. Like you have accuracy nodes here, you have accuracy nodes here, and then you can technically get the mastery for accuracy based on your intelligence, which is the traditional way to do it. Also, this mastery right here, you can get accuracy is equal to your intelligence as well, so you gain a chunk. So there's two ways to gain accuracy from off your intelligence, and then like you have a bunch of accuracy nodes. You should be able to get your accuracy capped. Also, there's precision. You can run precision and that kind of stuff. I feel like going down here is a little far out of the way. I mean, you can if you want to, but I feel like it's really far out of the way. For these 7 points, you could just like go here, pick up this for like 4 points instead, which gives you attack speed and accuracy. Speaking of which, this should be accuracy for the starter budget. Well, actually, speaking of which, it shouldn't. Also, this probably shouldn't be here. We're not in stackers yet. We're starting budgets. This should be lucky. I'll change the jewels later. You don't need these 2 jewels. Let's just put these to none. 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 In fact, I'm just gonna move all that to none except for Storm Shroud. I'll craft like a random shit cluster. I'll buy one to put in here. Well, I guess I need it there for now for to know how many points I need, right? I guess that doesn't really matter, but it bothers me, so I'm gonna go this way. Puts us at 78. Lots of room to grow. All right, I want to take all the items off. I can say that's in the starter budget. Definitely no mage blood in the starter budget. I'm not even gonna have these in the starter budget because that's weird. I have technically 6 points to spend. I'm just trying to see how I'd want to spend them if I was on a starter budget, but maybe I build some of the items first and then decide that afterwards. So I want to be 84 for the starter budget. I think 84 is a good starting point for it. Maybe you go up here and get power charges if you want. I really don't care for this node. I know some people like it a lot. I don't really care for it. Okay, let's look at item stuff though. So we're gonna spend some money. I'm gonna make a new folder. We're gonna maybe I'll do the same folder. So did I fix this one? Yeah, the one I have is 75 divines right now. This is the one closer to what I want, but I do not have 350 divines. Rest evasion, maximum life. That's not that bad. Intuition. Anyone in chat looking for one of the amulets that I handcrafted? This one's not bad. Little suppress, a good bit of evasion. Actually, max life is bad, but you know, not bad for a base. Effective curses isn't that bad. Oh man, if only this was like not bow attacks. Obviously, we don't do arrows at all, but like imagine someone on the tree there was more additional projectiles. That'd been really cool. I don't think there's no other notable you can take for that though. Yeah, we'll just do stuff here. What we're gonna do first. We're gonna start with a wand. Want to be a count. We're gonna cut exile for this just so I can see stuff easily. We would want tornado wand, ideally. I don't think it's worth actually mentioning the opal wands, to be honest. For this, I think tornado is where I want to start at. But you know what I'll do? I'll do implicit, lightning. Is it this? Spells and attacks? Damage to spells and attacks. Yeah, that's tornado wand. Okay. Oh well, that's probably wand as well. Well, I think it won't matter once I get the fracture thing I put on. Implicit spell damage. And 33 a little bit there. I should show imbued. Why do you show? Oh wait. I'm just gonna put you want tornado one. Oh, this is a count. I haven't put a minimum. That's what the issue is. I'm an idiot. That's what the issue was the whole time. Oh, Chad, I'm stupid the whole time. Chad, I'm dumb. Dumb chat. That's what it is. I don't think there's anything weird, but let's just put the stuff that is kind of weird sometimes. We wouldn't want a corrupted one. Fracture we definitely want. We don't want a mirrored one randomly, but just in case. And then everything else is this is a starter one, doesn't care too much. Spend to a budget. All right. Oh, I have D&D on still. All right, chat. We gotta keep track of how much we're spending on stuff. You know what that means? Open up a shitty, shitty little tab, little notepad. We're gonna buy the bases, and then I'm just gonna do the crafts later. I'm not gonna make you guys sit here and watch me do these crafts. No one's interested probably in watching me craft starter gear for a wander at this point on a low budget. But I'm gonna buy the items and then have them ready for me to work on for the content video. Clear. You want that? Collection. That's all. That's the tweet. Guess you can put no corruption. So people don't get confused. Nope, not corruption. Yes. Well, I guess what if corruption is really cool? You know. Um. That's simple. Just buy whatever your budget is. I'll just write down as 160. I'm not gonna buy another one. I don't need to. I'm gonna write down 160 for it. I have the same sex shield now that I did then. Like I said, this is a little more expensive than it was, but not a crazy bank buster, obviously. I think I paid like 100C for mine. This is only 60C more. 100C back then was worth a lot more than the 160 is now, probably. Back in my day, chat. All right, for the fun stuff. I guess we can't synth it anyway, but I'm gonna put no synth anyway, just in case something weird happens that I'm unaware of. Then we want to do gloves. Would it be better to tell people to buy? I like carnal mitts, mostly because it helps you with getting a little suppressed early. But obviously, more energy shield would be the warlock gloves. I'll just say that in the video. I'm going to showcase carnal mitts. 84 looks like where you want to be at for the best in the business. Perfect. 5C, 18 days ago. The guy's for sure selling this still. Here you go. 10C, 10 days ago. Let's see if this guy's selling. I should make actually a tab for this. Now I'm thinking about it. Instead of just putting everything in my inventory like a psychopath. I'll put it in here. I'll put it on beast tab for now. What did I just pay for that? Carnal mitts, 10C. Someone's like, these prices are bullshit. You find divide yourself. I'm not here to argue with people. We're just gonna do carnal boots too. This is what I did early on. Obviously, if you get luckier on, because early on, I didn't get really lucky with getting suppressed on my gear, on my chest piece. So I had to make up with it with hybrid stuff elsewhere. So obviously, if you're luckier than I am, sorry, you're better than me. I don't know. Welcome to the trade experience. Already got one. I don't know what you were offering. What's everyone else doing right now, though? Everyone doing good? Oh, it looks like most of my friends are off. Busy Saturday night for a lot of people, I guess. Sorry, I've sold it. I don't think he sold them. I think he just changed his mind and he's gonna be one of those weirdos who's like relisted for more money. Is it important on the chest? I have one. Also has T1 rolls, but it has dex. If you want to settle, that's fine. I mean, you are an int stacker, so always getting flat int will just be better for your build. But do you need perfect sets all the time? Probably not. But yeah, I mean, this is not even the perfect chest. So typically, the perfect chest would be int suppress, and then the sorry, 1 second. I don't remember what the thing was called. And then percent attributes craft on suffix. Those are perfect suffixes. But I don't even have that. I have just and suppress. I don't have the ability to craft percent attributes. But like I said, if you want to settle for that for now, there's nothing harmful in settling as long as your build's still functional. Later on, more int will be better. But right now, if you're getting your pieces together, do what you gotta do. Actually, for this one, we don't get this. We get also I totally didn't save the thing. Okay, let's go back to we want carnal beats. Let's see how much fracture movement speed is though. I want to say my second time at bottom, I got fracture movement speed. That's what I went to Headhunter though, so I think it's more of a mid game budget. But let's see how much they cost, because maybe it just saves a little bit of money not to buy multiple boots. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. I ended up settling because I was like, it's tier 1 spell suppress. I don't want to keep on rolling. So I ended up settling for this. But obviously, you can make this thing insanely better than what I currently have. But I settled for it because I was like, good enough for now. Good enough for now, chat. That's what we do here, chat. We do okay. We do all right. All right, how much we pay for that? We pay 5. We need armor and helm, and then obviously rings and whatnot, and belt. Okay, we need a lot of stuff actually. Let's make sure we save this first. hate that you do that. I don't like that you did that either. Okay. Helmet is just I should have helmet is the same thing as like gloves. Except for obviously it's a helmet. Shut up, chat. ADC. Robbing the bank. What's the next tier down? Wait, is AC or on the bank? The whole thing is you can start on less than 10D. I've literally spent like not even 1D yet. I think I can pay it a little bit extra for a hat. But let's see how much cheaper it would be for not. Let's see how budget we can go, you know? let's keep lowering the bar. Liches is 140 to 160. Sunfire is next. Is that accurate? Accurate? What's Hubris? Yeah, so Sunfire's next. I mean, that's just way better. On a budget? Come on. All right, he's not coming. Oh, I wish to move this stuff over to the side so you all have to see it. I can actually see it better on the screen. All right, up to 10C now. So anime. Honestly, didn't even read if this is the right item. We'll be honest. You ever do that where y'all go to like trade stuff and then sometimes you just don't pay attention to what you're actually trading for? It's me all the time. So if this is like a really big trade, then I'm like, What do we have so far? We have lightning, cold. Okay, so we're pretty diverse in what we're doing already. So should I have gotten 86 on that stuff? No, 84 is good. 85 with tier 1 intelligence, but we're not aiming for intelligence on this current thing. This one you would like to get 86 if you can, so let's see. Big money spender this time. You're probably like, Slinky, that's not six socketed. I know, chat. I'm gonna show them how to do that for a decent like price at this point. Buying six socketed would probably be expensive. Actually, I probably should check that first, but I would assume buying 6 links is expensive right now. Yeah, it's like 7 divines. I can do this for way cheaper than that. All right, we got that. We got that. And like I said, we have the. I'm not gonna buy another shield. I have one. I guess I could buy one. I wrote the price down. Oh, I've been writing the prices down. Shit. Crap. What did I miss? Got boots, gloves. We didn't write the helmet down. How much do we spend on the helmet? 10C. We spent 60 on the chest just now. If you're doing a build guide, then yeah, you should buy one just to show. To show what? I already have it. And I calculated in the cost. I'm going to use the same one in the showcase. This is the same shield you start with, the same shield I have right now. Price a similar one. All right, 10 divines. All right, fair enough. I'll buy the cheapest one possible. Buying in US times too. Things are probably more expensive here. America. Into the build we go. All right, so we just gotta do rings, belt. We gotta do all the jewelry stuff, and then clusters and everything. Cool beans. I think the rest of the gear, I'll probably just do not on stream. I think for the rest of the gear, I would craft this stuff, see what kind of stats I need for rings and everything, and then just buy the cheap versions. But we'll see. I think I'm just gonna craft on this stuff first. I think this is a good stopping point because I want to get to actually play in the game. And then tomorrow before stream, I'll worry about the other stuff. He's walking around. Not the offline crafting. Yeah. It's like, just drop the mage blood, guys. xddBusiness. You guys just not dropped a mage blood before? What are you doing? While I was offline farming, guys, I happened to find 17 mirrors. This new strategy is insane. It'll be offline, but it's gonna be recorded. So ideally, what I'm gonna do, I don't know if it's gonna make the cut or not, but I want to take these bases and I want to like do some of the crafting as part of the recording, so people can see like, yeah, you can totally hit like reasonable stuff, kind of thing. I want it to be part of like the actual video, so it's offline as far as off the stream, but it will be on something. You know, chat. Yeah, offline with an asterisk. Maybe we could just buy bases for these, I guess. What would be the base I want to buy? Probably just another resistance thing, and then just spam deafening essence, or probably for the cheaper version, shrieking essence. R.I.P. that guy. Sent to the void. 07. Little buddy. Okay, maybe we'll look at bases for it real quick. Rings. What are like bad rings, implicits? Implicit chaos resistance. We don't need that. Chance is fine. Res is obviously fine. One socket, also probably not something we care about. Implicit socket. Oh. I'll show this again while I'm typing this out. Like, so res is fine. Crits also fine. Maximum life is not great. Okay, that's fair. You make your boots? What do you have to do to your boots? Oh, you're still doing Castman Stun guy? That's right. This is your last day to finish level him, huh? Gotta get to grinding. Gotta get to grinding gear games. Inner shield's fine. Physical tax is bad. Probably been easier to, it might just be easier just to do like resistance implicit instead of doing what's not good. Oh, sorry. Implicit resistance. Oh, I have to do all the different ones though. I did craft my cluster myself. Yes. I bought the bases. I want to save. I don't remember exactly how much. Tyler, what do we pay for your? Do you remember what you paid for your base? I want to say it was roughly the same. It was like under 100 C though, I think, right? It was like I think 50 C. I bought the bases for. And then essentially, either way, you get the bases of the right eye level. You want, I think it's like you want 80 something. Yeah, it's like 20 to 50 C or something like that. Is what I bought the bases for, originally. But you want to buy whatever one eye level gets you 35. I think it's like 83, 84. I don't remember. You have to look at your Craft of Exile. Make sure you get the right item level of the base. Chop 2 mirror shards. This guy's rich. And then all I did, PoE No Life, is I alteration and augmented until I hit 2 modifiers that I cared about. So I would want to look for 35% effect. And once I hit that, I would even add a regal in. And if between the augment and the regal, if I saw one other modifier that I liked, then I would exalt, whatnot. And then that way I would have 2 modifiers that I care about. So like, let's say you care about 35% effect and you care about tier 1 intelligence. The other 2 modifiers, they don't, I mean, you can always, put more if you want to, but I didn't care about the other 2 modifiers. So that way, whenever I used my fracturing orb, I would have a 50% chance to hit a modifier that I care about. So either I would hit like the tier 1 int or hit the 35% effect. And then it so happened on both of my first tries, I hit 35% effect on both of mine. That's very lucky, but yeah. And then so after that, once I got 35% effect, for this one right here, I hit it with fundamental fossils until I was happy, which didn't take too long. Tier 1 and tier 1 attributes. I would love to have the damage be like, maximum energy shield, but I was like, it's good enough for now, chat. We'll take tier 1 damage instead of energy shield. And this one, I want to say I reforged defense in harvest and got this one. Obviously, the regenerate thing isn't useful for us. Once again, we would prefer all attributes there, but we settled. And ideally, you would want like tier 1 maximum energy shields at tier 2. But yeah, I crafted it both of them myself. Bought the bases, rolled with alts until I was happy with a 50-50. Or alts, regals, and then exalts. And then I attempted the fracture. If you hit the other fractures though, like let's say you didn't hit 35%, 35% is the best one to hit because it makes your crafting easier. But let's say you hit like tier 1 intelligence, your best bet for crafting outside of alt regaling, augment regaling, and that kind of stuff would probably be like reforging defense. That way you can have a higher chance of hitting the energy shield, and you're obviously looking for like increased effect. If you hit like the energy shield, your best thing is probably fundamental fossils because that gives you attributes, and you're looking for 35% effect. But the hardest thing to roll is 35% effect. So ideally, you fracture those. If not, crafting them is a little bit harder, but it's not impossible. And like to start with, I didn't have these. Like my very first starter ones, all I did was I looked for 35% effect, like tier 2 intelligence, and then anything else. And I just used those for a while until I was able to fracture and craft my own. This guy's loaded. 2 mirror shards. Imagine if you just dropped 2 mirrors there instead. Jake will be like, it's fucking worth it. I don't know, I'm not even gonna put this actually. I'm just gonna tell people figure out what you want to do with your life. Don't buy a dumb one. I'm gonna say that. Hello, Rocco. Heyo, if only. Heyo, Rocco. Rocco, are you the sweetest baby? Rocco chat says hi. Rocco says, I don't give a shit about them. I don't give a shit about chat. You sit here talking to your computer like a crazy old man all the time. Hi, Rocco. Oh yeah, lay right on the keyboard where I was about to type stuff. Here you go, buddy. I'll make it. Doesn't seem that bad. Shouldn't be more than 20 div per cluster. They're going for at least 30. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't that bad. I got lucky on the first one, but like, especially if you end up farming like the fracturing orb yourself, it's definitely not that bad. But I don't know how much fracturing orbs are going for now. At the time that I was crafting them, they were about 4 divine apiece. I think they're more expensive now, but like they were still like the fracture version was like 30 to 40 30 to 40 divines. And I was like, at worst, I get like a handful of attempts at fracturing before I'm like, this is no longer worth it, kind of thing. So yeah, crafting is usually always cheaper unless you get super unlucky, like I did with my hat. Even then, it still turned out to be cheaper in the end. I missed 6 fractures on that helmet, and I ended up fracturing tier 1 intelligence, which ended up being worth more than the 6 fracturing orbs at the time. Especially because I sold the missed fractures. That's the other thing too. Like for instance, let's say you didn't get 35%, and you hit like intelligence, and you're like, I actually don't want to settle for intelligence. You can usually sell the intelligence for a little bit extra money back. You get a little gain back on your missed fractures. Okay, let's buy some random shit. This one. Nope. I should re-quarry. Jesus, are they that much? Well, then, yeah, keep farming harbingers then. Yeah, they're 7.5. Yeah, yeah, they were 4. Like, I'm bad with time. It's like a week and a half or 2 weeks ago. There were 4, and like I said, I farmed a handful myself. I farmed probably about like 8 of them myself, but like I used a couple more than that. So I ended up buying some when I missed all those helmet fractures. Gonna need to get more chows, chat. I just switched back to farming for fracturing orbs. Yeah, you just gotta fracture your gear, don't you? Gotta get that. Gotta get that bank. Also, Jake, if you're interested in selling I'm not buying your mirror shards. If you're, I saw you were talking about like I don't know if I should keep them or sell them. You can always check Pee Wee Ninja. You can check like Sellers League like this. You can look at mirror shards. Kind of see like how they went over the course of the league. So like they went up, 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 up. They kept going up pretty much, and they ended up really high, kind of thing. So like they go up, they go down at some point, but they go back up. So it depends on how long you want to hold. If you're ever intending to sell, they gain value though a good bit. Obviously, this is a much longer league than what you should expect. But yeah, you can see like the price of them here. They've been going up a little bit, and they kind of plateaued, and now going back up, kind of thing. Paid 5C for this. Remember when divines were like 140 or sorry 240? The wild time. Yeah, but like I said, like I never felt like I needed the money. Worst case scenario, they gain value, and then when I need the money, I can sell them. Um, but if I even said though, like before I got my mage blood, I was like, if I make enough divines to where selling these 3 would give me my mage blood, I probably would sell them. But I ended up dropping it a mage blood, so I didn't have to worry about that. We love a mage blood chat. Guess I just have to drop a mage blood. To be fair, I was farming Harbinger when it dropped. Not saying Harbinger is like the reason it dropped, but I was farming Harbinger when it dropped. Yeah, Harbinger and Beyond. Yeah, my old Atlas. I don't have it spec that one anymore, but I could obviously write it up for you if you need it. I could do a PoE planner for you if you want it. But you might have already copied it. Yeah, it was both of those. Alright, I need to save this search. don't remember what amulet. Oh wait, I started with like that unique amulet, right? Don't want to tell people to start with that though. I don't think so. I told Jake to start with it, but afterwards I had more thinking about it. And I was like, I don't know if that's good or not. That's just what someone else did. It was okay. Like Hanakura? Hanakura site? Is that what it was? No. I don't remember what it was anymore actually. it was something. Actually, funnily enough, is Carnage art good? I mean, that's not bad. We're gonna be leeching. Obviously, the life leech doesn't matter as much. Unless you take Ghost Reaver. But like the extra stats isn't bad. How much Carnage art's gone for? Specifically this one? 1 to 2C? We'll say Carnage art. That might be good. I'll have to POB, put a POB and stuff, but that's probably a good starter one. I'll put 3C just to be on the high end of that. But any Beyond? Yeah, D&D Beyond. Clear this. Find Carnage art. What anointment did I end up telling you to get? I think we ended up getting this one, but I'm not gonna tell people to get that anymore. I think because silver is expensive. I'll figure out something when I do it. I'll figure out one later. All right, what else? What else do we need? Belt. Okay. Belt. Stygian Vise it is. How much is it for what we'd want? Avoid being shot. Any res. Right, you can't get int on there without a thing. That's true. I forgot about that. I always forget. I have a bunch. I can put the guild tab if you want. Do you have an avoid being shocked one? Well, I guess I just buy one and do the thing. How much is the base? I can see myself. What? I don't know what I need for Stitching Advisor. What do I want? $86 gives the best elemental damage with attacks, but that's not super important. 84. Yeah, I think 84 is probably pretty good. How much for an 84 Stygian Vise? If you have an 84 or Stygian Vise, it's like 1C. I'll give you a chance for it. I guess 86 is also fine. 85 is fine too. They're like 3C. Okay, I'll give you a. I'm gonna recraft this anyway, so that's fine. I'll give you 3C for it, sir. Is that acceptable? Deal? I'm gonna recraft on it anyway. I just need the base. You give me a different one if you want a different one. I just want the base. 84, 85 eye level is all I want. I don't really care about the crafts on it because I'm going to make it myself. Which do you prefer? It doesn't matter to me. Like I said, I'm just gonna craft it either way. As long as it's 84, 85. Perfect. Thank you. And we got overpaid. XD chat? Ooh, I'm rich. I sold something to a streamer. Mom, I'm on the camera. Mom, I'm on. Babe, look at me. I'm actually not gonna buy the Abyss Jewel yet because I think I'm gonna Bishop jewels in general. I don't want to buy right away because usually we use jewels as like filler space. I will buy another. Well, I'm not gonna buy it. I will see how much it is and add it to the thing. But I'm pretty sure I have an extra. I do. I have an extra storm shroud to the art right here, and I think no matter what, they're like one divinish, 1.2, 1.5. I don't know. I will go buy the cluster though. I'm not gonna buy the abyss jewel yet. Like I said, I'll do that as a filler, and I'll explain that more in the video. Um, Finally back. Welcome back, bud. Right now we hit 100. We did some juice farming strats to showcase the build a little bit. People who are asking about like late game juice strats, even though I don't really play them, I wanted to like, get a little experience on them. So I kind of like limit test the build. So give advice to people who are interested in that kind of stuff. Now I'm working on gathering the gear for my video, where I go through the budget version of how I started this build, like under 10 divines, and to see if it's still viable and like to showcase that. It's not a video I'm going to make right now. I'm going to make it tomorrow, but I'm gathering this stuff for it, and then we'll go back into the gameplay. I think that's it though. I think this is just like rare jewels, right? Right, chat. Right, chat. Follow green salts. Yeah. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, like I said, I want to be able to show people like how cool the build is and stuff, and like that. Even if you're starting off at a lower budget, maybe you can't farm the hardest content right away, but you'll be able to farm some content right away. I think it's good. Yeah, you definitely don't need Dimensional Flame Jewels to start with, so those will just all be like rare jewels. So I need 1, 2, 3 rare jewels. And an Abyss Jewel for tomorrow. I need to make that note. This is the note I have so far for people who are interested. And yes, I do. I take notes in Notepad, like a really cool person. Oh, but I hate that actually. Don't do that. This is how much I spent on each item so far, and then I'll eventually put in like the cost of like crafting materials and stuff. Cool. Make sure to save this so I don't lose it in case my computer shuts down. Nice. All right. That'll be it for me gathering stuff for that. I don't want to bore you guys too much with just watching me buy gear. This is all the stuff. Like none of it's really crafted yet. I also will showcase. Actually, I should probably total up what I have so far. Make sure I'm not going over budget. It's 2.3 D, and then 317 chaos. Yeah, that's way under budget. That's like way under budget so far. And all we have to do is some rare jewels, which we'll get like junk jewels probably. Well, not. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be great. It'll be a banger, chat. Yeah, so the plan for the content video, which I will hopefully have out tomorrow for anyone interested in the video, is I'm going to do solely a budget version. I'm not going to do the mid-game version, I think, right away. The idea is to show a little bit of the crafting, and then showcase the build itself. As far as like doing maps and stuff to see like kind of what people should expect. I'll also obviously need to like probably re-level some stuff. Maybe I should do that in my offhands tonight. Re-level some jewels to like 19. Probably a good call. All right, let's do that. Rosh Sport, you're out. You'll also have to take a back seat for now. Sorry, little buddy. Yeah, I think of the bigger picture, friend. Stop being angry. Alright, so I think I did... Oh, well, they would have wanted to do a green one, so I need one green. I guess I can look at the POB for this. Don't know why I did. Let's just wipe it. Kinetic Blast. 119. That's pretty reasonable to be at, I think, 84. Have level 19 stuff? I don't remember exactly, but I'm sure it's fine. We want added lightning damage. I already have added lightning damage. Why are you still showing? No wand. Oh, right, because I don't have a wand equipped. Got it. Could also do like Prisk, Vigil, Hisk. This is actually not a bad starter wand either. People don't want to craft. I'll equip it now just to be able to see the skills at least. Locust Mines. I need to get these to like 19. You won't have what we'll call it right away, so you want the penetration. And then return. I think this is decent. Any insiders? No one can see what I'm doing, actually. I just realized that. I think this is decent for a starter 6 link. For people who don't have the super expensive Provincial Flame Jewels or Ninnis. I don't think you need Energy Leech. I mean, you can add that in instead of like maybe Lightning Pin. I think Lightning Pin's fine. You want the added damage early because you don't have a lot of you don't have the intelligence scaling yet, so you want to add it flat. You love Secret Wisps. Volatility is super strong. What's Innervate do? Honestly, never even heard about this skill. I don't think that's worth investing into though. Yeah, we'll level these gems up. I think this is a good 6 link. I'll level those up in my offhand. So I need 1 red, 1 green, the rest all blue. I zonked out. I forgot what I was doing at first. Just started zoning out. What am I doing? That's not in the right item, Paul. There we go. All right. I guess I could always just mess around with these in my main link right now, just test out how it feels. Level 1 would be a little rough though. Maybe I should do that right away. Recolor stuff too. Maybe I don't do it in the main link. All right. Is this Tetrick music? You can do exclamation point song and see what it says. It does say Tetris thing though. I knew it. All right. We also need to figure out what strategy we want to end up farming now. This was like the last strategy we did, which was kind of cool, but at the same time, I don't want to do this. We have. Oh, we probably just do want to do this eventually, but like not maybe this part, not the settlers part. We should want to farm a bunch of like 8 mod maps. Let's go in the mines actually. I realized I forgot we had a full mine, full Nico juice. We'll do that. We love the mines, chat. Some say we yearn for it. Also, depth doesn't matter anymore, chat. I guess technically I could also just like buy someone's already leveled gems and just down level them. But it's whatever, we're already doing this, so. Worst case scenario, if I over level them, I'll just down level them then. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Act 8 sucks. When's Act 8 again? Be that bad. I guess we do still want tattoos. Maybe doing the settler strategy for a bit is not bad. But I might go a little bit out of the settler strategy just so I can farm more map stuff. Solaris and Lunar stuff, Yugal. Oh, that's fair. Yugal actually wasn't that bad for the Wintertide build, at least whenever I did it. Yugal's usually one of my least favorite things about that act. But Wintertide actually did relatively well against him. Because when somebody all those little clones or whatever, the brand just bounced between them all and killed them quickly. And honestly, I don't remember. I think this character also had a problem with it, but it was on Twink here, so like most Twink here characters don't care about it. But the traps literally just shot shit everywhere and killed all the the Yugal crap. So you can keep on moving and not to worry about the little orbs. I don't know how Marshall does it. He's not even here to defend himself. Maybe he just really enjoys the campaign. He played maps that one day that I posted a picture about him, and then he went straight back to making new characters the next day. Speaking of which, Marshall did just say something. he just like at work but talking in the Discord. We did get a handful of new people today. It was nice. Looks like September 12th is actually winning currently by like 1 point for the Pirate League. Glyphic, we're rich. And another Frozen Hollow? Double Glyphic. And by rich, I mean rich in finding cool stuff and not selling it. What time y'all leaving tomorrow, Tyler? Also, y'all gonna be like gone all week? Oh, Monday. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I think it's today's Sunday for some reason. Oh, I think what I want to do is I want to farm maps. Also, I need to figure out. I want to figure out betrayal farming. Because man, have you seen the price of like the veiled exalted orbs? They're like 22 divine. I think last time I checked. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty expensive. Worst part is the veiled exalted orb isn't even like a guaranteed chance you're gonna hit one, not remove a modifier that you care about, and then two, actually hit the like a veiled modifier that you care about. the way the craft works for the boots to finish these boots off is you essentially lock prefixes. So prefixes, or sorry, you lock suffixes, so suffixes can't be changed. But you still have that one prefix that you care about. Like you have the elusive on crit strike. So and the way the veiled exalts work is it removes one modifier and adds a veiled modifier. So you're hoping it removes the crafted suffixes cannot be changed and not the exclusive modifier. Otherwise, you have to start over again. By start over, you have to like essentially recraft this, do the whole suffix cannot be changed, all this stuff. All right, Abby finished the Abby finished the video. Or she wanted my see how I felt about the video. Can't scan for viruses. Oh no, hopefully my wife isn't giving me a virus, which to be fair, if she did, it would be very accidental, but she's really bad with internet safety, so. Yeah, not implausible. Yeah, what's your favorite kind of like favorite brand of frozen pizza? Or are you like bougie? Like I don't eat frozen pizza. That's for the poor people. Do you guys want to preview the video? At Baron, especially the mini pizzas. Dude, Red Baron mini pizzas or the French fry pizzas are so fucking good. If you want a little bit extra spice, the French fry pizzas have extra spice on them. I feel like they're super good. Not spice like it's like, oh my god, I'm burning my tongue, but like flavor spice kind of thing. If you want a little bit extra kick, kind of spice to it. The French fry ones, I feel like have a little bit extra spice in the marinara sauce. I guess it's very very delicious. But yeah, do you anybody want to preview the video that my wife edited of the Winecraft? Or you guys not want to watch this and you want to watch it when it okay. All right. Well, let me pause, I guess, this thing. And I can give you guys sound at least. I'll capture the screen, I guess. Movie time. True. Window capture. Preview a movie. Okay. Select window to capture. We want to capture the media player. We want to capture the audio. All right. Chat, if this doesn't work, just let me know if you can't hear the noise when I start hitting play. Greetings, Exiles. Slinky here with an update on how to craft this wand. We're going to essentially go through the process of how to make the Instacker wand, at least like the base level version, and then kind of ideally I'll try to do more of an in-game version of it, but we'll see how it goes. So we're gonna try to craft this thing, but a little bit better. But if we hit something similar to this, that's fine for purposes. But we're gonna go over a couple of different steps. So we'll start with over here. There are 3 wand bases or influences that you can technically use. You only need to use 2 of the 3. Which 2 of the 3 you want to use depends on if you care about the influence. Also, we're not going to watch the full thing. It is 20 minutes long. I won't make you watch it all. But we're going to skip a little bit ahead right now. I just want to see how the editing went for skipping through the alteration spam mostly. I think that's the biggest editing part. Also, she cut off like some stuff at the front, obviously, where I was like, down here, this is okay, but not that great. We don't do a lot of this. Run a little bit. You're not gonna be forced to watch 20-minute video, guys. But added on or additional projectile is all. Hunter has that same modifier, and it's also 0.113. Hunter, which I didn't go far enough down, right here, are getting the because with the craft method we're using, we're going to just by. It doesn't have to be imbued for the 85 Hunter. It doesn't have to be imbued for the second base. Right, it could be any other wand. So you take off that, and you could literally buy this Demon's Horn right here, and it's fine. So you just need one base that's an imbued wand, and then the other base could be any other wand, just has the different influence on it. Cool. So we're gonna get into like some to the in-game stuff. So like I said, I already have the base. I have this base right here, which is an 85 Hunter Influence Crystal Wand. And then I have this base that I had split previously with no influence on it, but it's 29 quality. Once again, you only need 24 because if you read the Harvest enchantment, you get 1 attack speed per 8 intelligence. You can only go up to 24 quality for getting that benefit. You can't go up to 32. So this is a little bit overkill, but we did it anyway. But since this has no influence, I already had this, but you can buy an Elder's Exalted Orb. I'm just going to go ahead and we'll have to make this rare first. We'll make this rare. And then we're gonna Elder's Exalted Orb this to make this influenced. Did I see that? There you go. I can see the influences on there. And now for the super fun part, which is the nightmare of rolling for the modifier. There are a couple different ways to do this. For instance, if you want to buy the bases off like the trade website, people do profit craft these to where they'll give you just the magic base for like usually like 2 divines maybe, or maybe a little bit more depending on that. So if you don't want to go through the effort of having to spam alterations, you can just buy the magic base off of the trade website and save yourself some time if you want to spend the extra money kind of stuff. But we will go through the spamming method. Ideally, you're looking for the one modifier from that base. So this one, we're looking for... I talked with my hands a lot. I didn't realize that until I watched this video. You want the other modifier to not be an influenced modifier. If it's an influenced modifier, then you have to essentially risk it with an annul, because otherwise when you use the later crafting step, it will choose a random modifier to do it. So we're going to go ahead and spam this. I like to put intelligence here. This will only show the modifier and the flat intelligence gain, so you will get baited a little bit sometimes. But yeah, and now we're just going to do this for about an hour. Remember, this is the easier one to hit, supposedly. So we're just going to do this until essentially it lights up. And then hopefully it's not the flat modifier. If it is, we'll just keep on rolling. And now we're just doing this. See, it lights up with the flat intelligence, but we're looking for the intelligence per spell damage mod. So keep on going. If you're lucky, the last time I crafted this, I got both modifiers in 400 alterations. Fine. If you're unlucky, someone else in my chat crafted and they didn't hit a modifier until like 4,000 alterations. So, but you should on average hit this one in 500 and the other one within like 1,000 on average. Just doesn't mean that you will. Fast forward effect. Means that typically that is what is expected. But as we know in this chat, everything's 50-50. Every click is 50-50. Either you hit it or you don't. Also, if I'm in the recording, I don't explain stuff for the video. If in the chat, someone asks a question, you just let them know the recording, I can't respond right away. And answer if you can, or just let them know. Okay, thank you. No, it only needs to be 68. If you look at Craft of Exile, the modifiers are only 68, and the other things, like, so the reason you only need 68 is because the 2 modifiers you care about that you're actually rolling are over to hit the modifiers if you're higher, because I want to say, even on worst case scenario, I'll get really upset and just go buy it off of the internet's XD. That's a good time. Yes, it's item level. So if you hold like alt, you can see it says item level 85, mine's 85. Once again, you don't need 85. You just need the item level to be at least 68 or above. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. You can check Craft of Exile if you need to. 61. If you want to faster. So this is fine because L1's bleakness, that's okay. But if it said like, if the suffix also said like 1,000 or 50-50 change, bait me again. I hit it here. I hit it here. Rolling over it. In the end, it benefits me more. Alright, the other one, so she has 2 videos. She liked the other one better, but it's not what I asked for. So I'll download that real quick and we can watch that in a second as well. All right, Alan's already ready. All right. All right, you might have to risk. Hey, we hit it. Just play like some. I wonder if we can put like some music in, like some waiting music while on it, and like turn off like the audio kind of thing. We'll see. Image with attacks. Let's watch the other one real quick. This is not sped up. This is like parts cut out instead, I think is what it is. Greetings, exiles. Slinky here with an update on how if you're playing Instacker, you even have Fallout, the influence on buy any of these bases. At least 24 quality if you want to get a totally buy this Demon's Horn base right here, which is an 85 Hunter Influence Crystal Wand. And then I have this base that I had split previously with no influence on it, but it's 29 quality. Once again, you only need 24 because if you read the Harvest enchantment, you get one. You can see the influences on there. It's modifier. Then you have to essentially risk it with an annul because otherwise when you use the later crafting step, it will choose a random modifier to do it. So we're going to go ahead and spam this. I like to put intelligence here. This will only show the modifier and the flat intelligence gain, so you will get baited a little bit sometimes. But yeah, and now we're just going to do this for about an hour. Prepare. This is the easier one to hit, supposedly. So we're just going to do this until essentially it lights up. And then hopefully it's not the flat modifier. If it is, we'll just keep on rolling. And now we're just doing this. See, it lights up with the flat intelligence, but we're looking for all of a sudden. Holy shit! The fuck? The fuck? The intelligence per spell damage mod. Keep on going. If you're lucky, the last time I crafted this, super loud. The super. I got both modifiers in 400 alterations. If you're unlucky, someone else in my chat crafted, and just means that typically it says prefix modifier the elders. If it said like I needed to hit the lightning damage, no. Running a video, still taking it a little bit slow. If you have the extra influence modifier, you might have to risk the annul. My brain froze for a little bit. After a while, I was rage spamming. My brain starts to slow down because I started influence modifier is only one on a wand, so like this is one elder. And what she did was she just cut it a little bit where to try to prevent myself from clicking too much. I was still spamming and rolling over the modifier by accident because it is, like I said, but it looks like I just got the modifier sooner. The other one that's equally as hard twice already. But yeah, make sure if you're buying the bases, make sure you're not buying one that has an extra influence modifier. Baj. If you have the extra influence modifier, you might have to risk the annul. My brain froze for a little bit. After a while, I was rage spamming. My brain starts to slow down because I start to zone out. I think it's ADHD. Oh, hey, we hit it. I think she did. Okay, actually, kind of like that. That's not bad. I think obviously the weird audio issue at like 8 minutes and 30 seconds, where I suddenly yell and then get very quiet, would need to be fixed. So I think I'm not sure. Like I might think this one more. The speed up thing. I'll give feedback on both. What's she using to edit these? I have no idea. You can ask her. But this is her first time editing stuff. She wanted to do it. I didn't want to edit it. So I wanted her to give her a chance to do that kind of stuff. Pretty excited for her. That she did a really great job. And then I told her about the audio thing, and she was like, "LOL, I see the liveness part thing." So, yeah. Tell her Faj said she did a good job. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, Faj said you did a great job. We previewed both functions. Yeah, I think while the VHS fast forward thing and the other music might be a cool thing, I think sticking to a simpler editing for right now, while she's just now learning to do it, would probably be easier. So we're probably just gonna go with the second one and fix up the audio for it. I actually like the second one. I didn't think I would. I actually like the second one a little bit. Oh, we can go back and put on music now, right? Barry Allen, wait up. Yeah, Tyler also agrees for the second one is better. Nice. Cool. Tell Faj I said thank you. Oh, wife says thank you, Faj. Also, if you guys end up wanting to do song request stuff, the channel points are there. I will turn the music over to the stream thing. Just no one's doing any song requests, so I'm just kind of playing Bardcore until someone does request anything. But yeah, so she wants to do editing for like some of the videos and stuff, but she also wanted to do it as like a skill she wants to learn because like in her day job, um, learning video editing can go into like a different branch of the company she's in that she might be interested in. So she kind of wants to pick up the skill and have like a reason to kind of pick it up and stuff like that. So it's a win-win. If I ever get big enough though and she can't do it, I will look in for an editor. But for now, helps us both out. Sorry, talking to my editor. My bad, shot. So fancy now. How do I open the last scarab? Finish T17? Yeah, one's, I believe, Maven. The other one, I get to kill Maven herself, not target invitations. The other one is to kill a T17 boss. It is one Maven? One is Maven, right? Chat! Hello, little buddy. Completing either the Maven invitation, the Atlas, is one, and then tier 17 map, non-Valdos. Rocco, I need you to stop. Bro, you are being dramatic right now. Dramatic. Like I said, I'm just a sweet baby. Bro, get your ass off the keyboard. Why are you trying to lay like that? My guy? My loneliness is killing me. Any the spear sands? Ooh, minion stuff. We gotta go there first. Faj, I answered you, right? I'm talking to my wife and stuff, but I'm pretty sure I answered the scarab question. I don't want to feel like I don't know walled you. Okay, cool. Failed on a T-17 boss. Faj, you like level... Faj, level 89. Faj, focus on leveling up. You don't need the extra map device slot yet. It's a 95, don't worry about it. Good old Dick Nose is taking commanding lead over Steve. Barry Allen, what are you doing? We were just right over there. You can just walk this way instead. Barry Allen, you're crazy. Where's my big money? Lame. Alright. We're trying to get down to here. This way. Hydrate time? Hey, Rocco. Hey, Rocco. Hey, Dale. How's it going? Doing alright. Level 100 today. Get some juicer content to showcase some of the build stuff. Now we're just back in our favorite place. Or one of our favorite places, Delve. Just vibing. $13 now? I remember to stop it at 19, chat. Fractured fossils are huge. Here we go up through here. I don't really care about going for monsters to the beyond. I don't care about harbingers either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the same either way. Well, this one gets me a currency one, so I'll go there. I was trying to level up his cats while stunned chieftain so I can play it when he goes on vacation. Hey Dale, let me know if you have any questions. If you're just hanging out with Byron, that's cool too. If you have any questions about the build or other build, or just want to talk about your build, feel free to let me know. If you're just vibing, that's also fine. Rule 1 trickster? Just level 1 at the moment? Oh yeah. One of my other viewers who decided to switch to trickster, and he up to 90? He's at 89 right now actually. Just grinding out levels. Your chopper. Where's my mirror shards? Am I full on items? Oh, I am. Alright, this guy's to say. Let's go dump some items. Alright, chat. We got to 100. Probably keep playing this character for this weekend, and we need to start thinking about what we want our third build to be. Anyone have any wacky suggestions that's not Marshall saying heavy strike? So far, so what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have like some weird suggestions, like Virtual Wolf Assassin and shrink stacking is dot witch. And I'm gonna put them in a poll and put them into the Discord. That way people want to vote on what I should build, try to build next. We go from there. The whole purpose of this character was to be able to farm currency to do weird shit on other builds. Auto bomber. What kind of auto bomber? Do you have an idea? Or just the fact that just auto bomber? Is there any kind of new auto bomber tech? never actually made an autobomber before. I have to look into what ones exist and how they function now. Not against it though. Fun playstyle. Anything but cast while stunned. That's fair. Looking at some kind of autobomber. See if there's anything interesting out there with the new stuff. I mean, they have the new, is it like the blade fall that you kind of turn on and it happens like drains your mana, but like shoots the blade fall out at while you're having it active. You can probably make an autobomber with that. Make some kind of loop. Oh, we also have a cast while, or sorry, cast on crit. Ethereal Knives idea. That's your third one. Autobomber could be the fourth. I have no idea what skill I'll use with that yet, so I have to look more into that one. Been right occultist? No. I don't want to do something that everyone's currently playing right now. I want to do something like that uses a new skill, typically, or a new interaction that you typically can't do. I don't want to play like the big meta skills right now. I know this is now becoming more of a meta thing, but it wasn't necessarily one when I started, other than just being a popular build from previous leagues. I typically don't like to play super meta stuff. Not because it's not good or fun, but like, so when I go into like first your league starter build, obviously you want something that's reliable to be your league starter and get to a point where you can like farm and stuff. But when I do like the kind of experimental builds, I want to do something that's like not super practiced, so I can have like room to like explore and grow without having the knowledge base already out there. Like Forbidden Rite Occultist is pretty already explored. People know what, oh, this is the best way to build this, do this kind of thing. I want to try to do something that's a little bit different so I can learn more about the game. Because that's the, I want to challenge myself to learn more by like questioning why this would be better than this kind of thing. Which is kind of what I did with this character. I always wanted to play a Wander, but I'm not a huge currency maker. Like I'm not a big juice farming person. I have obviously decent, okay amount of currency, but that's mostly because of hours played, and not so much because of great at making currency kind of thing. But so I always want to play Wander, but people are always like, oh, you have to spend like 2 mirrors to play the build, and I was like, well, I don't even have 1 mirror ever, so I'll never be able to play this build. In this league, I was just kind of like, fuck it, I'm just gonna see if I can get it running off of like what I currently had, and it went pretty well. Actually, like I said, I got it running off of like 10 divines, and then invested a little bit more into it, and it felt even smoother. And then now we're like obviously at higher investment, but we're running really smoothly. And I'm still, even at the higher investment I'm at now, I would say it's not even worth like a mirror yet in like total in the amount of stuff I have. So, and it was a good learning process. I learned how to craft a couple things that I didn't know how to craft before. I learned a little bit more about like scaling options for like an attack-based skill. It was a good experience. There's also just not a lot of like Wander data out there, as far as like people making like in-depth guides. We'll have to probably do something eventually with Chain Hook of Trappist. Looks very memey and kind of fun. My fossil. Alright. Yeah, boss, we'll go there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll do that. Also, I've always wanted. This is not anything new. I guess it uses like a new helmet, and that's like the new part about it. Yeah, that's the same thing like Special Wolves, but I always wanted to do something for the remnants. That is the build from a week ago, Pat. You want a current character as it is right now. Exclamation point profile will give you my profile, and you can export it that way. But if you want like a more budget version, that video and that POV should be pretty good. So someone had... Oh, I also thought about doing like a tornado build. Because I originally played like Diablo 2 was like my first ARPG. And then I eventually played like, you know, Lords of Destruction and all that kind of stuff, like the expansion and whatnot. And Windroot is one of my favorite builds of all time. I think a tornado build is pretty funny. Add a Quicksilver Flash just so I can run around faster without having to click anything. Quicksilver Flash can make one-handed gaming a lot easier, so I just contemplate what I'm doing now. Yes. Alright, I guess I'll dash around. Drop us something cool. I don't actually know what drops from the sky, but something cool is pretty nice. Can I tank this? A little bit. Oh, he busted one up. Yeah, give me the nice helmet that sells for money. What's up, Burbs? We hit 100 today, Burbs. We did it. Deaths no longer matter. Was he dead? Give me the voices. I can get the cool hat. No cool hat for me today. We also did some like juicer strats to kind of showcase the build. You missed where the first one that I tried on the first map, I didn't click a divine altar and clicked the wrong altar. So I just missed on a bunch of divines dropping. Great content. Great content. Did that about 6 times this league. Alright, at least I'm not alone. Reading's hard, guys. We literally build our characters so we don't have to read as much. So now you pay the consequences for that. Yeah. That's also why I don't like running blue altars. Because red altars, there's nothing there that if I didn't click it, I would be like, oh no! I'm like 98%, 99.8% sure one of our mercs yesterday had a mage blood. That's pretty funny. I forgot you can control click. I always do the take item thing. But maybe that's better so I can have a chance to notice there's mage blood there. Gives me that actual moment to pause. It's fair, there's no way to prove that he had a mage blood, so you just imagine he did. We were just talking about potential next build. We were talking about Special Wolves Assassin a little bit ago. Banger of a build. You guys think in the private league I can league start Spectral Wolves Assassin? Obviously you have to like, you know, play until you can get like the craft or whatever, or like the item, but I think I can like play Assassin until then. In the private league. Just hold back all my fellow people. Like, guys, trust me, this is worth it. XD. Maybe we should try a build on a class we haven't played this season yet. Like at least, like I played like a witch, I played a strato. But witch and shadows are just like the best classes. Why would you play anything else? Ooh, we can go play Bleed. Ooh, chat, we can play Bleed Shield Crush. So kind. So what you said, you're gonna play Aurabot? That way you can be an Aurabot for whoever needs help with it? No, you should do the Aurabot. Like, don't worry guys, I'm here to support you. You got this. Just... I think the Orbot idea is really good. Your Merc will carry them. You don't need to do it. Maybe I'll start an Orabot then. If you're not gonna Orabot, maybe I'll Orabot. So I'll start like a Guardian, which is probably easier to start as an Orabot instead of like Scion. Because at least then you also have like a little RF buddy to follow you around to help carry you. Also, they have a shit ton of mana reservation now from that one node. Zenity node. Ooh, Champ's pretty good. But what would you play until you can Orabot? Like, do you just start 100% Orabot? I've never actually played an Orabot before in general because I don't really have people to play with that I trust me being an Orabot for. Like, I had Tyler to play with and stuff like that, but he plays RF and Orabots don't really go good with that. Yeah, I was thinking with the Guardian, you could at least play like, you know, Bama or like SRS or something like that until you can get items. Nah, embrace the meme fully. Just like, you gotta level through that campaign as an Orabot. Just really depend on hoping to hit like a decent Merc every few zones. I guess what you could do too is if you don't mind being slower, you can always partner up with someone else in the private league to work through the campaign, so you don't depend so much on mercenaries. You can just be an Orabot for somebody else. And just follow whatever pace they have. That'd actually be pretty fun. Ooh, you could be the Orabot, and then I'll be like a rallying cry, like chieftain support character. We'll find one support guy or our mercenaries, and I'll be able to rally cry to buff them up a good bunch with a bunch of flat damage, and you'll have all your auras. And then we see a curse spot, and we're set. You start getting into small reservation smalls. What other? Is there any other content that like has specific stuff that you would need for Warbot? Like, oh, this unique only drops from XYZ thing. Someone should be farming Delve, etc. kind of thing. It's for boots. What boots do they use that are bit specific? I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't farm a lot of Abyss, so I don't know a lot of the uniques outside of like Darkness Enthroned. Unique jewel. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea where this is going. Only unique jewel I know from Abyss is Moose Gaze. Which is clearly not what we're really talking about. Yes, Chad, that is how you say that name. Moose Gaze. Sonic Trail. Oh, it has 2 bit sockets in it? Or do you want just one for... Oh, okay, I see it now. So to get the full effect, you want a Magic Abyss Jewel, a Rare Abyss Jewel, and a Unique Abyss Jewel? What's the Unique Abyss Jewel? That's like good for the build. That's not just like a random thing. Fortunately, nothing. You just pick a random one and hope for the best. I guess Kurgle's Gaze isn't bad. He's a little intelligence and like Arcane Surge effect. If you do Arcane Surge stuff, I don't know if that's important though. Nah, I'm playing Guardian. I'm not doing this. Guardian doesn't need this boot. Even Scion doesn't need the boot. I mean, you technically probably still want the boot, but you don't need it right away. I don't know if Jake's here right now, but he was thinking about doing Spark Trickster for Private League. That'd be a good person to or a bot for. But he's a new player, so he's much slower than you. I mean, like in general, you end up partying with people later on, as well as your Mert. Sure, whatever I do is gonna be on him, so don't hang out with me. Orbot sounds fun though. I like the mercenaries a lot. Alright, we're not going Orbot, but I definitely might go Orbot for the Private League. It's one of the top contenders. Yeah. No, I get that. That's why I tell people constantly, like, oh, your PoE numbers are low, and I was like, numbers are one thing, bud. Playing the game's the other. I don't come here PoB warrior. I come in here just to see if something has as an idea will work, and then I go ahead and test it out. If it does, it looks good. I've been arguing a lot when people are talking about the Wintertide DPS. Are you going to SSF test before the Pirate League? Got it. You know, it looks like people are voting for mostly either the August or September start, so you have a little bit of time. Obviously, it's going to be in September. It's a lot longer time, but August is like 3 weeks. 18 days? That's like, it's almost 3 weeks away. Yeah, September is winning, I think, but it was what, 1 earlier. I'm not sure if it's higher now or lower or like equal. Yeah, it's winning by 1 right now. Like I said, I kind of like the other timing better. So, I don't know. We'll see. I might just overrule whatever you guys say and do what I want. Kind of like the August timing better. biggest issue with September timing is it's 2 weeks after PoE2's content update happens, which might be enough time for some people to play to a private league. But some people might be still wanting to play PoE2 content. Whereas August is like 29 days before PoE2 content. So we'll have like the full month before people like get like lose interest or whatever kind of thing. If they want to play that long, at least. I'll play that long either way. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll probably be done within like 2 weeks. I might go further if I end up actually really enjoying it. Like I said, I can't predict how I'm gonna feel. I haven't played it since December, but not everyone has. Everyone plays 6 days a week, 12 hours a day, kind of a thing. Also, I have no knowledge of how things work with PoE 2 as far as like finishing the campaign quickly. So I'd have to like try to look at some content videos for that before it happens. To try to start it a little bit to make myself not have a 60-hour campaign. Also, there's like no movement speed in PoE 2, right? And no shield charge and whatnot. But any movement skills, so things just feel slower. Yeah, a lot of PoE 1 run spaces, like some of the zones are like always the same no matter what. Like Act 5 zone, pretty much the same for the most part. The layouts. There is shield charge, but not like as a movement skill, right? It's like an attack thing in PoE 2. Or did they change that? Does it feel like this shield charge where I can zoom around with it like this? I don't know, when we get closer to the time, I'm just gonna start consuming PoE 2 content to try to figure out what I'm gonna do. Because I'm not gonna have like a League Start build thing. Also, it's not really League Starts, right? Like, they just release new content. All your old characters are still there because it's technically the beta, right? It's all the pre-launch league. It's not like a new league, so like I can still play my old character if I wanted to, kind of thing. Like, also have like that loot available. It's not new leagues. I think it's just new content patch. Well, there's no standard yet, right? They're not doing standard until they end up fully releasing the game. I would imagine they just go back to the same thing like here, like where standard's its own thing, and then leagues are their own thing. And then like things just roll into standard once the game full releases. But maybe not. I imagine that they're gonna do that though. What does this guy want? Alright, I have the amulet. Grace, no reservation. We're rich, chat. Rich, chat. I don't know what he's aiming for here, to be honest. What's he trying to annul? Any crit and mana. You got any more of those? Honestly, where does this come from? Is this like a... Is that Alva? I don't think I have another one of those. I don't really farm Alva that much. Anything I get is usually from Tyler's crap. Needs crit and mana? What was he trying to annul then? That's the prefix and the suffix. Was he trying to annul like the dexterity off or the rarity off? Obviously. What would an annul do at that point? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like if it was like both suffixes or both prefixes, obviously I understand. Yeah, I think trying to craft both sides at once is a little weird. Like I said, my wife needs help real quick because apparently a detergent fell off of the washer and there's like detergent all over the kitchen floor. So I'm gonna help her clean it up real quick. Real quick, it could be a couple minutes, but yeah. Verbs, entertain the chat. I'm coming back. Back chat. Ugh. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Well, Ferbs did not entertain the chat while I was gone. Thanks, Ferbs. Alright, right, what are we up to? We need more build ideas. We could also just go play SSF for a little bit. I don't know. Let's see if I can like SSF a Wander XD. Or just do SSF in my Wintertide build. Also XD. Do a Blade Vortex build. What are you, Ferbs? Let's say Ferbs was talking about how they want to play an off-meta build. And I was like, oh cool, like these cool ideas? And they're like, I said off-meta, not memes. And then they're like, I'm gonna play Blade Vortex. Wait, isn't it Blade Vortex has like a trans gem? Is it just god awful? Right? I think Blade Vortex has a trans gem. Being an argument for Blade Vortex being god awful, the base gem. I mean, it can't be that awful. A lot of people enjoy playing it, right? I mean, not every gem needs to scale. Like, so the goal of experimenting is not to be like, this will always scale to uber late game, best build ever, you have to play this, XD business. Sometimes you just want to see new builds that can do things differently. Everything has to be you can grind 17 T27s with 17 risk scarabs on it in like 2 seconds and get 40 million divines. Everything has to be that. Or if it's broken, then it should be fixed. I don't think busted skills should stay busted. Unless like raising everything else up to its level kind of thing. Yeah, I'm fine not nerfing something if that means we're raising everything else up to the same level of absurdity. Yeah. That's true. Another boss! Like I have enough juice to get to him now. That's not most things in PoE, that's most things in life. If you're rich, you solve a lot of your problems, guys. This just in. Don't worry. I'm sure whatever weird meme shit that I end up trying to play next, there's zero chance that Pub Gun ends up playing it. Unless I, by some miracle, come across like a golden egg of a build. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but just as an example. Yeah, I could scale this character like obviously much higher. I'm nowhere near like a high investment for this. I don't think I have like a mirror invested into the character. You can go multi-mirrors into it. Just don't really see the point, I think is the issue. Like I can farm all the content I want to farm already. I don't really see the point of spending 20 mirrors to just farm it slightly better. Oh, there's also a minion over there. No, I'm out of juice. Alright, right here. Really redundant. Well, let's upgrade. That's the maximum you can upgrade? I didn't know there was a maximum there. Interesting. Yeah, if I can't think of something that I want to do for like funsies, I might also just play SSF for a bit and work on some SSF stuff. Play like some SSF. See if I can make SSF like Wander work out. Or like work on my SSF Wintertide stuff. Just to, like kind of take a break from trade. So That could be the play. I mean, I have like 71 divines already sitting here and like mirror shards, obviously. So I might just take a little break, see if I can't think of anything else I want to do next, and play like some SF. Some. Ooh, we could avoid our character. True. Let's go fight the feared.
Godslayer.
I did it. I mean, we did it. The location.
Destroy that temple. No one needs that temple. I got like farm some of the bosses that I have laying around too. I don't have like some boss fragments. I have a couple.
Stranger. Of what my home feels like. The Wild One's power is mine.
Hey, we actually got a jewel for once. Did we get a good one? Who's to say? Maybe. I'll never know. Do we want a farm maven? Ugh, what a drag.
It is ready.
That'll be the last one I want to farm.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future.
Oh shit, I do tomorrow?
Nothing is secure.
Oh shit, that guy's a demon dude? Wanna collect the roses? Hello, roses, my old friend.
In time and space.
Roses come.
Her power is an
You gonna one-shot me? Probably. Not if I'm faster than you. I'm running up that hill.
To stop us. For what purpose? What reason? Yeah, this is everything we see.
Just like crazy DR there? Was it also done no damage? It's weird. Ah! You sell those ID'd? Probably gonna ID it. I don't really I like to gamble. You could sell one ID though. Might not even sell it at all. We'll see. Oh, did I miss the rose? Oh shit. What am I fucking up?
Her power is an illusion.
No idea. Actually, how much does it sell on IDs? I guess we can look. Pin Divine? Hey, we got one of these. Could be cool. How much do those sell on ID? Redivine. Sea Glass Amulet. We're gonna ID both. Gas damage, is that any good? 1.2. We'll keep it. Redeemer. Endurance charge. This doesn't look very good. I'm gonna be honest, guys. That doesn't look very good. It's a loss in money there, chat. Would already have one of these in there? Hey, the strength one for the warlords. Time to make a strength cold skill that cares about physical reflect. I'm gonna take these out and put them somewhere safe. With more safe, I mean right here. In this collection of junk that I have. We're gonna hit this. Wait, how do these sell right now? 20 chaos? Shh. Shh. Don't worry about it. Let's I don't have it leveled up, but let's do this real quick. Just want to see what it looks like. Gonna waste the extra pieces on here to quality it for me.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future for one man.
Nothing is secure within the reality of torment.
Oh shit, the reality of torment?
Darkest part of your mind. There's untold
I don't think I like this as much. Go back to the chaos I live in. Hey, don't be casting stuff while I'm trying to change out some stuff. This guy drop anything cool besides the wine?
frozen in time and space.
Ooh, we can do an unarmed build with the unarmed chest piece. I think he might still. I'm not sure if he drops that though, or the other one.
Her power is an illusion made real. The Atlas is everything we see. Unyielding,
Bit unyielding.
burning synapses.
Really want them to stop making bosses with like 17 phases. Get so impatient.
She suffers. For what purpose? What reason? Her power is an illusion made real.
Give me the wine.
Shall not be erased so
That's not the wine. Where's my streamer luck? GGG.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future For one and
Nothing is secure within the reality of torment. Hubris unyielding.
I heard, yeah. I just watched my health goes down so quick. He was already phase 2, you cheating bitch.
Frozen in time and space. Her power is an illusion made real.
I want to do something.
Burning synapses.
Hydrate.
Her power is an illusion.
Can't pause the game during this moment, so I'll have to wait till after this. I will not. I should donate $60 million, then I'll do it.
She suffers. For what purpose? What reason?
This guy got parents that switched up real fast. Hydrate time.
The erased soul.
Hydrate complete. How's it going, Sean? It's the hey, this is the unarmed one. Alright guys, we're gonna go an unarmed build. It's gonna be legit. Hey, it's almost perfect too for like the percentage base. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Be divined to be better though. By a lot. Keepsies. Going good so far. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. No more chances for wine. It's a rip. Oh, this guy drops, but hopefully it's something cool. Does he want to drop Starcaller? Because I would like Starcaller as well,
Isn't it beautiful?
not now,
without buying it.
Okay. Perhaps later.
but later never came.
But later never came. Oh, you move? It's not very cool, man. You're dead, buddy. You're dead, buddy.
Madness consumes.
Cool noise, please. Wasn't very cool. Wasn't noise, I guess, though.
You know.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana,
Okay. Perhaps later.
but later never came.
Stop moving. Just sit still so I can beat you up, old man.
Madness consumes.
Ooh, the staff. Oh, he has dropped the thing then. Rip. That's right, I can make a Legacy of the Rose build too. Alright, now we're farming the boring content. Trail Sting. I keep these, that's mine. I have one of these already. I do. Is it one better there or worse than what I have? Plus 4 levels, plus 3 levels. Better cast speed, better damage. Is it just better? Beat this, alright. I'm just keep hitting my tab in case I want to double corrupt it. One day. I hate doing Maven fight. I don't know why I chose to do this. I should have just not done this.
The prize piece comes to joy.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space, alive.
Best alliance.
Behold, alchemy.
Memory game. Woo!
Scurry, scurry.
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts. Scurry, scurry.
Stand still.
Oh, there you are.
Scurry, scurry.
Reality reigns. Punishment is
Maven, come get fisted. Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
Scurry, scurry.
Alright, I didn't die. Hold on. Big money. Just kidding. It's trash. No, Awaken Gem? I'm not farming this crap. You should guarantee get a Awaken Gem for that. Let's get Shaper. How much does Decaying Fragments cost?
Oh,
Like Decay, I guess. I don't care. Oh my god. That's so many. I don't want to do this. Look at fight Chalupa. I guess I can do a bunch of these. Disappointing. How small. Oh, request in? Alright, let's go check it out. That's how it should be switching the thing. There you go. As a reminder, people, there's a Song Request channel point redemption now for Twitch. You can add stuff to the queue for like 50 channel points. Type in the artist followed by their song name, and it will do its best to guess what you're saying. I'm just sitting here taking it. Is that what I was doing? Where's my cool forbidden veteran flame jewel? That's it. Oh, that is alright. Okay. Yep. RIP those boots. Hey. I take this? Yes. If I have one of those, I'll just take one. Nope, gotta go. Nope, gotta gator. I do have one. Well, do I have one corrupted? No. I don't think it does, buddy. I don't think it does, buddy. My defiance is gonna be continually absurd.
Your absurd defiance ends here, Ashley.
This is the Skyrim music. You could say Sean's a Skyrim fan. Hit flames. I don't think you can say that.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling. Annihilation.
You ain't taking me there.
You do not have
I'm not dodging shit. I get sent there, I'm just gonna tank it until I die. And then I'll survive and ignore the home again.
your
Buddy.
absurd defiance ends here, hatchling. Annihilation. Surprises.
Got some cool boots from this guy. Everyone else is jealous.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling. Annihilation.
More cool boots.
You do not have this.
Well, that was the end of the song. No other requests? Alright, we'll just play the, we'll start at the top of the list. See if it plays after this song I just started. Also, if it ends up being the wrong song, Sean, you can always do exclamation point remove. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna stand here if I die. Okay, I'm in softcore, who cares? Look at this pro gamer. I'm not even having to dodge. I'm so good at this game. Ow. 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 So talented. Ow. That's how you beat that phase, guys. You just stand there and tank him. Oh, he's gonna do it again now, because we're funsies. Ow. 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 Darn, no, the last one killed me. More cool boots. My calico. Yes, you sweet little angel baby. Hi, Callie. Alright, Sean, what build should I play next?
Your absurd defiance.
You have to let me know.
ends
You're my
here,
biggest, biggest gifter. Barbarian. It's not barbarian. Skill, class, ascendancy. None of those things exist in this video game. Rip. Hello, Calico. Put the camera down a little bit. See the Calico. Oh, she's walking away now. She said goodbye, Calico. I don't know what they are. He yells. Not dodging as good as I was the first time, guys. I was dodging a lot better earlier. Let's go. Sweet angel baby. Oh. Oh, hey, this is a song you requested. So yeah, I did play the after it. Nice. Hidden Blade Deadeye. Okay. I might make it on the list. It's not Deadeye, but like Hidden Blade itself, it sounds kind of cool. Ooh, also Bone Nova makes it on the list. I forgot about Bone Nova. Self-cast Stormburst. I don't actually know how to play Stormburst. In any form. Honest. What do people play it as? Totems usually? Yeah, it's usually no totem. Got it. Ooh, General's Cry is actually not that build, but like General's Cry is interesting for specifically that one build I was thinking about. I forgot what it is now. Chain Hook of Trathis. The generals respawn, apply their chains, and then when you spawn new ones, they'll despawn and break the chains, causing the explosion. So it's like a way to cheap. Thinking where you can break those chains really quickly. Got this Chain Hook Rage Stacker. True. We could do a Rage Stacker with one of the new spell gems and do that helmet that transforms like rage into like spell damage or whatever. Would be cool. Berserker, Rage Stackers, Soul Sacrifice of Trathis. No, if I do meme build, I'm probably gonna play trade just to test them out. Like I said, SSF does sound fun though for non-meme builds, just because more SSF practice in. I'm dead. Plus, eventually I wanted to do SSF practice on my Wintertide thing, so I can get better advice to people who play SSF for week start. And also wanted to see how like a build would feel, Lightning Trap would feel on a league start. Well, it's like a wander. Hey, I got the solution. Or I think is what it is. I think you might be right. Gonna be clear, I'm right about a lot of things. What about what exactly? Are you talking about the aura stacker?
Your absurd defiance ends here, henchman.
Nah, single for reflection flame jewels. Yeah, as an SSF pure environment, I feel like Guardian's just the play. Group SSF, if you have grinders with you, might be okay. But pure SSF, I think Guardian's just like the play if you actually want to play it like right away. You get a cool little RF buddy. You get, I think it's like 50% reservation reservation and a reservation thing, which is a shit ton. I have good ideas occasionally, Ferbs, okay? Just because I'm a slow gamer doesn't mean I'm dumb. Look at that, what it has though. This is 50%, right? Yeah. And the leading up to it node is pretty good for allies as well. Then obviously you can go over here, grab this, and then if you have allies, you can give them free auras from here. Yeah, you got RF Bro, and yeah, you can get more little auras, right, y'all? You could literally aura bot from the campaign with the RF Bro. As soon as you hit like your first lab, boom, you're an aura bot now. Random shrine buff sold. Chad, do you want a SSF aura bot? Like league start? Champion's a cool idea though. I like the group one. I don't know about pure SSF, but I think Champion's cool for group. Free is now offline. These guys, can they drop anything good? I don't think so, right? Polaric invitation, writhing invitation. To check my ship, lol. Gotta. You never know if you get something super cool there. Oh, looks like you get plugged devastation from this one. Which is not bad, I guess. Super small chance though. What does Shrek give? Thank you for following. Odu. I'll call you Odu. Welcome to the club. Choke, guilt, ceaseless feast, black zenith. Never once before seeing these items. Oh, that gives you strangle grasp. That's kind of cool. Ceaseless feast. I've never once seen these before in my life. Okay. Appreciate the follow. Let me know if you have any questions, comments, concerns, opinions on next build to try. This we could start. We could just like spec into betrayal and start learning betrayal while I decide what build I'm going to do next. How does that affect you? Do they affect the merc as well? In the map, they do. I know that. I don't know if that buff from the Guardian would, but in the map, yeah. I would assume since it's like gain one, it's not the same as like, you know, touching the shrine itself. What merc would you want to use though? What would your obviously people love like kineticists and stuff, but do you have any weird ones that you like for ore botting? I think I should probably look at that. Nope, I mean do something call. Like these are bad. Maybe Wither Touch is okay. No, that's bad. It's like damage over time, right? She doesn't have anything non-damage over time. A Soul Rend, maybe? Yeah. Big sale chat. We're running out of big sale stuff. We'll end up having opinions. Like, while they're saying it, never mind. Oh, what did I just do? Close tab. Alright. Nope, this is not. I don't want this open either. That's not what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Reanimator seems cool. I don't know what you would do with this. Could you Orbot for a bunch of minions? Is that even like a thing that people can do? I think you'd have to go attack base merc. Oh, so boring. Link skilling? I don't want a link skill. I just want to stand there and hang out. Ah, Blade Reach, do nothing. My favorite. My favorite. Can I have a volcanic fissure, bro? Riptor named Fubgunner XD. I think Ripper could be cool. Vol Cleave probably isn't bad. Right? Also, Tunnel Slam. I think other people get this too, but Tunnel Slam is so cool to see. I think Vol Cleave is probably not bad. Earthbreaker has evolved ground slump though. That's very good. A clear one and a single target one. That makes sense. See, I can get a Ripper, give him Chain of the Trappist, and he tunnel slams and just pulls the chains with him. You get an Earthquake of Amplification. Get a Bone Shatter Striker. Have him just start like going crazy. True, I'm gonna Winter Deacon. And honestly, the play's probably just gonna be like at a sniper or some shit. Ball double strike can go crazy though. On single target. Swift Blade. Yeah, the one strike thing would be cool too. Yeah, as a combatant, I was looking at that just now. I was like, he's probably pretty good for AoE. I mean, he comes with his own Herald right here. He has his own Inspiring Cry and stuff, but like Frostblade is probably pretty sweet. Even like Wild Strike or Sack Strike wouldn't be bad. Honestly, these four seals aren't that bad. Probably Frostblades or Sack Strike though. My two favorite picks. I think single target. I like this one better than the Molten Strike. Or yeah, Molten Strike. But I think Molten Strike's still a solid pick. I think your issue is gonna be just finding one with good links. Ice Shot, bro. I think like an SSF environment. Well, I guess in any environment because you have to find your own mercenary either way. You it would be more like if I find a kineticist with great links and I haven't found a mini shot, then I'm just gonna go kineticist as my carry. You kind of just do that until you find something else that you might prefer. This guy's pretty good though. He comes with hatred already. It's pretty sweet. What the hell is Vault Ice Shot? What does that do? Summons Mirage Archers and shoots the skill? That's cool as hell. Rigid Fork Shot. Honestly, I'd be tempted to use people that have like weird skills like this that like aren't in the traditional game, just because I think it's cool. This wouldn't be bad for AoE either. A good Flame Quiver. But I assume that wouldn't be as good with an Warbot. That's just general. I think I'd probably go Thunder Quiver or Mini Shot though if I go for one of these. You're right. Maybe we should both just start SSF Aurabots and talk about each other's progress as we go. Greater Lightning Arrow? Also, does Thunder Quiver not have an Infamous version? Or is it just not listed for some reason? Like everyone else gets Infamous, but Thunder Quiver doesn't have one? Honestly, a Bastion wouldn't be bad either. Shield Crush can do pretty decent damage. I don't know, it'd be interesting to see kind of what you end up finding. Because yeah, if you're playing the Guardian version, your little RF Pro can carry you through like a lot of the campaign and maybe even like some of the early like maps and stuff. But I would say by at least like maps, you probably want to start looking for mercenaries, even if you have to place them and whatnot, just for like the extra damage, or even towards like the end of the campaign. I'd still probably start looking because your leveling slows down quite a bit towards like the last few hacks. So like you don't outlevel your mercs as fast. Like the first like half of the campaign, you're leveling too fast for like the mercs to matter. Like once you get down to like the last 3 acts, whatever, your leveling slows down a good bit. Nice voice. Yeah, I'm gonna do some SSF voices. All right, which carry is gonna be good for simulacrums? Frostblades, bro? I only get enough damage. How do you kill bosses and also clear on a merc? We'll have to see. We love it. All right, I'm a little bored. Let's build a POB. I've never played a Guardian. I've never played an Orabot. I have no idea what I'm doing. We'll click on some buttons though. Obviously, you're going here first. As soon as you can get this, you can actually start enjoying your character. I have no idea where to go. I've actually never played an Orabot. Do you have a POB? Probably have to do something early, so probably still need to take damage notes early. Nice. What do I play until I get to like, Act 3 and get this? Just like magma, rolling magma. Yeah, the classic. Yeah, I could do Wintertide. It's right here. Actually, I don't even know if well, I think Templars get Wintertide. Right? Yeah, Templar's actually the only one that gets it as a quest reward. The other ones have to buy it. So Templars do get it. Meow. Me when meow. We're not gonna say any of the dot stuff or the cold stuff. Maybe we don't have to be. I guess you get explosive impact for magma orb. I can just go like here. And obviously start grabbing aura stuff, because at this level we're getting close to where we need to be. I don't know, I might just do Wintertide. Just play Wintertide. I'm a Wintertide gamer. Wait, now we're over leveled. We're like, I don't know. I might be okay. Nope, didn't really click that. Guardian, Aura, Bot, Kiwi. This is somebody obviously using trade, but minions leech life. What the hell? What minions are you using? Animate Guardian, raise specters. This tree looks wild, by the way. Why don't you just go here? You made it from scratch. It was too messy. This guy uses minions on his, but I don't think. I mean, not in a SSF environment. I don't know if raising specters is going to be the play, or animate guardians. Animate guardian might not be a bad, but I mean, obviously, we'll build a great one right away. Level 69, nice. Going for like max block. You probably should take some mana mastery there, right? It's like even like right here to take like the reservation. I mean, obviously, there's like might be other choices along the way, but like you probably take some kind of mana mastery. Also, you don't want to take the link stuff. I thought you were doing link things. Also, one here too, technically. Trying to go max suppress as well. What's X block's interesting though? The defensive layer. How would you generate dirge charges like a During Cry? Howard Bond, is that one of the link skills? I actually have no idea what the link skills do. I've never really looked at them besides like no. Oh, it's a node. Ah. What link skill do you use? Constructive link. Link target's main hand crit is equal to yours. Oop. So you have a big crit weapon, and this makes their crit better. I'm trying to understand how this helps. Besides, obviously the crit multi is nice. That's true. Wands do have a bigger base crit for most things. All right. What if we do a flame quiver with flame link, and we just stack a shit ton of life? Thoughts? Or that seems like a lot of flat damage. Yeah, I think gear is gonna be important. Ooh, this would be good if we. This would be good if I did like a bastion carry, and then you stacked like a bunch of like lock chance on yourself, like you were doing the glancing blows. The protective link thing. Yeah, I think it's pretty sweet. I like a couple of these so far. I was just looking over like this is good flat damage right here. This is obviously good crit. If you have like a decent crit like wand. I don't really understand this one. Obviously, it's like a triggered thing, so that is what it is. So it's just less damage taken. Good to take for your guys to be a little bit tankier in case early on you're not super tanky, maybe. Yeah, well, I can't really guarantee that in SSF. It's not I say it's not like tier 0 or anything, but it's not it's not like a very common one. I like this one. I like Flame Link. I like Destructive Link. I like all of them pretty much except for Intuitive. But I think they all have different purposes. I think this one's like generically good as long as you have like good recovery. I think the other ones have like specialties they go into depending on like what merc you have and what gear you can find and that kind of stuff. Also, think the pathing of the tree really, changes depending on what you find as well. So I don't know if I always want to be down this way, like this pathing. If you go the block based route, I think this is great no matter what. I do like a lot of the stuff up here. And I think I'd want to go for this over charisma. Yeah. Like we're both theory crafting. I'm not saying like this is necessarily wrong or anything like that. I do like this thing though. Power bind, that's pretty sweet. Exposure's pretty nice if you end up going like especially if there's like a melee elemental carry kind of thing. It's pretty that's kind of good. Share them with you. Does this mean like ones they gain, you also gain, or does this mean that the ones you gain, they gain? I assume share with you means that the ones they gain, you gain. Got it. What kind of link stuff? Yeah, I was gonna. I was like, that's probably pretty nice, just to, like you said, quality of life. Like this is not bad. Little cat speed on it. What does this do? Forward link to targets. Not doing that. Those are the four. Those are the four. Got it. This one's my favorite one so far. I think you were right with that. I think extra levels probably helps out a good bit, depending on how the scaling of them go. The curse one's not bad though. For curses being inflicted on you instead of your target, that'd help out with your carry to be, not as affected by curses and stuff, which I think is pretty sweet. Honestly, this one's okay as well. The one I really don't care for is this because I'm not going to be playing with that many people. But yeah, this is my favorite. If I want to take a one and I only want one mastery, this one's good. I'll probably take this one second if I took another one, and then probably stop there. I don't think I want more masteries. Yeah, it's kind of because I saw the other thing I looked up briefly. He used AG, and I was like, actually, AG is pretty good. And going over here to grab like some minion stuff would help. Like you can grab like this node, and that's like huge defenses because this is will cap his chaos res. This will give him a lot of PDR. Obviously, you don't path the way that I did. I'm just showing you where it was at. Yeah, extra gem slot if you go this way. But it gives you like a little bit of defense for putting an AG in. He also used like specters, but I don't think that I don't know what specters are available for SSF players to make it viable. But I think going AGs is okay. Like you can just meat shield it and like have it just be like a solid big boy for like extra auras and stuff. And these nodes are really tanky for minions and whatnot, without investing too heavily in minion stuff. But you also have like I think this up here is that's specters. Never mind. Beautiful tree. But this is what I was looking at before. Obviously, this is a trade environment. This is what he ended up doing. Well, yeah, minions right here as well for some a block and whatnot for minions. We totally got this minion nodes too for more life and regeneration and stuff. I thought that was kind of cool. But you're right though. I don't like this as much as I like this. So I think I would do this instead of this. You have access to 2 clusters, which I know you did on yours too, because you went the cluster down here and stuff like that. But I like this a lot. You don't get max block or anything though, but you're not too far from it to where you can still kind of get it if you wanted to. Like, oh look, block done. Cool concept. Will it be good? Probably gonna be awful, but it'll be content if I end up doing it. I'm gonna probably start this tonight. I'm actually getting a little. I'm actually not feeling super well, so I'm probably gonna end the stream at scheduled time at 9 o'clock, so like 30 minutes. But after I might make this once I wrap up the videos for the trickster content, so maybe like tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it's okay. Thank you for the well wishes. But yeah, if you end up starting it tonight, though, let me know how your experiment's going. Because like I said, I'm interested in it, and if I choose to do this next, I'd like to know how your time's going with it. I'm sure you would be like a mile ahead of me by the time I end up start playing, though. What build did you decide? I didn't decide on a build yet. Like I just said, I'm not feeling super well, so I'm probably gonna end the stream on time today instead of staying up late. I'm just feeling a little unwell. But we were talking about SSF League starting Orbots. So we're talking about that and how silly of an idea it is. But it is possible with mercenaries. So we're like, if we're going to SSF Orbots this time, might as well do it now. So if I don't do a third build, if I can't come up with another build I want to do for trade, I might just jump to SSF and either do a SSF Orabot for fun, or like work on my SSF Wintertide build, or one of my other SSF ideas that I had to like kind of do some prep work. I haven't decided anything yet, but we were just talking about this idea. I thought it was cool. As far as you think, I won't actually get started until like 3 a.m. Yeah, but you're probably gonna zoom through the campaign because you're so fast with your Orabot. It's gonna take me like a 10 hour. It's gonna be like 10-hour campaign. There's no way I'm gonna finish this campaign that quick. I mean, I don't finish quick in the first place. There's no way that I finish faster than my normal stuff. I've never actually seen him in action, so I don't know. He's super slow. That's funny as hell. Hurry, man! Come carry me. Like so, usually around like I think around like Act 8, I'll start looking. Like if I did this, around Act 8 is when I start actually looking for a mercenary to try to help speed up the campaign / carry for a little bit. Give them like rare gear that we find on the ground and whatnot. And then like replace them in Act 10, and then probably use that in early maps. Just to help out the RF bro do a little bit. But yeah. What do we have? Honestly, I might end a little bit sooner. I'm really not feeling super great. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna end Akari now. But content stuff for tomorrow. Hopefully, I feel better, and then obviously I start normal time and stuff. But thank you, I appreciate it. Start normal time and everything. I plan on releasing a video on like the budget of the trickster build once I end up and have like a showcase of all that kind of stuff. Thank you guys. You're very kind. And then after this, we'll probably see. Verbs is also talking about doing the SSF Aura bot. Yeah, we were talking about both doing SSF Aura bot and just sharing our progress and our ideas as we progress through SSF. Actually, gifted sub, Sean. I appreciate it. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll probably be mostly just pushing out the new content for the trickster build, and then just looking at what we want to do next as far as like a third build, or if we want to go into SSF. So if you're here tomorrow, I'm always happy to help you guys out with your builds. Or if you want to come up with your ideas of like what to do, please let me know what kind of cool, interesting ideas you have. But yeah, tomorrow will probably be a little bit of a slower day. Mostly just planning for what we're going to start on like Monday, or maybe we start on Sunday. Anyway, sorry I ended a little bit early tonight, guys. Hopefully I feel a little bit better tomorrow. But I appreciate everyone coming here and hanging out. Appreciate everyone that subbed and followed. Thank you guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And like I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. And if not, I'll post in the Discord if I'm feeling really unwell and I can't like do anything. But hopefully I'm here tomorrow. I hope I see you guys there. Have a good night, everybody. Bye, chat.